All right, Praetoria session 14.
The quick brown fox jumped over the lazy dog. Silvery barbs. Cucumbers.
You're welcome.
I had a teacher try this member with the quick brown fox.
Oh, were you able to let them know?
Yeah.
Good.
This is a Blaine Billings podcast. There's a lot of Blaine Billings. Special guest star Brandon 2.
Hey, Brandon 2 here.
So Brandon, I heard you like tax evasion. Is that true?
I've been legally advised not to comment on that,
But not legally, of course. If you were,
we all have our hobbies. We all have our things we get up to.
let's say we're solely talking in jokes. How's that tax evasion going? You know what I'm saying?
No comment, Blaine. No comment.
Anyway, if you don't make any income, you can't tax evade. You know what I'm saying?
Sorry. We can do something. I'm gonna try a little something different. We'll see if this works. Y'all roll initiative at the start of the game, so that way when the action happens, we don't have to stop and figure out where everybody is.
Oh, shoot. Okay.
If it starts.
If it starts,
You can always avoid.
And also, because here's the boss. You got the markers and start working on this.
oh, that's great.
Yeah, ask Blaine to do that.
All right.
You got this, Blaine.
Delegation.
Delegation.
How you get to man.
Never beaten the
Tell you? Or,
Yeah, you say them.
Well, yeah.
oh.
No, we're gonna get the list set up so that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I need an expo marker.
We're gonna call that card.
God, get your shit together, man.
So much
That's
better.
why Nathaniel always
You roll
sits next to the stuff.
18.
Yeah.
Well, Matthew got 8. Pierce, what'd you get?
Well, I'm calculating.
What'd you get, Brandon?
I got a 1.
Plus your dex.
My dex is 0.
Callan, 3. What's your name again?
Morel.
6. I got 6.
So that's
It's a type of mushroom.
Pierce,
That's the 8th time I've been told today what your name is, and I can only remember it as Maria's. Sorry about that, by the way, Jack.
It's okay.
What did you roll for initiative, Nathaniel?
20.
Do you you add something to initiative?
Your dex.
Dexterity.
I have 20.
Your Juju
20.
speed modifier.
So you all go at the same time. Blame, what was yours?
12.
12. Okay, so it is, and Matthew, what was yours?
8.
Okay,
Our ages
so
might be up, but our rolls are down.
let me know when you're ready, Nathaniel. I have it.
I'm not. At all.
I'm gonna take a potty break. Right before we play. Do it right now.
Do it right now.
Go. Faster. Mush.
What?
Are you about to pee on the table?
Doesn't answer.
Yeah, I was about to say that the silence was definitely.
It's been a minute. The DM jitters.
Just kill everyone.
Yeah, it's really the easiest thing.
Oh, yes. Drinking.
Calm your nerves.
You want some of this on some of that?
Okay, I'm
So you and Morel are
Actually, I have
together
some
at the top.
okay.
Oh, I have the wrong character sheet.
Then we have Doc. Yours was what, 18? You said?
So. You have you are so organized, and
No,
I'm
no, no.
about to take advantage
sorry.
of that.
That's fine.
But I move this that way. Okay, cool.
Still works.
Thank
Flame,
you so much.
You're welcome.
Rust.
I feel like I need like a playing card holder to hold all the spell cards.
Blaine was 12. Matthew was 8. Brandon has 5 decks. He rolled a 1. So Brandon was 6, and Pierce was 3.
You can just stack them by level.
You're right. I'm just thinking how many.
You know, you can always look at that sheet and then
I know.
find the card.
You're right. I can't do that.
Here you go, Zach. This high tech
Oh, thank you.
spell card holders. That's right. Salivate my
Well,
great
I'm not going to
idea.
salivate at them, because that's weird. But they are nice.
That's what you think.
I don't think it's weird. I'm on Matthew's side.
Hey, she's new.
What?
Give it 6 years. Stewing.
Stewing.
Yeah.
Stewing.
Okay, Zach, I know you're gonna use none of this. Move your remotes to the lights. Dude. Just puts them away.
What a terrible, thanks.
She takes them away just as much.
Cool story. No, because I can grab the books, I can grab the remotes, and I can get
Got
to them
enough
when I
training.
need to for combat. All right. Are you ready? Are you ready to begin? Are you all ready to begin?
The recording's been going.
I know. I'm freaking familiar. You're rustling in your bag. Your rations.
I've been ready since 1. Not true.
I've
actually.
also been ready since 1, and that's also not true.
All right. Let us
Nobody was home at 1 p.m.
begin.
Yes, I'm ready, Zach.
I was on.
Bro, what the hell is this? We playing Stratego?
I left at 1:30.
So,
Hey.
welcome back, everyone, to Praetoria, the Isles. We begin our adventure in a little bit of a cut and paste sequence, but for a recap of what has transpired in the past few days. The battle for the West was won. Beaumont Keep stood strong against the invasion of 2 of the houses of the dragons. After which there was a feast. There was awards given at that feast. Opportunities, some taken, some denied. But the mystery that has continually brought you all together to move towards whatever end you are approaching had another piece of the puzzle, and that was an orb. Supposedly the first set of these ashes or relics involved in the prophecy that you are so entwined with, except that it was locked, inactive, needing to be opened. After the party, you met a strange individual of large character but small presence, and being the druid friend of Morel. And after talking to your friends over at the arms dealers, found out that if you were to open this artifact, the best thing to do is to expose it to a large amount of runic energy, possibly archdruids. Following the thread of fate, you went to the Chaos Reach Forest, carrying with you your equipment and also reservations about party members that were still missing with questionable prophecies. So, in the Chaos Reach Forest, you interacted with the Rootbound Covenant, a grouping of druids and individuals that, as wild and weird as they were friendly to your efforts. Under the condition that you help them, because they couldn't help you at all. They were under some sort of curse. Repeating in its occurrence of your field of view and in your realm of influence, the question of one of the 3 ancient evils, the Emberborn progenies of Ta. It seems that they had a presence, some form of idol that had grown deep into the roots of their forest. You went and destroyed this idol using teleportation magic that also was not the most well executed, leaving behind one of your other members. But after a victory well won,
You didn't fit through the door.
we are going to start to where the game will begin with the rest of you, is the 86th day of fall. That being said, we are actually going to start 3 days previously. Don't worry, I just have to actually find my playlist. Thank you.
Everyone's got their Praetoria calendars out, right? To check which day of
Yeah.
spring we're in.
Draco.
Yes.
3 days earlier, at the end of the siege, there was a moment you stand Your party stands around you. It is the heat of battle. There is trebuchets, there is fire, there is ashes on the wind, there is flame in the air, mixed with lightning, frost, and snow. And the screams of battle. You stand with your allies around you, around a recently felled dragon, General Kazakov. But there is a noise. The encroaching troops of House Sapphire. And you turn. And in a moment, you, taking initiative, lunged forward with a few other Doombringer soldiers to the front lines, continuing the fight. Around you, there is the deafening sound of battle as you get pushed shoulder to shoulder in the awkward close combat of steel against steel with Doombringer soldiers at your sides with shields and spears. In some form of military formation, there is growls in your ear as continually these soldiers pour against you and the troops, and you cut them back, and you cut them. And as you're going, there's something building within your chest. This vengeance that you have allied yourself with is feeling zealous. There's this almost burning sensation. You feel pain. You're dishing pain. Claws against your armor are not enough to stop the eagerness of your scythe as you harvest the troops like grain. I need you to roll a wisdom saving throw.
Um, 28.
28, that will do it. You feel in a moment like this zeal tries to overcome your very essence. It tries to overcome your logic, your sense. It's almost like the rage wants to consume you. But you hold it back. Some part of you is holding on to the more calculated side. And in that moment, you see a flash of steel that's blocked by one of the soldiers at your side who gives you a nod and continues to push forward. You look down, and your scythe, the end is heated. The metal itself is starting to glow a deep red. And in the following minutes, as you continue to push with the army, farther and farther, until the Dragonborn army goes into a full rout, full retreat. No more shields to the front, it is just running. You continue to follow. These soldiers. With some of these people that you don't even know the names of, but there's some sort of camaraderie that you've now spent hours pursuing these dragons, inflicting the vengeance that you have so desired to give. It leads you outside of the city, and there's a moment when you kind of look and question how far you're going. But the moment you turn around, there's about 40 other soldiers behind you. You are in the center of a stampede. There is nothing but advance. And with the lightning flashing, as lightning flows from their ranks, you continue to push forward hours and hours and hours pursuing them. Many, many fall. In fact, you pursue them all the way back to what seems to be a camp. After about an hour of intense combat, you come across thousands and thousands of tents. At which point the soldiers, who you look to your left and to your right, also fueled with battle frenzy, pour into the camp. Is there anything particular you're doing as you see this camp of soldiers? And you look. There's Dragonborn everywhere, and a lot of them are not wearing armor. A lot of them are the armorsmiths, the busboys, the tent makers. They're soldiers running, trying to gather supplies to leave, but you stream into the camp. Is there anything particular you're doing or looking for as you behold this Dragonborn war camp?
No, I think I'm just Just continuing to push forward through the camp.
One soldier runs forward and you just take your scythe, and before he can even get to you, comes up and just cleaves under the jaw. He falls. Another one gets a strike against you. You shrug off the pain and blast it away with a guiding bolt. This continues until you're a little bit into the camp. The battle frenzy is falling around you. And you're standing by a tent. And you look to the right and you see a dragonborn soldier, a young one, who's standing at the center of the tent with his sword. But the moment you look at him, I need you to make another wisdom saving throw.
That's 27.
27. The Vengeance. You see this young dragonborn soldier who looks at a basic level. You're insightful. He's scared. And in this moment of him trying to muster your courage, there's this pull in your chest that says, smite, destroy, slaughter. And then that word kind of reverberates in your head for a little bit, but then it subsides. And you look, and your scythe is white hot. With just little bits of smoke coming off of it. And you see the soldier, please! The sword just falls from his hand. Like, and he himself literally just falls back onto the ground and starts like backing up into the tent away from you. What do you do?
Well.
So the moment you go to swing, I'm assuming that's what that is. You take your scythe, and he just goes, please, my name's Samuel, please. And you get your scythe up to here, and you stop. And the silence in your head is deafening for a second, and you hear a voice. Honey? And you stop, dead in your tracks. And there's this fading of noise, and then you hear the voice again. Oh, he needs a name. Well, you should name him, honey. And for a moment, you have a memory. You don't remember it, but you see a woman. You don't quite recognize her. She's beautiful. She has long, curly red hair and freckles and dimples along the cheeks. She's covered in sweat and in cloth robes and is holding what looks to be a newborn baby wrapped in a cloth. You see her smile at you, and you hear your own voice. Samuel. My son will be Samuel. And then your vision kind of cuts back, and you look at the Dragonborn team who's standing below you. And you feel two things in your heart. There's more to the memory if you gave into it. If you thought about it and you actually dwelled on it, something might be there. You feel some intense emotional connection to it. And then you feel a warmth in your chest that's not healthy. A burning, a zeal. You feel the weight of the scythe and almost intuitively know it's eager to fall. You feel the pull of vengeance and the pull of the memory that could be more. Which do you give into?
I want to push deeper into the memory.
You push deeper into the memory. And the memory ends, but other memories start coming. Specifically, the memory of you're in the woods with a boy, and you feel a swell of pride because you don't fully know why. You just know, like you have the thought he killed his first deer. You're in the woods, and there's this vague memory of teaching a small boy how to harvest a deer meat, how to harvest venison, what is useful, what is not. And then it goes away. And you look up just in time to see, sprinting away, the dragonborn soldier. He's escaped. But you're left standing there. The memory of a beautiful woman and a young boy. You don't remember her name. You remember Samuel. Is there anything you'd like to continue to do while you're in this camp? Or will you head back?
I'll take a step like outside of the tent and see what's going on at the rest of the camp. Is it just the soldiers pouring through?
Smoke. You see a lot of people got away, were able to get to the boats, like, or their various supplies to head towards the boats to possibly head back to the kingdom. Battle's pretty much over. There's going to be a few minor skirmishes here and there, but the vast majority of it is done. They are completely routed.
Do I see any like injured Doombringers or anybody or like around?
Mm-hmm. There's an assortment. You can look. Excuse me. You look like down the street, and you kind of see like one of them is got like the fireman hand, and is like just or not the fireman, but actually like the soldier crawl, and is like kind of pulling him back, and he looks like he's got a lot of blood running down the side of his head, and his friend's like tapping it, but the soldier's like. And you hear like, "You're going to be good. It's all right. Skid. It only just chipped your head. It'll be fine. You might be walking with a diagonal for the rest of your life, but you'll be fine."
Took a chip out of your skull. Something like.
I'd like to look down at my scythe and then
It's rapidly cool.
make my way over to him
You do?
and cast a healing spell.
You do? And he kind of. Oh. Thank you. Oh, that was it. I guess it's not my day to go to Valhalla.
Well, I guess we just start rounding up the men. Trying to head back to fort.
What's left? Probably only about 100. That'll be alright, though. And slowly, like, stands up, like, very hurt. Like,
Everything's for nothing.
You just see a turd at his feet.
So in the next little bit of time, I will say these soldiers kind of gather, and you all take stock of where everybody is, kind of a head count, mourning the loss, and realizing a few of you who did make it. It's about 150 of y'all. You begin making your way back towards the.
How many did we start with?
You have no clue. You have no clue. But it's cold. But apparently, with whatever effects the dragons were bringing with them, the regional effects of House Ivory and House Sapphire, of storms and snow, it's a little bit warmer. It's a trek through snow. You actually get to the point where you actually have to camp down before you make it back a little bit outside the camp. But with so many campfires, the fell does not prove to be any kind of problem. The Doombringers are acutely aware, given the past week, of how Lake Madness works. And you come back, eventually, to the town. And it is busy in repair and building. And you try and look for your party. I'm going to go have you roll an investigation check.
Uh, 13.
13. So you look for a while, you cannot find it. And for a while, you can't see them. And with a 13, you don't find them for the rest of the day. You kind of heard there was some celebration happening up at the castle, but parties were never really your scene. So you spend some of the time in the taverns. The next day, as the day passes, the night is restful. It hurts, but it's restful. The next day, you eventually make your way to finding Captain Leon, who was one of the captain of the guard, generally by the front gate. And after discussing with him, he tells you that your party actually, with one extra person, had left the morning of. He gave you directions. They seem to be heading towards the forest. For the sake of brevity, it is about a 2 days travel. You follow behind, generally using the knowledge you know about the wilds and landmarks and the information you were given to follow in their footsteps. Except when you get to the forest, you don't know, like, it's the largest forest in all of Midland. There's no way you would be able to, like, necessarily find them immediately. And you begin looking, and it takes a little bit of time. But on the third day, you're walking in the woods. It's a beautiful day. You hear the spring, like the spring birds, and you see flowers blooming, which is interesting because winter is on set. But in this part of the forest, it is evidently different. At which point you hear a noise. A loud rumbling. It's almost like a building got crashed. You're gonna sit for a moment, nothing else happens. Then you hear it's closer. What do you do?
I guess move towards the sound, try to see what's...
You start to move towards the sound, and then there's this loud shake, and like the ground literally shakes. And you're wondering like what it could be. Could it be dragons? Could it be some ancient beast? And then everything goes dark. The sun disappears. And you look up, and standing before you is a 400-foot tall tree with legs and arms. I'll have you roll a religion check.
Wouldn't this be a nature check?
You can be nature or religion.
No, I'm kidding.
Actually, no, this is religion.
20.
20.
30, 20.
So, you know of tree spirits, and some call them. You've never heard of them being this size. And there's this like terrifying moment of this 300, 400 foot tall tree that is now standing almost over you. And you see it lean down towards you, this massive tree, and you hear this booming voice that is just, can only be described as bass. What languages do you speak?
Tree and be prepared to speak Common, Primordial, Giant, Draconic, and Sylvan.
So, you know this. This is a mix between Primordial and Sylvan. And you hear in this long speech, "Little child, are you lost?" And you see like this branch come and touch the ground, and roots fly out at incredible speeds and start surrounding the ground you're under. And you start to lift. 100 feet, 200 feet, 300 feet in the air. Until
My ears are popping. I'm like,
like it is deafening.
Let me return to your
Oh, the storm is a late actor today.
Do you do anything to resist?
Like the tree.
pull out my axe and I want to flame strike the tree. No, I don't resist the tree.
I'd be more afraid to resist the tree than to just let it.
I'm gonna go with the tree.
And that's where we're gonna pause with you for a moment.
What did he say?
He said, "Little child, are you lost? Let me return you to your fold."
Fold.
Ingemar. The last little bit of retcon that we actually have to do. The party, when you had actually left into the forest, was not necessarily a well-timed exit. And that is partly your fault, partly the fault of the Druids, who are also a little bit clumsy in the way they do things. So, Ingemar, you had just met with the Rootbound Covenant, and you were about to head off to deal with this, whatever this mysterious problem would be. And you exit. It takes a little bit longer for you to leave the tree. And you exit, and you look over just in time to see a tree's bark close with a druid standing in front of it.
Well, I hope they live.
And he turns around and...
Oh!
Any chance you can do that again?
Did you want to go?
Yeah.
Is that a rug cloak?
No, this is Rubilo. This is the elder furbolg man
Yep.
who's with this staff and these like beautiful like robes.
Yes! But because of the way nature works, I have to take a nap. Should only be a few hours. I'll power through it.
All right.
I'm really sorry about that. I'm bad at counting. I thought I saw 6.
Oh, yeah, it's hard to miss a giant guy with a giant axe on his back.
Yeah, really my bad.
Yeah.
Perhaps you could take a stroll in the garden. It's beautiful. They have some food you can have while you're here.
I mean, man. Sure. Where's the garden?
And you look around, and this is the home of the Rootbound Covenant is founded around this ginormous tree, and surrounding it is this beautiful, beautiful garden. And it has different winding paths and different elements to it that you're more than free to explore. Kind of walking these paths a little bit. It's very beautiful. It's very refreshing. It is the most intuitively peaceful place you've ever been, if that makes any sense. It's like it's not quite that you've stepped into another world, because it's not that kind of magic. It is just a deep, refreshing bit of a nice walk in nature. A couple hours into your general leisure time, however, you look up and you see flying towards you a raven, very similar to the ones that you saw. And for a moment, it flies closer, closer, and closer. It starts to fly directly at you. Do you receive it or do anything?
Yeah. Hold on my arm for it to land.
You hold out your arm, kind of lands and kind of like pecks at you for a little bit, and you can see rolled up is a little scroll. And it's laws. Forgot the word. Laws. Take it. It's a small little parchment. And intuitively, you know, this is actually not really a real parchment. This is part of the way that sometimes this sending spell can get cast. It reads, Spear Twister, we cannot help. The flames have reached our people. Neglect is death. Secrecy needed. Please join us. West Tenrath. Ashborn. Godspeed, my friend. We. And then it cuts off. There's just we.
Damn you.
And then you see the little scroll kind of pass through. Go ahead and roll a general intelligence check.
General intelligence check.
Piercing, the only one rolling well. Nice, it's gonna be a solid 18.
18. You've heard of Ashborn. Ashborn is a small village right on it is the far eastern side of the Chaos Reach Forest. It's small. It's pretty much a traveler's hideout. There's nothing really you remember specifically about it. It was an agricultural town filled with farmers. Not very big. But you know where it is on a map. Continuing forward for the rest of the time, unless, would you like to do anything with or interact with any of the Root-bound Covenant members or ask about anything while you are here?
Does he have a couple hours, or is he forgotten about for days?
What?
7 years later.
So because of the way the spell worked, and you kind of gain the gist, and after talking with some of the members, you kind of approach one of the guards and, oh, we told you a power nap? No, he's out. He'll be up in the morning.
Great.
Yeah.
Power nap.
He had a mushroom stew for lunch, and every time it's his little tradition. every end of the week he has it, and then burns out.
And he needs the full rest.
Yeah.
Can't like interrupt it a little early or anything.
I mean, if you can wake him up, you'd be the first.
Correct. I should expect that.
Wake him up.
So, would do the spell? Would you like to?
Bird?
Would you like to do anything just in the general? I'll say you have about a day or pretty much between the time of the afternoon, a day of downtime or leisure time if you wanted to work or do anything specific.
No.
You can leisure.
Ingemar is going to start studying the Berserker Axe, and I want to find out if I can basically transfer its enhancement to the beautiful maul that Rust made me as a way to practice runic carving.
I will have you roll a... what do you use for your DC?
I believe it's wisdom. I can double check. But I'm pretty sure it's wisdom.
I forgot I made you a mall. Is it like plus one?
No, it's just made out of mithril. And you made it to me, and then I never got to use it because I got the Berserker Axe.
Or Niflheim Steel?
Niflheim Steel, sorry.
So,
Whatever his armor's made out of.
Mogus.
No, so
No,
it's two
sorry.
different.
Made out of
It
mogus.
was, did you make yourself armor? I forget, but you did make
No,
your
I
armor.
made 2 armor sets.
Yes.
I made mine out of
He
steel,
didn't make-
but
That's
I
what it
made
was.
his
Sorry,
armor out
your
of the
Niflheim
set
Steel.
Yeah, I'm about to say, because we did veto, you can't make a maul out of Niflheim Steel.
Oh, okay.
Because Niflheim Steel, the benefit is that
Yeah, 'cause it's light.
Yeah.
which doesn't
Alright.
work for maul.
So I didn't make you something, or I made you something, and
We probably retconned you didn't make me it.
gotcha. I'm very sorry.
It's fine.
But you could still transfer it to a mall.
Yeah, I still have them all.
Yeah. So use your wisdom and your proficiency then.
I will fix it.
Let me double check. Same. Double check.
What are you looking at?
There's a
Be
spider
careful.
on
That's
the
gonna kill
wall.
Pearson if you mess with it.
Why?
It's just
Because you have
dancing.
about 100 spiders with this game.
It's actually Constitution.
Ah!
So you can still do wisdom. With
I'm gonna say wisdom.
But my DC, which is the only thing I have, is based off of Constitution.
Let's do wisdom. Let's do wisdom and proficiency. Do you have a chisel with you?
Yes.
Of course I'm going to question his chisel.
Your question is chisel.
15.
15. You take one of the rocks from the garden and use it as a scratch dummy, and you're making progress, but you haven't. You can't quite get it right there. You have to practice on it a little bit more.
You accidentally enchant them.
That's just what I start. Well, I'm trying to. Bloop, bloop.
So, and I'll say
The rock becomes a berserker rock.
you are treated to all the comforts of the Rootbound Covenant. Really potent food, very, very spiced, very seasoned.
Makes you real sleepy.
Yes, yes. And then following the next morning,
Yeah, real southern comfort.
That's right.
eventually you get to the point where
Somebody
you
said
are
so.
standing in front of the tree with Rubelo.
Okay. Sorry about that.
I appreciate your hospitality.
Is there anything I can get you before you go?
Sorry?
Is there anything I can get you before you go?
No, I think I got everything.
Are you hungry?
No, they already gave me some.
Oh.
No.
And he takes his staff and begins running it along the tree, and you see these golden runes, and you see the tree kind of open up a little bit, and you step through to witness the rest of y'all now standing there at the base of these ruins, some sort of ruins, watching as you witness the Elder's awakening, watching as the Elder walks away. The rest of y'all, as y'all are standing there, you are amidst these ruins, and to give you a scene of what it was when y'all left, battle has just concluded. The breath is still running ragged, there is still wounds, but in the place where the Elder did rise, you remember seeing that in its place was a giant gaping hole and cave at which there looked to be ruins at the bottom of that lead deeper into the ground. What would y'all like to do?
Does Draco fall from the sky at this point?
No, not at this point.
Oh, not at this point? Okay, so
Soon.
it's not raining men yet.
Hallelujah.
Well, you all look like you had fun.
Hey, Ingemar!
The guy had to take a nap.
Wait, so we just fought. I totally forgot.
Recap for yes to what you just fought. You were told that there was some sort of idol construction that was leeching the very power of the forest. You went and found an altar, actually 3 altars made of bones, and that were infused with demonic flame that were surrounded by Draugr.
Yeah.
You dealt with the Draugr and the demons that were summoned out of these idols, and then at which point the bone structure collapsed. And that is where you are now. Yeah.
Russ, you good?
See, I lay you for a minute, amigo.
Well, I hope you had a nice nap.
Oh, I didn't know. I just hung out.
Doc, you look at Ingemar, and Ingemar suddenly goes in shadow. And you look and you see the tree is back. And you see its hand. And it swings down, and you watch as this ginormous hand touches the ground. And it's interesting. The moment it touches the ground, you see a flurry of wildflowers and grass just erupt across the whole area. Where once was barren and burned is now instantly growing more foliage. And you see these roots untangle and unwrap like an orb. And there standing is Draco.
Is it like the superhero pose? Like in the bronze armor?
Like the bald eagle.
It's more of like, I'm like,
You see this scene.
you see what?
You see this scene.
Is it like we're in ruins, right? Like it's a bunch of...
There was a little bit of ruins sticking out at the top, but you are in this forested range. It's an opening in the forest. Around you is tons of burned plants. You see across the ground there's lots of ashes and piles of different ashes. You see these three, like amidst these structures, you see these piles of bone that are like now scattered, and it looks very... It's very culty. You just walked into your son's basement for the first time, and there's summoning stuff everywhere. This is what you think Dungeons and Dragons is in the 80s. You just walked in on, but you see there's this large cave that kind of is a little bit off to the side, which kind of leads down. More ruins. What level? That was such a weird.
9.
Draco, you see your party, and you are reunited. It is at this point early afternoon. You have still most of the day ahead of you.
So what happened to you guys?
We got fucked up. No, more importantly, what we're
How was
you after the
How was the
battle.
beehive?
What?
Okay, that still doesn't make any sense except to you.
Well, who's it?
I'm
what-
pretty sure it makes
who's a
perfect
beehive?
sense.
What were you up to? Ignore Doc, as per you.
Me and a couple of the Doombringers chased some soldiers out of town. We ended up finding a Dragonborn camp and raiding it. So, lost track of you guys in the battle.
We believe it.
Roll an insight checks.
I believe you.
Thanks.
Nope.
That is a 22.
What's our proficiency bonus? It's been a while.
Draco,
Yeah.
how are you feeling?
I mean, you are.
I feel kind of tripped out. This tree just took me probably like
A little motion sick?
300 nautical miles in about 15 seconds. So,
Traveling overland.
Yeah, you really did just get helicopter dropped.
so I'm a little jet lagged.
Okay.
That is generally what you two kind of pick up.
Got it. But
The
not
only
these
thing-
line.
Okay.
You do not pick up any hint of deception.
I got a 6.
How far are we away from the Vostok Empire's border?
In day's journey.
Well, so technically,
It's tree days.
you are about. I think it's if I remember my map correctly, you're about
That's
a
the tree.
day to 2 days travel to the sea. At which point it is about a week's journey at sea until you reach the mainland. Because the part that you're on, this is the Aegis, which is the western front of the Isles, was not actually conquered territory.
Okay.
The only part in the Isles that was conquered by the Vostok Empire is a small section including Locus's throne, which is on the southwest.
Unfortunately.
But to get to the actual border, you would have to cross continent.
Okay, so and are you like covered in blood, or are you just recently drawn, freshly bathed?
Yeah.
Sweat. I mean, sweat. He's had a few days travel. It was dirty,
So
but
you look dirty, right? Like just.
You're
the travel.
yes,
Through
it does
the-
look like
No,
some
I
food
will.
travel.
Yeah, but I'm not like. I think I cleaned up a little in town.
Yeah. I mean, but you know, you can
Took
only
one of
be-
those Red Dead Redemption 2 deluxe baths.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
now I'm, but yeah, I've been.
But
I've
you've been
been
through the jungle before you got picked up by
Yeah.
Group Premium.
And overnight.
let me tell you something. You guys have got to try that. You got to try that tree.
I don't think we generally have the choice.
I'm never gonna fly coach again after that.
What?
Don't worry about it.
Where's Morel?
Draco.
Around.
Yes.
You look.
Wait, is the tree?
Tree begins to walk away.
Hey!
Yell at it. Begins to walk away, and you turn around, and you're met with a gaze you've never seen before. If you'd like to describe your character for me.
Oh, I am a 3-foot tall turtle. Turtle person. Yeah, she's
3 feet?
She's covered in moss and mushrooms and stuff like that.
Are you wearing anything or just turtle?
Like a little old lady kind of dress. Think like Southern grandma. but
Like
turtle.
over over your shell and everything?
No,
or-
under the shell,
Under the shell.
but you don't know how that works.
And you know what? I don't think I want to.
Yeah, that's it. There's not much more to her.
You have like a staff, right?
Oh yeah, she has a stick.
Who,
A walking
who
stick.
has the orb?
The orb?
No, we just got here.
I only got here.
That's why we didn't get to take it from us because Nathaniel had on.
Didn't take it from us?
Oh, yeah, no, he's right. He has the orb. He always
That's why we didn't have it during the fight.
That's right. But you did walk through during the portal.
Yeah.
You look down now at your hand at this orb, which, though it glowed for a moment, is now not glowing. It is a small obsidian-esque orb with little hints of quartz. And it's of a beast's slit eye, but it looks like there's an indentation in it. I'll have you roll a general intelligence check.
Oh, good intelligence. My strong
This is like one of several.
Add your proficiency.
ashes.
Yeah, it's one of the ashes.
Go ahead and roll this too, Rust.
Oh, what is it?
Just roll an intelligence check.
That's gonna go well.
7 plus 4 minus 1 is 10.
I'm not. Is it a religion check?
No, it is a.
Then 16.
Add your proficiency though.
20?
Okay, it was a smithing-esque check. So as you're kind of holding the sword, and you pick up on it as well, it looks like you look at it. It looks like a pommel, but you have unlocked the first door.
Wow! I feel like I saw this recently, almost as if I printed this out.
Yeah.
Wait. What? Wait, so he's attuned to it now? What?
Doesn't say requires attunement. It requires the blessing of the Valkar, but doesn't require attunement. Ashes of the Leviathan, Eye of the Elder Beast. Ashen item, artifact, requires the blessing of the Valkar. A simple handheld
we had a
stone
Valkar.
carved in the shape of a mighty beast
have
with
blessing
eye.
of the
It has the texture as smooth as silver.
You
Stone.
have the blessing of the Valkyrie.
It's part of the poetic edit.
Yeah.
Oh.
There's a giant gaping hole in the center of the floor.
Kind of like a natural cave that just got created. Not straight down at a diagonal angle. And you could kind of look and you could see like stonework, like what was covered ruins. Roll a perception check.
I was
gonna
this giant
lie.
gaping hole.
I was going to.
That was a really weird way to lead with you.
7. I was gonna walk up with a torch.
Okay. So you start to walk up with the torch. 7.
Fancy.
So, Henrik, you're taking a look at it, and the first thing that hits you is a breeze of cold air as you approach it. Which that triggers instantly, you know this is not just a cave, this is connected to a bigger underground system. That kind of airflow only happens in something that goes deep. And you hold out the torch and you can see, like, it's like, you know, in a storm when you can see a tipped over tree and, like, there's roots that are exposed and everything. It looks similar to that, but you're kind of looking and you can see it connects to this part of the ground that looks stone. You kind of go over and take your torch to it and brush it off. It's paved. Some sort of paved, like, road. Not very nicely, but like a path. And you have this horrifying vision. You look to your right and you see this figure standing about 4 feet tall. It's about 2 feet away from you. What can only be described as a walking mushroom with these two, like, hollow-esque black eyes.
Everyone,
You run over.
I run over.
You all for a second, which, by the way, it's a little bit. It's Hemrick went deep enough into it that you all do not immediately see what is
So
causing
it's
this.
like
You immediately end up screaming at him
From the gate.
out of the pit.
Wait.
Okay, would I have
like
seen
Eldritch
something
Horror.
like this?
Yeah,
Have I
exactly.
seen something like this?
Roll a nature check. The reaction is justified given how close it got to you and how
3.
No. Morale! About 4 feet tall. Morale! Oh my god! Oh my god! You still don't see anything. Like you're all looking at the hole. And nothing's coming out.
Does he run out? Yeah.
There's a mushroom with eyes. Mushroom with eyes down there.
Mushrooms don't have eyes.
This one does. Has black eyes. I know
I'm sorry. What?
It sounds crazy. You guys.
Okay.
Is this like a behemoth?
No, it's like, I mean, it is to me. It's tall to me, but it's like it maybe comes up to your knees. Maybe. It's like,
So it's like
not
2
tall.
feet tall?
It's not huge. It looked weird. It just looked really weird.
It's like a foot and a half tall?
It's 4 feet tall.
Oh, that's not my...
Guesstimated.
Would I know anything based off a mushroom with eyes?
Would I know anything based on mushroom?
Lost the plot completely.
Yeah.
It's a walking 4-foot mushroom.
You don't remember.
Rust ain't getting any of that shit.
There's a little bit. There is a little bit of a weird moment. The thing that distracts you is you look over at Ingemar, and there's just intuitive whoa as you feel this surging, powerful item that is in his hand. And you remember that's originally why you were sent to find them. Your covenant has necessarily maybe no need for it now, and by their rule and law, it is theirs. But it's really weird. It's like if you were a phone charger that hooked up to a power plant for just a second and you felt that surge of power. That's very, very strong. Distracts you from the freaking out. No.
Okay, I want to draw an arrow, notch an arrow,
Notch an arrow.
and then walk slowly.
You're
over.
injured. I can go.
Slowly.
Like,
Can you just come with me? Because I want to get a second look at this
go.
thing. Okay.
All right.
I want to be like tucked behind Ingemar, like.
Yeah, go ahead.
So you slowly begin making your way around the corner, and it is interesting, Ingemar. I'll have you two. Is anyone else following?
Can I produce front flame also so we can see?
I'll follow, but I'm not tracking the plot at all.
I'm keeping my eyes directly on Drako.
The war criminal.
Drako, there's this moment where you see your party walk off, and then the camera pans over to the dead set eyes, staring into
like
your
the elbow
soul.
across
Roll an
the street.
insight check.
Elbows.
Roll a general charisma check for me, Blaine.
24.
24?
22.
22. So you kind of look at him. It's weird. You can't garner what he's feeling at the moment.
Lust.
How's it going?
Oh, you know. So,
Who's the turtle?
Are they still close enough to us
Yeah,
that we'd be able to hear this conversation? Or
Not at this point.
You guys are
Not at this
you're
point.
in the gaping hole.
Okay.
No,
I don't know how far we need to see away before
He
he
has a grungy, dark, small, like quiet voice. So I would say at this point, no.
Well, it was Doc the one who was speaking, so
No.
you never know.
Turtle, some person we met, not super important. The real question is, who do you work for?
What?
Do I see this happening?
We'll say you
Is
could
Doc
probably go.
immediately
We'll say
be
roll
like,
an insight check. Roll an insight check.
Okay, yeah. Okay, that's not the worst. 5 to 16.
You turn around for a second. Like you look and you can see like there's some kind of thing happening. It's not hostile. There is a little bit of like Doc's stance is not his normal stance. You can't glean with his
Brother.
with his check.
Okay.
That is the noise y'all hear as you
That's the
approach.
sound of the
So that is the noise y'all hear. You hear
Oh gosh, it's evil.
because he still rolled higher. You do not garner what he's feeling, but you do see.
I
they're
see
having-
something.
They're having a conversation.
Can I'd like to walk up. And
So you're abandoning the mushroom
Hold on.
quest.
As,
I have no idea.
as you're
Yeah,
walking
yeah.
up,
Yeah.
Well, I was a servant of Mogus. We saw what happened to him.
You have an evil twin?
I mean, not that I know of. Why did you see me somewhere else?
Yes. You were in like a beehive, but like for dragons.
How big of a bee? Oh, for dragons.
Yeah.
Was I really small? Or were the bees really?
I can only question why he feels such intense pain and rage right now, while as he approaches the mushroom.
Well,
You mean like a dragon's nest?
yeah. You were working for him, which, to be frank with you, I'm not as opposed as you would be. But that makes me feel like you're lying to me.
Not there yet.
Probably not.
Nah, do I get here now?
Yeah.
I'm gonna go up to Draco.
I was a fairy.
Wait, oh, my armor?
Your armor. Because this would be the first time.
How is it faring?
Great. It's great. One of the nice things that's nice about bronze is it is soft enough as a metal to leave some really cool marks. But seemingly it was enchanted enough when it was on Mogus and smithed well enough by rust that it is still holding strong.
I'd like to reach out like my left hand towards like your right arm just to like inspect, it is my work. And so I like to look over and just check like all the joints and give a general blacksmithing check.
Sure.
While I do that, does it look like it's been through battle? Like it's got like nicks or knots
Yes,
or
you don't need to roll a check for that.
Okay.
It looks
Well, yeah, we
decidedly
fought
like it was
dragons,
through battle.
yeah. So I'd like to just kind of like look
It
at
looks pretty good. You don't need to roll a check. It looks
Yeah.
good.
The joints are maintaining strength, no.
Some nicks. Nothing a buff will not handle. I'd like to just eye Doc and just motion, like just nod my head over to the rest of the group, and I'd like to walk to rejoin them.
I put
Falling into the
I
hole at this
let
point.
my guard down slightly, and I look at Draco. All right.
Now there's a moment, or Draco.
Yes.
You know, two things do appear to you. You're a generally insightful person.
Thank you.
Something's definitely off. You also know Doc has a second gun in his belt now.
It's a fun little conversation.
It looks different. Which at this point,
Different too?
what?
Isn't your eye a different color?
My eye is an entirely different color.
Yeah. He has a blue eye.
He now has very
Like you
really
noticed that
blue
instantly.
eyes that are staring into you. And you thought he was like looking at you weird, but now you notice you don't know if it's weird or it's the fact that he now has blue eyes.
Listen, Doc. I've never been inside a dragon's nest. But if I was, the only thing I'd be doing in there would be raining down hellfire on those bitches.
Draco words for life.
So whatever you think you saw must have been some kind of illusion.
Good enough for me. And then I walk away.
Are your eyes blue now?
I was told that happened. I made a deal with a demon. It's a second pistol now. I can shoot at the same time.
Wait, I thought you like hunted the forces of evil,
I do.
but you made a deal with a demon.
You ever broke a chair with another chair?
Can't say that I have.
That's not something most people do.
It's kind of
I
like
would
that.
fight fire with fire.
All right.
Share with another.
You hear a voice, Doc, that's in your head. You
ghost hunters. There's no difference between us, is there? Just all demons. None of our heritage.
Yep. Bro is greedlinging himself.
So, you three, as you approach, you hear, Matthew, can you kick over the water bottle for me? As you approach,
That was it.
and you look, and you can kind of see as you approach, kind of peeking up over the ground, you see these two mushroom caps. Very large, two of them. With these large, black set eyes. They're kind of.
Hello.
You instantly. It's the Mycenids. You remember in your talk with Morel knows. You remember in your talk with oh my gosh, I can't believe I can't remember her name. Rosemary. With Rosemary, when you were talking with the Archdruid, the Mycenids, and you now remember they are an integral part of the forest. They are an integral part of the beneath the surface. They are subdwelling, peaceful, barely sentient people of pretty much mushroom folk. And you remember specifically that part of the reason the Rosemary was so concerned is that the Mycenid colonies were getting incredibly sick as a result of the item.
Actually, you have this written down and everything.
You just didn't put two and two together with the known description of a walking mushroom with eyes. You know they don't really speak English, but now you look and you can kind of see walking up like behind them is a third smaller one. And like they just kind of look at you.
Morel, do you speak mushroom? Are they hostile? Do you know?
I do not speak mushroom.
You see this like the
kidding me.
The little one like is like walking up to you as you're in the front. Kind of.
No, don't worry. They're very nice.
All right. No.
They're also very ill.
And there's this moment where it's kind of looking up at you, and you see it's like mushroom hands kind of
spits out $50.
Puppies.
and then I'm kind of and starts to wiggle. You kind of set it down, and you watch as kind of them like slowly and shyly move around, and you look down. Morelli, you can see this. There's about 4 more walking out of the tunnel.
Thousands of them.
And they kind of look at y'all. And then you feel a tugging on your hand as you watch it kind of starts to try and pull you into the tunnel.
Guys, I yell out to everybody else. The mushrooms want us to follow them. I said,
What?
I just met a guy who just ate mushrooms.
Embrace.
You
look to your right.
No, very different.
And
Very different type of mushroom.
you look to your right and
I
very
assure you,
close
these
to these
ones
black
are
set marble eyes of another one.
Two.
These aren't going to take us and kill us in for your friends.
Aren't you like a grizzled veteran?
Yeah, breathe.
He's mushroom phobic.
So,
Are they taller than you?
I go.
and you see like a bunch of like begin to like rush away, like back up a little bit.
He buzzed out a knife. He's ember.
Breathe. Breathe. They're not going to hurt
What the hell are these things?
you. They're mushroom.
I know.
Okay, breathe. What did you just fight that was less scary than these? You just fought a dragon. I need you to breathe.
You guys fought a dragon.
I'm sorry. I have a phobia.
You're here.
Oh my God, dragon! You're speed walking.
You heard dragon.
Yeah, you just teleport. The instant dragon is set.
All right, I'm good.
They're called
You were there
Mycenids.
with us.
Okay.
They're
Oh,
harmless.
that dragon. I thought we
Just
tried
a little
watching
odd.
fought up there.
No, I wasn't here
Bless
for
their
that.
hearts.
Oh,
Is this a
Guy
tall
had to eat
tunnel?
mushrooms.
you were there.
What?
Is this a tall tunnel?
Yeah.
It's about
all right,
7 feet
we walked
wide.
the place. They walked
7 feet
tall.
Guy forgot about me 12K before I walked.
So
Had to take a long nap.
That's
It took
kind of
almost an
what
entire
looks like is approaching you. These little,
Yeah, that's terrifying.
Oh yeah, that's way scarier than I
Yeah.
thought they were.
Yeah.
I was envisioning like Toad from Mario.
Yeah, but black eyes, yeah.
Toad does have black eyes.
No, my bad.
Now,
So-
don't let it cough on you, probably. But
I did.
That's why I wanted to get away from me.
I just love the like.
all right, if you need to get away, they seem to be really small. You can get on my shoulder.
Which,
or,
by
like,
the way,
rough shoulder or
as he's
something.
talking to you, you watch as he's walking closer and closer, and there's like 4 or 5 more walking past him, kind of looking out at y'all. So it looks like he's getting swallowed in a storm of mushrooms.
So anyway, I think they're friendly. Also, Morel says they're friendly, and she seems trustworthy enough so far. You also have to tell me what you thought of that. 'Cause you look rough.
I would like to walk next to Hembrig because I'm a paladin. He's immune to fear effects when I'm within 10 feet of him.
Oh.
So there's this really weird moment that Hembrig, you question yourself weirdly as you immediately find a steel of resolve that you didn't know you had, and then you turn around to the thunder thighs of Rust that's standing right behind you.
Thicker than oak.
My God, Rust. You got a set of yams on you.
Next to his thighs, nothing can
I'd
make
like
you.
to pass Hembrig a Snickers. You're not you when you're hungry.
So, all right, before we go down any more of that path, they lead you. They lead you. You follow along as they kind of shamble, and shamble is the best way to describe that they walk. And Doc, you're also like kind of. A couple of them swarm around you a little bit. It's not hostile. They kind of just.
Nice to meet you.
Can I carry a little one onto my shell?
You do. You find the moment you look over and y'all can see that there's a little Mycenid that is like sitting on top of the shell, and you watch the mushrooms on her shell kind of just get slightly bigger. So you walk for about 10 minutes. The light with you said you produce flame, right, Morel?
Yes, I do.
So there is, and you lit a torch. So there is torchlight, but you begin to go down this tunnel, and it's not long before you realize this is definitely an underground system of some type. It's kind of carved, but also about 5 minutes in, your foot steps in water, and there's just a gently flowing stream at the bottom. Not enough to actually get in your boots, but a gently flowing stream. About 10 minutes pass of a very downward trajectory, and you are as you're making your way through this tunnel. Sometimes you see patches to larger coves, and you can see huge roots that are just in different parts of this underground biome. And I'll have everyone roll a perception check.
Yes.
12.
6.
Lowest I can get.
25. I do have night vision.
You do, and this is very applicable for you. So you see them. You don't fully recognize what you're seeing. You, however, you can see in between these roots, there is these maliciously created roots of bones. Almost like the idol that y'all just destroyed was literally spreading downward. And you recognize the different evil enchantments that come from it, and you can see them, and you watch one, and you see a segment of bone, and you're starting to run through what that could mean, and then you see it break and fall. And you look and you can see every now and then these little bone structures, when you have this window to this large, almost 100-foot aquifer chamber that y'all pass. Every now and then these bones begin to fall, seemingly disconnected from whatever power source was fueling it. 10 minutes, 30 minutes, and then you start to see something on the walls. You start to see moss. This very thick, bushy moss. And you can hear more and more the sound of water. And there's this moment where you start to hear more water. You're standing in a little stream, but you can hear in the distance what sounds like a waterfall that's splashing. And And you can see up ahead, even with your torchlight, there's a little glow around the bend. And you come around the bend, and there's this huge chamber before you. It's maybe about 100 yards long. It's not very tall. It's only about 30 feet tall. It's not very tall. But in it, you see these massive mushroom trees. These vines that are spreading in between them. And on each of them are these little, like, luminescent patches of moss. And you come into this setting, and you see instantly, like, flying from one of the trees about, like, 30 feet from you, you see these, like, what can almost be described as a mix between a moth and a jellyfish, but this, like, slowly flying insect that a bunch of them slowly drift off, also with this bioluminescence.
So are we in that place from Skyrim where you're underground?
Similar. It's similar to that. But you look and you're walking for a little while and you see lots of this mushroom folk, these Mycenids that are kind of moving around. And as you get closer, you see there's this cropping of these larger trees, and they have doors on the front. And you enter this village. And Morel, it's very beautiful for you. You've heard of underground Mycenid colonies, and you've never had the chance to see one. But they are beautiful, simply put. And you see going to both sides of this chamber is this large waterfall that is at the tip of the chamber that is crashing down and splitting into two rivers that kind of go along the village. It's dimly lit from all the bioluminescence, and especially for you with dark vision, it's like turning on an amplifier. It's this beautiful, otherworldly, ethereal scene. You're brought to what they would consider to be their streets, and you're moving through, and then you see, kind of towards the end of the streets, moving in a clump, a lot more of these Mycenids, and they kind of separate a bit, and you see a figure step forward. Very short, simple robes, not the height of a dwarf, but the skin is like a bluish black, pale, dark. Of this dark dwarf that kind of walks amidst them and is kind of walking forward. Hello.
Howdy.
It's a dwarf.
It's a dwarf.
I'm Doc.
You've heard of these. Go ahead and roll a history check.
No.
I'll have everyone roll a history check, actually.
No.
No.
Denied.
I don't know shit.
17.
8.
3.
17.
17. 10. You don't know. You've heard rumors of dark dwarves and dark elves. They're usually you don't know much about them because they're from Phobos. Or was Phobos.
Hello. Who are you?
I'm Doc.
Not exactly sure.
We're a group sent by the Rootbound Covenant to handle the problem upstairs. And then some of your friends said hi and brought us down here.
You see, you have roots. You have been brought by the people. You are surface dwellers.
Rosemary asked us to come check on you.
Rosemary,
Yes.
you sure it wasn't time?
No, I'm quite sure it was Rosemary.
Ginger!
No.
Alright, it's Rosemary. Well, if you are friends of Rosemary and of the people, you will dine here tonight.
Rosemary is the archdruid.
You will sit in the hall of the mushroom. You will dine with us tonight.
And like slowly turns around and begins hobbling off on his stick.
You're gonna feed us
Follow him.
like rotting wood.
Well, I assume he doesn't eat rotting wood.
No. Okay. Yes.
You're eventually brought to this large, bending, white with red top mushroom tree. That it's really weird. It's this really Alice in Wonderland door almost that you enter in, and it leads down to a lot more of an open space, like similar to the tree you were in at the Rootbound Covenant. And there is comfortable furnishings, and it's immediately shocking because all the furnishings you see are generally mortal. You see tables, you see chairs, you see paintings. Like, this looks like you've just stepped into a very nice cabin. And you look around and you can see, like, pictures of of this underworld, whatever it may be. Some pictures of what's above. And you see, like, a station with lots of magnifying glasses and lots of parchment papers. Looks almost like a study. And you come into this table.
Please, have a seat.
I sit.
Is that you getting up onto the chair?
Yeah.
I have.
Actually, it's perfect for your size.
Oh,
It's a little small for you.
yeah.
So this is like
It's actually a little bit
we're
big
sitting
for
on like
you.
those preschool.
A little bit big. You
Yeah.
felt these are dwarven chairs. So
Okay.
they're more akin to your size, but not a little bit bigger.
Well, I have felt the weight's gone. I have felt sickness pass. Was this you?
Yeah, we killed all the little bone structures.
The spreading sickness. You killed it.
Yeah, I killed it.
You.
No. We
When you say you killed it, did you kill just creatures or did you destroy any constructions?
Definitely
Both.
some constructions.
killed both.
Why? Why have you done this?
Well, it didn't seem to be doing any good to leave them.
Were you guys using them for something?
Oh, it was a scourge. Terrible. But generally, well, are you not suspicious if someone comes into your home and has just magically fixed all your problems? Generally, that's considered suspicious.
It was not entirely magical.
What's the deal with this guy?
Took a lot of work.
The deal with me.
What?
I am
He's high passive perception.
I am part of the caretaker. This is my home. What was a long time ago, a much greater home.
Which you are also aware of this, and you as well. This dwarf has pure black hair with like stringy roots of gray. He looks old for a dwarf, which is definitely interesting. Old dwarves are one of those races that if they are old, they could have seen a lot of the things that have shaped the world as it is from recent history.
When did
think
those
this guy's
things
seen a lot
start
of the inside of this
taking
world.
root in your home?
They did not start taking root here, but beyond the forest. They came from Svartalheim, through the pass. I will tell you a story. You have proven to be friends.
I think that's a promise.
I will help you in any way I can. Many sleeps ago. Many sleeps ago. A week. Surface dwellers. Such a need to be stimulated. About a week ago.
One of the mushrooms.
No, thank you.
Is he bringing like the Parmesan thing?
It's really weird. It's this it's this hollowed out tea.
Just tell me.
Stop. No, stop. Stop.
When was it? I can't remember. It was 7 sleeps ago. 7 sleeps ago, there came across Mordred's Pass a terrible, terrible being. He brought with him creatures of your holy nature. These walking flames and other abominations with him. He was a leader. But I felt more that he was like a warlord of types. He came across the pass through the city. And then they came to the village. These are not fighting people, not soldiers. They are barely a people. They tread the line between nature and civilization. And yet, just like with many cultures, they could work. Thus they had purpose. They brought us bones like timber. Like you would bring timber to an architect, they brought us bones and made them build that structure. It has put a plague on our people ever since. And then they returned from whence they came. Past the pass. It was an evil creature. Ever since weeks ago in the great earthquake, they have been crawling from the depths. Dark days, by our standards. So you will tell me your story now. What brings you here? And how may I help you?
You built the idol?
Yes. Pains me to say it. But suffering or massacre are two evils, the lesser of which is to suffer. I could not bear the massacre. For me, for these people, we have lost so much since everything changed. They have just now really begun to take root in the lake. Even at the outskirts of the city. Did you think your world was the only one? Many, many, many moons ago, and I mean moons, we were a connected people. Dwarves, elves, Mycenids, many of the people. That was before the end of the Great Serpent War.
We are passing through. From where did the creature come?
Do you seek to pursue this devil of sorts?
See.
I will help you in any way I can. I can give you a map. They came across Mordred's Pass. The one bridge we have across the tear.
Roll a history check. 9. Everybody.
Good.
14.
16.
16. So I'll say with a 16, you've heard of the myth of the tear. You didn't really pay attention to too much of the history. You remember, and part of the knowledge you were imbued with is years ago when the collision happened, it was a rupturing of worlds that turned it into a mosaic. There is a myth that there is a space in between the mosaic that is falling into the place of wherever the magic came from that caused the collision, a tear in the world. You've never seen it. You know it existed.
Is it like one place or is it like a bunch of places?
It is it is one tear that runs through multiple ways, as legend goes throughout the whole world.
The tear?
Yes. When the war ended, the Magocracy burned it, rebuilt it, in hopes they would win this time.
Rebuilt what?
The future. Long ago, it is the collision. You don't know about such history.
Very little.
The greatest act of arrogance and self-preservation across all of time. The Serpent War was not going well. In fact, much of that is what is left of the city of vaulted glass, which I will tell you how to make it through if you are to pursue this man. The war was hard. They were losing. The dragons had almost everything they needed to put the world under their wings, because they were unified. And then one day, we decided to kill the worlds of everybody to make one new one. Not we, they. It was the no. It was the cool. They shattered the world, sent the dragons to every corner of it. Together, they could be unstoppable. Separate, they were but warlords. They would grow hostilities towards each other, or that was the thought. But it was not without cost. You don't just do that. That was a long time ago. I don't even know what happened to the Kugel Empire. We've been here, trying to chart the new map of what was Svartalheim, the realm of dark elves and dark dwarves. It seems it was transposed beneath the great forest, is what I'm told. I don't even know what the world looks like or where we are. Tell me about it.
Wait, so the crew are the ones who are in the phobians, right?
They are those who invented the arcane.
Yeah. Right, they're the ones who lead the new Phobian Empire, right? The crew, okay.
I can probably give a brief description of the world outside.
Well, what has brought you here? Enough of my history.
400-foot tall tree.
And then the Mycenids. We originally came here to activate this.
It is visibly activated now, right?
It doesn't glow, but you haven't inspected it, have you?
No.
So, from an appearance standpoint, it doesn't look any necessarily different than a obsidian carved beast slit eye.
Can I tell whether or not it's been activated since I've been holding
So,
on to it?
it feels heavier than it should,
Yeah.
and it is giving off a low vibration. So you know, if you are holding it, you can tell it is activated.
So we came here to.
May I?
He looks at it.
Does this guy look like he's actually legitimate?
Roll an insight check.
Legitimate.
I'll do that too. Why not?
Oh, he did. He totally just admitted to building the thing that we just almost died destroying. So 9, because someone told him to.
21.
21? Seems like he's telling the truth. It's very intense. There's a little bit more to the surface than he is allowing. He is withholding some things, but what he has said is true. And you see a little arcane like twirl in his hand for a second.
I know this. I've heard of runic magic. Is that what it's called?
Yes.
That's not my magic.
But it seems we succeeded in that. And then the Mycenids led us down here.
I will give you a map to lead you through the underground passage. You may skip the forest. It's a much longer path. I can tell you which way he went. Is there anywhere you'd like to go specifically?
I don't have the map. So I was just told about that city.
The center, where they came from.
Yeah, that's on the east of the forest. Or is the forest he's talking about?
I can take you to the eastern border of the forest.
Well, kind of sounds like where we're needing to go.
I will go
You said
you
this man came from which direction?
across the pass of Mordred.
Which is.
I will lead you there. I will tell you via map.
Okay.
I will warn you. They were dark creatures. And there are many things about Svartalheim that maybe were best left buried. And some of those things woke up, such as dark purposes. It is very dangerous.
Is there any way you could say that less vague?
Roll an insight check.
Wait, so does this
know he's talking about.
realm stretch under the entire Great Forest?
Yeah, probably. It does.
18?
18? Looking in his eyes when he's talking about it, you ask him about the vagueness. The vagueness looks intentional. And you can't really tell what from, but he knows more than he's telling you, and what he's not telling you is why he's being vague. It doesn't appear to be malicious.
Is there, and this is just reading off this guy, is there self-preservation as an emotion I can read off of him?
No. More of guilt.
I will draw you a map. Stay here for the night. Rest. You are welcome.
Wait,
It's uncomfortable.
you didn't answer my question. Can you say it less vague?
You will pass through a city. What was the city of vaulted glass? It was an
happened there?
old city. It's now since a ruin. To get there, you must go around the lake. If you seek answers to anything personal, you may go to the center of the lake, but not without sacrifice to bring. The Kratos is at the center of the lake, an ancient elder beast. He will not bother you unless you go to his island. Bring tribute if you wish to have knowledge. You will go past that, through the city. Unfortunately, you will have to go downtown, and then past the pass. And then you must follow the largest river you see until you reach the surface. I will get you food.
Mark turns around and like hobbles out. So unless you would like to strike out early, you are provided comfortable bedding in the Mushroom Village.
Mushroom.
And you have the rest of the day to talk amongst yourselves
Yeah.
if you would like to do anything. And I will ask that some of you all talk amongst yourself because I have to pee so bad.
Oh man, boys.
Well,
We're left alone, by the way. We're not spotted.
Well, before I came, I did receive a message from Gorogon of the Sardak tribe. You two do not know him, but we helped him out, and he was the one I requested to see if the Sardak tribe would be able to provide assistance against the dragons.
very well.
Apparently they're under siege and could not help us, but they did ask if we could help them.
What? Under siege from who?
The fire. You remember when we crossed through to get to that lizard? The one of Tay, I believe.
Wait. Get the lizard.
I think I remember.
What do you
I don't remember the.
Fought a salamander.
Yeah, he was the dude that we fought the salamander, the druid controlling the massive lizard with the hunting party. That's him.
Massive.
And we
lizard.
found
All right.
You were Savrog that time. Don't worry, it's playing from your
That's
memory.
Doc talking.
Oh, sorry.
one was above table.
Oh, it was?
Shut up.
Then that was Glenn talking.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I remember that.
So
word.
they're under siege from those guys.
They're under attack. Yes.
Where are they?
They are east of the Chaos Forest, near a small city called the Ashborn.
Okay. We.
What?
He ended his message with we. Right?
I thought that was you saying it. I was like,
No.
Oh yeah. Now,
It's like a 60-second repeat.
But
I do wish to help the fellow to try, but
So
we do not have to go.
Who gave you all this orb?
No,
It
about
fell
3
from the
o'clock.
dragon. It was the ashes that we
He ran
captured.
off.
Where are they located?
Oh, so one of the
Tribes.
tribes.
Like, if we were to help them, where would we have to go?
They are currently at Ashborn, a small city to
that's
the
right.
east of the Chaos Forest.
And learn about the underworld of the
When you
Commonwealth
ran
just
off,
one day there.
it dropped from the dragon.
I said we help them.
Level of civilization.
And we help them out.
And then what thing did y'all fight?
Yes, I'd like to know that too.
They are built to prosper these flame-covered bombs, which, so we learn, these people built.
Interesting.
See,
Well, I mean,
it's not like they had any other choice. They were either wiped out, either build these things, or they get crushed under heel.
Those mushrooms are just following orders.
Those mushrooms lack intellectual capacity.
Okay.
well, they were dying from the idol anyway.
I guess it's either an immediate death or a slow one with the opportunity to wait for the savior.
And they made their choice,
They made their choice.
and that was their decision. But Draco,
Yes.
there's an elephant in the room.
Are we at a table right now?
I assume.
I throw the book on the center of the table.
Nice. The poetic edda. Do you remember they can tell a possible future?
something like that.
Doc over there, I don't know if he's already grilled you.
Yeah.
Saw you in a dragon's nest kneeling before them. Now, I don't know you well, but of the few things I do know is you have hatred for the dragons. So to be honest, kind of confusing.
Look,
But I trust you enough to at least let you know what we saw.
well,
And we do not know if this is the past, the present, or the future. So, did you think you've ever found yourself in a dragon's nest or plan to go there anytime soon to kneel before one of them?
I mean, no. I don't remember ever being in a dragon's nest. I think I remember that.
Can I tell if is he lying?
What is that check?
Supposed to be my friend, Henry.
Natural one! He's a lying son of a bitch, I can tell.
22.
Roll deception just to...
Roll a general charisma check.
Me?
Yeah.
Deception, why was you
Oof.
Okay, well, I think you lose.
Dang it.
Whether you wanted to or not.
Whoa, pick up all of Mars.
I got a 4 on
So, just for the record, for Hembrig's sake, what is the general response that Drako has to the statement he was being seen kneeling before a dragon? What would show on his surface level that someone trying to insightfully derive would see?
Probably like offense, feeling like, you know, being questioned, and then I think confusion, and you know, I think he is really trying to, you know, his memory, he doesn't remember everything in his past, so trying to sort of look back and be like, could this be true or not? You know, like, so probably like confusion.
That's what you gather from
DM question. How in game, how long have we known each other?
3 days.
So,
No.
35 minutes.
about, at this point, 25 days.
25 days.
Almost an Earth month.
Yeah.
Really? Even with all the... yeah, I guess.
You started on the 61st of fall, and you are currently the 86th of fall.
Well, a month.
It's 89.
Huh?
Oh, no, you're right. Sorry.
Are you reading my notes?
No. I was remembering you
Oh.
said it earlier. And you said 3 days earlier.
Yeah.
Did it do it count?
Years.
Is this a D3?
So that is how many
Not so deep.
long you've been going together.
I was gonna say, I mean, we've only known you for less
Draco
than a
was
month.
loading that context like that.
Which for someone in your position is longer than usual.
Yeah.
Wait, what's
Actually, a pretty good amount of time.
Trust.
Also, do I know the information of this?
Oh, everything on that sheet is known to the wielder.
Okay.
Skype reconnecting sound is playing.
Is there anything y'all would like to do before you bed down?
Yeah. With the book at the center of the table, I look around and I just like, what's the general vibe of the room? Like, what's everyone feeling?
Can't escape the D&D, it's a vibe thing again.
The general feeling is like Draco's now put off and suspicious, and Hembrig's questioning, and what's Doc look like?
Tipsy.
Tipsy, okay.
And drinking.
And Ingemar.
Yeah.
Little bit of confusion over the entire thing he just walked into, to be honest.
And how long
I
has
mean,
it
a
been?
mushroom place is not what you expected. So he's probably feeling a little confusion and probably a little bit of concern.
And how long has it been since the moon went away?
Bro, I'm so glad
Oh,
I
yeah.
kept notes like this. About 15 days.
15 days.
Roughly 2 weeks.
are room bearers of something. This book. And 2 weeks pass, no?
Roughly.
What have we done? We have one thing.
We have one of the ashes.
Do you open the book?
No, it's closed.
Also, this
How far away?
item has activated.
All right.
The one on the wall.
No.
What does that mean for you?
Activated the moment I enter
A
it.
few days.
Well, one, it just generally provides a feeling of strength,
Can I still have my weasel?
Oh, still.
but I
still
believe it can
taking
also provide
Can I
insight
send him back to
into
there?
other ash bearers.
Do you have a spell that's also Animal Messenger?
I do have animal messenger.
I understand there's
Okay,
four
you
phrases
can,
I
you can
can
use that
speak.
and still keep the weasel also.
I can ask
There's no other animal.
to reveal a mark.
There's some.
Or there are.
There can. You can look for some.
They are the
Are
covetous,
there bats?
the subjugators, the
So you can
impure,
look for some. You want to go
and the
look?
I would
depraved.
like to look for a bat.
You see Morel kind of hop out of the room for a second.
All right.
Bro, where are you going?
I'm finding a bat.
A bat?
A bat.
An animal
It's my
bat?
goal. I'm hoping to find a bat.
Sorry, y'all
With the
continue.
baseball
I gotta go see a man about a bat. I'll be
In
back.
just a second, y'all. Sorry, continue.
No. Kind of cryptic, but
Yeah.
I'm assuming the subjugators are the dragons.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I have no idea what that word means.
To subjugate, conquer,
Oh,
rule
Got it.
over.
I understand what that means now.
We are running out of time. Very quickly. Winter is already here. And I understand these lands. No one moves in winter.
It's more difficult too.
How long? Is it 3 months here? Is a normal winter cycle?
What's about? No, it's Yeah, probably. I think roughly around that time.
It's possible but dangerous.
So in 3 months, the Empire is going to march over the Isles, and everything we are seeing is going to converge.
According to the book.
But eventually you cast a spell.
We need
Don't continue.
The flapping noise is kind of. Bad success.
Well,
We must stop chasing underlings.
Well, to be honest, we barely won against one of the underlings. It sounds like you also just had a very rough time against one of the underlings.
It's fine.
I don't know exactly why we've been growing strong. I assume it's this book.
I think the blue guys lied to us.
What about
I don't know.
just something?
And what blue guy?
The dwarf.
Yeah,
Dwarf was blue.
He's like blackish blue.
blue enough.
He's not smurfing.
About
Something about the information of the person that was here.
lying or hiding. Fair enough.
So it'd be nice to have some of that information first, but you know, that feels like the biggest lead we have at the moment.
Do we trust the turtle? Because she's on the rim still, right?
I mean, I don't know. I just met the turtle, so.
She hasn't done anything untrustworthy.
I did try to turn you into gas.
Not necessarily untrustworthy.
Friday night.
I mean,
Honestly, seems as trustworthy as the rest of us.
that's what I would say. Looks at you.
I like her. I like her. She's cool. She took us to this tree. Tree was cool. She knew about the
She also took us
Mycenids.
to the mushroom.
Right. I thought they were bad, but she
clear that they're not, and they've done nothing but serve us food. Cool with us.
Who finds flow?
How many people can attune to the Poetica?
Does it say?
No.
What does it say?
Do you want me to read all of it? Wondrous item artifact requires attunement. There's no number of attunees.
There's not a limit to who can attune to it.
I thought it happened because we were like present.
Oh, yeah.
Like
That's the blessings
room
and stuff.
thing.
So one of the things is if you open the book, there is a percentile chance that you get the blessings in the book.
Oh.
But if you are attuned to it and use it as one of your attunement slots, you get the other perks that are also in it.
Okay.
It is a group attunement item.
The entire world to attune to the book. Right now at dawn.
I was holding back that because.
I know, I saw it in your eyes. I knew what you wanted.
I don't look at it.
What would you like to say in your message?
I'd like to send it back to Rosemary.
Can I get a 25 counter? Oh wait, no, it's animal messenger. Is that what have 25
It's
counter?
Yeah.
Yes.
Alright, let's see, hold on. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. 5, 10,
No.
15, 20.
Yeah, you did your math.
Alright. You have those many fingers.
Start from me.
We have broken the idol. And the disease underground. I am not sure about this dwarf guy.
Dwarf guy.
No,
Put
he
you
did.
down.
Oh, here you go.
We're going east, right?
He says. That's a general.
We are heading east now. Morel.
That's it. That's it. The next two words. Two words.
It's actually a Yotun set.
It flies off in like the weird diagonal pattern. Flies out towards what you assume to be the exit.
Hopefully. 50 miles per day for a flying messenger.
Per day.
Animal messengers work per diem.
That's how much. I think David Goggins
I'll
was.
say, you can come back in now. You see waddling back into the room is Morel. Back into the room.
I think that's all the new information I have.
Yep.
I have sent a message back to Rosemary to let her know of our progress, our plans. And I let her know I have mixed feelings about our host.
Well,
I think we all may feel a little bit of mixed feelings.
I slide the book towards the turtle.
there's a book.
If you do wish to travel with us,
So in this moment, Morel, you never quite realized or experienced something that could be deemed as hazing, but in this moment you you question as now every eye is looking at you and they hand you a book.
we're already bounded by it, but it is part of whatever prophecy bullcrap we're following. But it's a very powerful magical item if you wish to attune to it and possibly gain its blessing. It's allowed us to see into the future a couple times, as well as other things that Ingemar would remember because that was like 2 days ago, and Nathaniel really does not know.
Yup.
When you say you're already bound to it,
Oh, somebody opened it and we're like, and we all tipped. And got the blessing. Yeah.
I see.
Mixed feelings.
I see.
Second time it's happened to 4 of us.
Oh,
Yeah.
Well, you can't count. There's 6 of us here.
Yeah. Of course.
What?
and you think this would would be beneficial.
Seems to be.
Makes you harder to kill and more likely to die.
That does not seem well balanced.
It's the nature of things.
All right. Well, traveling with you seems to make me more susceptible to death, so I'll take any boost I can get, I suppose.
You open the book. I'll have you roll a percentile die.
Instant.
Well, every time.
Also, there's a Mycenid standing behind her.
Yeah.
Busted Mycenid.
What is? Could you read the? What is the book percentage?
Do you want me to roll a percentile?
That's just the prophet's
What?
eye.
Just the tens? Or
No, you will need to roll a tens and a like a single
that's
digit.
The prophet's eye percentage?
No. The every time the book is open, there's a
79.
chance that everybody in a certain radius gets the blessing.
Can't wait for Mycenids to rise up.
Upon the opening of the sacred tome, all those within its vicinity are touched with a fleeting chance to receive the blessing of the Valkar. There is no chance. There's no percentage. Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Then we'll use the percentage of the prophet's eye.
Roll this one and this one.
Okay. I already rolled for it.
Oh,
Got 78.
79.
so is it lower or higher?
What does it say?
It says
25 or less, so you fail. You do not
So
receive.
you do not instantly
tragic.
receive the benefit. However, you can start to attune to it if you would like.
70.
So you have 3 attunement slots.
Yes.
Book you have 4. So 5. So magic items, the more powerful they are, they may require what is called attunement, and that is all it is to say is to limit the amount of powerful items you can have.
Okay.
So you can have up to 3, but if you attune to this book, you can have up to 5. That's one of the perks. What are your magic items that you have?
I don't have magic items.
Do you have a staff of +2, right?
No.
I think.
I have a shield, and I think that's it.
Did I give you something that upped your DC and your attack?
What's the
modifier?
shield, I believe?
No, your spell casting ability. If you haven't had it written down, you don't. So you don't have any magical items attuned to, so this would you would
No,
define
I
it
just
as-
I have a small shield that up to my AC.
Every time the book's
That's it.
open, there's a fleeting chance.
It will happen. You just have to grind for the blessing.
Yeah, exactly.
It's true. It's
Skyrim
almost like you have to read it.
Huh?
It's almost like you have to just read.
No, it's just when it opens. So you just,
Yeah, I think
it's kind of like opening to a random version of the Bible.
You
just
can.
open something.
It takes an hour to attune to a magical artifact, so you can start attuning to it
You kill the goat.
as you like. So you start reading this book. Is anyone else doing anything, continuing any of the conversation?
Doc is going to start drinking.
Doc is going to start drinking.
So surprised.
We're all shocked by his actions.
He just wakes up in bed next to the door.
A dwarf in my sleep.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, so night.
I'll tune to the eye.
I'll tell you what.
Attune to the
I
item.
like
Good to know. Are you going to use it?
Likewise.
Yes.
Get something useful.
Here's the thing. I still don't do.
Does it crack? Does it like dump exhaustion on you?
No, so it doesn't matter. It only has 3 charges, and it recharges 1d2 every 7 days.
Listen.
I'm sure when you're a little
We
bit.
could roll on that this table.
Okay, to refresh Nathaniel's memory, what are all the evil forces that we've messed with far?
Did I give y'all a sheet?
There was Tail. Right?
Actually, you know what? Daniel, don't worry about that. Because 1 hour later, when Morel attunes to the book, Morel,
Oh, there we go.
there's this moment when you're reading this book that it's a mixture of words that have this just prophetic weight to it. It's like reading it is sapping your energy. About an hour into reading this book, you get towards the end. You kind of started a little bit towards the middle. And in a moment, you flip to the beginning. And in a flash, your vision goes black. And you see, no, you just hear this voice that wordlessly echoes in your mind. Thus shall the ancient words be etched upon the sacred scrolls, and let not their wisdom fade into oblivion. For what is written here shall come to pass. Woe, woe to you, Midland, as the 7 seals carved in crimson sigil foretell thy impending doom. 7 sigils, each bearing witness to 7 sins, from the primal covets of yore to the decisive death pact of nations. For the tool of many is the brimstone chisel that carves thy rune of trial. Volospa. In those looming days the land shall fracture, kingdoms crumble, and the pillars of virtue shall bow to corruption. One day, when the foundations of the great rune shall be seen, the usurping evil shall smite Volospa in arrogance, casting it into oblivion. These foul beings, ancient and youthful, demented with the ideals of lordship, shall lay claim to the scattered ashes and endeavor to form the ruinous rune of Ragnarok. Fell the weeping plague, the ember-born progenies of Tar, the void and its nameless within, the deciding sin and its puppet named Death, and the usurper born of flame and blasphemy. Yet hope will endure. Rise, rune bearers. Seize the ashes of Volospa and craft the rune of a new age. Requiem. For the final days of the trial are yet decided. And your vision starts to come back, and you feel a burning sensation across your chest. Not your shell, your chest. And you look down and you can see that carved, almost like a tattoo in golden runic celestial text, is this massive rune across your whole body that slowly fades. If you'd like to hand her the book, she can read what it does.
Here's the closed caption version.
Thanks.
And moving back to where we were.
You've been hazed.
I can
Oh, yay.
reveal 4 marks, and that man listed 5 names. So, that's the only reason I'm mainly confused. But, who knows? I can pick one at random.
I think we pick one at random.
Wait, take it to what?
Draco, roll a d4. The final one.
Oh, that's kind of the one I wanted to do anyway.
What's
What would you like to do?
I hold it, look into it, and say, reveal the mark of the depraved.
Nothing happens.
Uh-oh.
Oh, sorry. Cacothumia, reveal the mark of the depraved. It's like, ah, crap, I've got this thing works.
While he's doing that, is
Vaporizes 3
anyone doing
mushroom
anything
people
else?
standing behind you.
don't
do
want
we
to-
get to? Do we see Morel get a suntan?
So you all are kind of in your rooms, and then you hear a familiar anvil sound that was the foreboding symbol of prophecy, and you kind of gain the gist that Morel, do you say join them back after attuning to it, or do you just go straight to bed?
I do have mixed feelings about the book.
But what the book is when you were reading it, just for a description, it is practically the book of Revelation. It is filled with lots of prophecy and words of heavy weight. That being said, it is unfortunately just like reading the Bible in that you are unable at this point to really tell what is metaphor, what is reality, what is symbolism. The last few pages of the book is the prophet who conscripted it viewing 5 cities bowing down to a large dragon. And cities bowing could mean multiple different things. It could be talking about any kind of mythological beast. You don't know. It could be talking about a literal dragon with what's going on. You do not know. Okay. Ooh, interesting that you picked that one. I waited till you opened. I didn't want to shaft you. So,
We all want to share.
Thank God someone knows exactly who doesn't.
yes. So you don't roll for it, neither do they. It's a little bit of a modified stride, if you will. But you take it, and there's a moment where you're looking at it, and for a second, the eye, it gets heavier, and you see like a flash of orange across it. And as the flash of orange, like wherever the wave of orange crosses, it looks like the real eye. And there's a moment before you're taken in your mind's eye, and you see darkness. You see moonlight. And you open your eyes. And you're standing on a tower, 300 feet in the air, it is nighttime, which when you cast this, it was not. You look, and above you, you can see a bright, vibrant moon. Surrounding you are clouds, and before you is a city. A city so vast you cannot see its ends. Thousands of buildings. Smoke. There is smoke everywhere. You smell something. Flesh. Rotting flesh. You hear coming from the streets of this city moans, gargles, growls, weird sounds of monsters. And you don't recognize what kind of structure you're on. And then you look to your side and you see a figure. About 5 foot tall. And when you see him, it's weird. There's no clothes. There's no skin. It is an iridescent, dark gray with wrinkles, standing, and the figure is staring up at the moon, held aloft by 6 tendrils sticking out of its back, holding it about 20 feet in the air. And you hear a voice.
Who are you? I'm so confused.
You see the figure slowly float down by the tendrils that hold it up, and it turns to face you. And it looks like it once was the face of a man. But the skin is pulled tight and pale. There's no hair anywhere. And it looks at you with eyes that are blue-shot. Bloodshot, but with different colors of blue. It has long hands, long fingers. It kind of stays there looking at you. Who am I?
I do not know.
I was born, and now I am. But who am I?
Are you an ash bear?
I am perfect. You are not.
Never claimed to be.
They are not. The ones who gave birth to me. I must gather them all. Make them a part of the whole. Of the perfect.
And you're looking at it, and there's one thing. I'll have you roll a runic check. Use wisdom.
And proficiency?
Yeah.
24.
24. You see, carved along his body, and I mean carved, are arcane runes, except across his left shoulder are the runes you're familiar with. It is the mark of Visalga, and across his right shoulder is the mark of Erebos. And he looks you in the eye, and there is something so inherently wrong with him. You don't know what, but it is as if you looked at the most unholy thing ever to stand on the earth, more so than any demon you've ever seen. And it saps your very soul to stay in his presence. And it looks at you.
They approach. Should I have done it? Should I have killed them all? Should I have eaten them as I did?
Probably not, but I think you were going to no matter what, so.
And he looks up and you see just kind of this tear fall.
Who am I? Who am I? Maybe you know.
And he reaches out his hands and you see his fingers tendril towards you. And the spell fades. Not like it caused the spell fade, but like you were pulled away just before. And you're pulled back to where you are. Roll a history check for me.
That's gonna be an 8.
8.
Not exclusive.
You don't recognize what the city was.
And what were those
You-
2 runes again, sorry?
Visalga
Visalga.
and Erebos.
Those are two of the titans, right?
Those are 2 of the store.
Got it. Thank you, continue.
You feel disgusting. You feel as if you just betrayed your greatest friend and you know what you did was wrong. You feel horrible. You know you didn't do anything wrong, but there's just some cosmic eldritch horror that irradiated from that entity. You have to work to shake it off.
Whoa, what did you see, Ingemar?
Ingemar is sweating and very pale.
I like
even
to
for
think that
Goliath.
we all have our own rooms or have like pairs, and you guys are the only two people in the room.
I thought we were all standing around.
You're still kind of in the common area.
Oh, okay.
It would have been funny though.
Did we eat dinner?
Yes. You were brought, we'll say you were taken care of. Very vegan, but kind of good.
Feels like it's more cannibalistic.
I saw something hard to describe, to be honest, but it bore the mark of two store, as well as much other writing as well.
Well,
Which two store?
The Solga and Arivos.
What are their domains?
Plague and death. Well,
That's
that's
not
what usually they're remembered for. They have other domains as well. The Salga, lots of people who can follow the Salga are both sides of medicine, cursing and not.
blessing.
Yeah, okay.
I'll save that. So, I know it was 70.
It's life and death.
And we haven't heard anything about those two stores' movements. Correct. Don't think so.
No, it's really hard for. It would be incredibly difficult for you to hear if it was status quo, because they are far east. The continent of Shirden, or not the continent, but the landmass that is Shirden, on the westmost side of it is Erebos, and Visalga is actually within the borders of New Phobos, on the northeast side.
But he was made. I don't know how, don't know by who. He doesn't know who he is either. But I can tell you he slaughtered a very large city.
well,
And I assume it happened in New Phobos.
that's probably not good.
Right.
Is this real?
Actually, throw an intelligence check.
At this point, I was like, "Does Blaine actually just
Two.
have to go?"
2. Okay.
Continue with misunderstanding.
You feel there was something similar to what he looked like, his skin. You've seen something similar to that at some point. You don't remember when right now. You've actually seen it.
And weird, pale, wrinkly, gray skin, with very blue eyes. Are they the type of blue?
Actually, roll a perception check.
I was already about to ask, are they this type of
No, it is
Cool.
different
No.
than it's
Okay.
different than the blue for him.
cool? Perception check, though. I'm good at that. That is going to be a 31.
31. So, 31. 31. You're kind of thinking to yourself, and you look over in the corner at Hembrig's bag. And there's something in it. You can't really see what, but it looks similar.
It's fed.
It's on the corner. You look at it, it's the same texture.
Ingemar?
There's some like little bit showing. You can't see what it fully is, but now Ingemar's staring at Hembrig's bag.
Remember, you got something in your bag? Can I look at my mushroom
Look at
guy
your bag.
hanging out?
You got the things you've picked up across your journey.
What do I have in my bag?
Do you mind if I grab it?
Sure.
Grab everything.
Pick it up. It's actually it's a good point. You would not, yeah. So you pick up Hembrig. Hembrig. About a month ago, you were in Watchtower, and there was some weird flora growing out of a dead body. And you picked it up, a flower, and put it in your bag.
Oh, that wasn't
Wait, wasn't there the napkin of cure everything instantly?
I was not here for that session. That explains a lot.
Cure everything
Alright.
instantly.
Same.
I remember that. I picked that up off the dead body.
And that tomb went to.
Yeah.
And you remember that dead body was not where it was supposed to be.
Yes.
Because that dead body was stationed at the wall of Coropolis, which is the eastern wall of the capital of Phobos.
I was just name dropping random stuff.
Colopolis.
Yeah, which is on the border of Klein. In between the
And
valley.
soon you will be going to Vasabuna.
You're not reading my notes, are you?
What can I say? What can I say? He was made of the same texture as that.
Oh!
Which is weird. It hasn't withered or grown.
Oh.
You're telling me this guy was made of flowers.
Morel.
Weird flowers.
I'm working on it already.
Yeah.
You give her the mushroom.
The flowers.
The mushroom.
Or the
Little flower.
Oh, sorry, it's a flower.
Looking at it, is it any amount of demonic I've seen before?
No.
Well, I don't know what the hell that is.
You felt way more impure and unholy than any demon I've seen us fight so far.
That is not good.
That'd be
I'll
a
tell you
three.
what.
You've never seen it before.
I have never seen that before.
That makes sense.
A purple flower, so probably don't ingest it, but you could maybe make a remedy.
Have you
Don't
ever been
eat
to
it.
the wall of Coropolis?
And both of those stores seats in basically New Phobos or near New
Do you
Phobos?
have them?
I don't. Somebody
Pull it
does.
up. Hold on. Hold on. I got you. No, that's not all of them.
I don't see a Coropolis. But never mind. None of
There's
the
no
cities have
names.
names.
They also only have abbreviations. Well, there's Vasalga, and I assume it's probably Erebos, and I just spelled it horribly wrong in my notes. So yes, both of them are. I fear the Kiribati Empire isn't the only one making enemies of the store.
Ooh, that's unfortunate.
What?
Well, the Kiribati Empire is like, okay, we have a dragon eating part of these giants, and apparently something in New Phobos is like, oh no, I was just magically made.
He was crafted. Didn't really get a chance to ask who made him. He seems a little too confused. And also tried to probably rip me apart and kill me, but that's when the vision ended.
What are the largest cities in New Phobos?
You know of a couple. You know of one that is, I don't have the name on me right now, but it is the capital, and that is the one that is. Do you see the one castle emblem? Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the. That's pretty much the capital. That is the largest city you knew of in that region of Phobos.
Okay.
You know, the wall of Coropolis is not on that map. That is pretty much separating what would be the wildlands, which people say is filled with nomadic tribes and barbarians, to farther east.
Gotcha. Okay.
You are both from New Phobos? No? Have you ever heard of anything like this?
I think I've heard of this.
Savrog might, but no.
The entire time, like, Savrog's vision right now. Savrog's vision would be so
Oh man.
Sorry about that, dude. I'm sorry. I kicked you in your down.
City, and
I kicked you
really-
down. I'm sorry.
Sounds of grunting
I
and
really
everyone
go
dying.
really into depth on the city, and does that, spark anything in Drako, the only person who Savrog's dying breath of his vision?
Of course not.
Savrog would not have been able to explain it.
No.
Zavrog got out, I am the greatest. That's about it.
He said,
He told Drako
I am the greatest.
of the vision. That's canon.
I'm the greatest vision haver of all time.
He's as good at selling visions as Doc is, which is to say, not that good.
I'm great at vision. I'd like to put that on the table.
But yeah.
Well,
And we heard of
This is the guy.
rumors of a dark guy in New Phobos. This was like multiple sessions ago. This was near the very beginning. That's all I got. I think that's the only thing we were given. But instead of heading east, we headed west.
You've heard the thing I will divulge that has been a reoccurring theme is there was a lot of rumors about why New Phobos was pulling back to its, like there were a lot of soldiers returning to the east.
Yes.
And that's what Lytus said he was very concerned about and needed to go make sure everything was all right with his home.
He's dead.
He's dead.
You got tendrilled.
Yeah, that's probably why. They are getting
The East Fold has already fallen to the tentacle hentai monster.
So yeah, good to see that the good almighty store are getting their asses whooped. As expected.
What?
Your new Phobos
Well-
is far away, so for now we sleep and then go to help your tribe. No?
Not my tribe, but
Whatever.
A tribe that helped
people.
us, so therefore they are out.
Is
That's a Disney right? You helped us, so your tribe is my tribe. Who's with me?
after this sunbreak, maybe you can become an honorary member
The real question is,
if we survive.
is this tribe called Quest?
What?
what?
Called West?
It's a.
Rust falls asleep.
Doc faints at some point from drinking.
I go to a room and go to sleep.
So you all go to sleep. It is a little bit weird waking up kind of
Yeah,
still in the dark at the same
I feel terrible.
same lighting. You do feel better in the morning.
Yeah.
You do feel better in the morning. Rough dreams, but better in the morning.
You ever start to feel like you backed the wrong horse?
Oh, which is a good point.
You did.
Where are y'all's horses?
Horses? We had horses.
We left
Where
them
are the
back.
horses?
We left them back with the
giant
tribe, I guess.
The giant
Tribe.
400-foot tree. Just
It's like the lethal company. Oh!
puts a stick through like a very tough piece of meat.
I mean, we went through a trip.
Your horse is freaking out. And
with us.
So they are waiting for y'all. They are waiting for y'all, being taken very good care of.
We're never gonna see him again.
Your horse, though. We need at least yours.
Well, you know it's gone forever, dude.
Your horse is a
Yes.
heavyweight champion MMA fighter.
So, wait, so did he say that, so he said the guy bore the mark of the store, but that, were they, like, they were working together, or, like, they were...
He said on his left, left shoulder Visalga,
Yep.
right shoulder is the mark of Erebos. The rest of him is carved with arcane runes.
Okay.
So you heard what Ingemar believes happened.
Well, I was gonna say, can I try to commune with the steward to get more information about...
You could certainly try anything, my brother in Christ. What does the spell commune say? You can pick any entity, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
Let's see. Which store was the death one?
you have the sheet? I need the sheet.
Erebos.
Erebos here.
You sent me it one time? I'm struggling to find it.
Well, I know
I think you might have, but I never printed.
I will text you.
Maybe you texted me. Maybe that's why I can't find it. I forwarded it by email.
What? What are you laughing at?
Put two and two together.
Erebos is the store of
Bros.
Erebos.
All right. I'm gonna pull a Raven from Teen Titans and start meditating in my room.
Do you have? Does it require any components?
Incense, a vial of holy or unholy water.
How much is the incense worth?
It doesn't say.
Okay, if it doesn't have a cost by it, that's fine. It's just you need some spells need to have specific materials.
Sure.
So you get in your room and you kind of get in your meditative stance that you usually, with your scythe across your waist, and you usually are communing to Mogus, but you are imbued with lots of knowledge about all of the store. So you kind of reach out to the the presence of which one?
Rebos?
Arebos. The giant of death, underworld, and misfortune.
Misfortune. Misfortune.
You know about, as you're kind of going through the information and cycling, he is the brother of Sol, who is generally considered to be the grandiose, most grand of the storm. They are not on good terms. It is a hostile relationship. But their ideals of mortality, consolation, acceptance. You dwell in that for a little bit. And you feel a sinking feeling. Like your presence is taken lower than what it was. You may ask your questions.
Do we know what this guy is? Do you know what this guy's
Found
name
it?
is?
Which guy? Sorry?
The guy you talked to.
The guy I just talked to? No, he didn't know.
But was he not one of the 4 things?
Oh, that was the depraved.
Okay.
Right?
Deprived.
Oh, that makes
Depraved,
sense.
but you can say either.
Okay.
It depends on context in the sentence.
Did you have a hand in creating the depraved?
It's depraved.
An interesting question. You ask this question, and you feel stirring deep within you a presence that looks at you. It's not hostile. There was not necessarily any tension. Actually, there's an inherent connection between Mogus and Erebos. Usually, Erebos is busy when Mogus is. And you feel what can only be described as a wide mental grin. Yes. It's yes, no, or unsure answers.
Yeah.
Can you send him that document?
Is he working on your behalf?
You feel the grin fade. And then you feel a sense of unsure.
Ask him if Rebos and Soul had a baby.
Ignore the weird pigeon in your dreams. Rebos is not here.
He's not the second one? It's the same guy.
Oh, never mind.
Bruh.
I've been trying to look for a Rebos, but looking at a Rebos the entire time. He's actually reading it.
One more question, I believe. When it's not your side quest.
He's chopping down trees. Down.
Can he be stopped?
feel the sickening grin once again return to your mind. But this one's not a grin of yes. One of the ideals, part of the devotion of following the Rebos, is a morbid acceptance. You feel a morbid acceptance of the fact that he doesn't know. And with that, you're pulled back to yourself. And you kind of come out of it. It's unnerving. You prefer talking to a store with a voice. Mokus is usually pretty upfront. So, as the day comes to you all, and you'll have everything before you. I'll say you probably could have done that last night, so you don't have to mark off a spell slot for the day. One last question before we break for dinner, and you all go into the depths of Svartalheim. Is anyone going to use the book?
Oh, we should have used the book the night before.
Not.
We should walk
You can
up to
only use the book
like-
at dawn.
You should use the book.
I'm gonna use the book. Yeah.
Absolutely. That way we don't get you projection of you being evil again.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Sorry, that you were in the bathroom.
No, that's
Like,
fine.
he's like, Rust is hacking apart Ingemar with like his
hacking apart.
Good.
Wait. So do you just open it or like? How
So, Matthew, would you hand him the ability so he is aware of the...
Yes, I
Matthew
will.
ain't handing me shit.
No, I will. All
You
right.
should be aware of the ramifications of what happens if you fail to use
What
it.
is that? Morbid acceptance, as you said? All right.
Yeah, more of that.
Morbid acceptance.
You can tell me. I don't need to, but...
Rust, no.
Is anyone else stopped? Anyone doing anything?
Is anyone else?
before?
Oh, hasn't it already
I would
gone
be
up?
walking up to him.
Why?
Well, did you tell anybody you're going to commute? Or no?
No.
Never mind.
I was gonna tell y'all afterwards.
Cool. If Ingemar knew, he'd be like, yo, so what'd you find out?
Yo, that shit's fucked up, right?
Like crazy.
Due to the fact that you're the only one else who knows about the
So
story
it's not
here.
combat.
He's just exhausted after having to bail his mom out of jail.
10,000 spells to learn.
Yeah, they were talking about that.
No dragon breath for you, boy.
Point of exhaustion and
This dragon breathes.
Is it a percentile dice?
Yep, you gotta get below 25.
You can do it,
You have a
please.
25% chance.
But
Find
if you
out
fail,
another terrible thing.
if you fail and no one else succeeds, it goes up to 35 the
Yep.
next morning.
Okay. So when you read it again, it'll reach out.
Is anyone else going to try?
I'll try.
Shut your ass up, Hendrik.
I love just the golden apple just dangling out there. Let's try. Let's try.
Let's see. Wait,
Is
it's
there
these two,
anything
right?
bad that happens?
So if you fail, right, you get a point of exhaustion.
Yeah,
But we're about to sleep, so it doesn't matter.
No, you have to do it in the morning.
You do it
Oh,
at the
you do
morning.
it at dawn.
Yeah, you made sure you couldn't do
If you
that.
have one,
However,
if you have 1 point of exhaustion, you have disadvantage on all ability checks.
Ugh.
And then 2 exhaustion points, you have disadvantage on attack throws and saving throws.
Yep.
Saving throws.
It's also on the
3
All right.
is where these games.
Enough talk.
Roll it.
It's all on the back of your DM screen.
Oh shit!
I think it's the first one on the right.
Enjoy
on
your
the center.
exhaustion. Wow. That means Brandon rolls it.
No, I don't want to anymore.
I know because
Oh,
somebody
you've
asked me
already
the other day.
You get?
You got 73.
You try to just glean some information about the prophecy, but the book is just it's so taxing that your mind is sapped even by trying to do it. You frustratedly.
Fuck this book! I throw it out the window.
There's no window in it.
I throw it into the nearest mushroom guy.
Oh no.
It's really weird. It makes a. Can you tip over your water bottle?
Where'd it go?
And it bounced off the wall. All right. Is anybody doing anything before we take the dinner break?
Is it you?
Brandon, are you going to try?
Okay.
All right. Then we will go ahead and we'll pause right here before y'all go into the actual dungeon crawl. Is everyone hungry?
In a fight.
All right, hungry? Yes. To eat?
Why'd you just use your dog
Hungry?
your
Come on,
dog
buddy.
phrase that you said? Hungry.
All right, let's stop here and get some dinner.
Great. So not only
Don't think there is. Nothing magical removes
something else. You're losing on one
Some horrors will launch you into fantasy.
Igemar's right, dude. The store.
I don't know, man. Look,
Dude, yeah, you're
Igemar's getting proven right.
Wait, oh, so you hate the store?
Yeah.
Oh.
Because you're
Yeah, they're getting old.
bogus, right?
He's bogus.
Oh, you're a boss.
No.
he's nothing.
Yeah.
I'm nothing.
He's not.
Bogus God.
No, he's not. He's atheist.
Prison rape.
Hey!
Agnostics
No.
want to be.
Erebos and whatever that other one
I
was
don't-
got turned into
I know that they are stronger beings. I do not believe
pride
that they are
from
gods.
Full
that
Metal
control
Alchemist or
things.
something. That
As
stores
it is currently being proven to they're dying.
L moment in history.
Look,
And they're getting beaten by everyone.
Back when we did the dude. Back when we were crazy.
These are like the coolest guys.
Yeah, Zach
fair.
really sold the hell out of these guys like new cars and all.
To be fair, Erebos isn't losing. He just decided to F Phobos.
Switch sides. He's like,
He's like, sure, I'll help you guys create it. I can't wait for your cities to fall and crumble from it. He seems to still be alive, so technically he's not losing. He's winning.
Well, the question is like now we have storm that are evil. Okay, so wait, who's accounted for?
Well, they were always evil.
We've got two that have
But they were never evil.
fused.
Shall we
No.
go to consume? Where are
Not
we
sure
going to eat?
anymore. Help with the making. Which makes sense. One is that.
It's a dream on moment. Hold on. Me and my room cycle.
I think having
I don't know what it is, but guitars from like the 70s to 90s is just, or the 2000s, it's just, it just hits. Like I don't, there's not a lot like after it and like before it I'm not really like hitting with, but there's something about like just how they did it back then.
Yeah.
Like that slightly electrical, like that slightly electro, but it's still, you can hear the acoustic just a little bit.
They believed in what they were doing.
Well, yeah, like Pink Floyd and
All right.
Freebird.
And Floyd Pink.
That was when they were just running it through random stuff.
And
I
the
feel like
band.
this makes it sound
Okay,
different.
I'm locked in.
You know, last little side tangent. So the Doom soundtrack, the first one was like actually made by a guy that was like the guy they said who made it. And one of the tracks, he was like playing around with filtering sounds for as many machines as he could, and then he like sampled a chainsaw and put it through a bunch of like machines and well. Wow. Anyway, getting back to it. You all come to consciousness having a long rest. Some of you have a point of exhaustion from trying to view into the book. And in the morning, you're kind of ushered out before you see like hobbling up the dark dwarf figure.
oh, this guy.
Don't you a map of this place?
All right.
Not really, but it takes enough to get you there.
And he pulls out this piece of parchment that is organic. You don't know how, but it's just more papyrusy. It's like moist and squishy. And he hands it to you, holds it out.
Mushrooms.
I'll grab it.
You look at it. If you had like a 5-year-old who like drew him out really fast, like it's very well done, but it's also there's not as much effort.
How many 5-year-olds can draw a map?
So, but it's a linear path that gives you like landmarks at each to kind of keep you through the tunnels. And you can see it takes you around the lake, through a city. And there's actually a couple ways you can make it through the city. But
What is this made out of?
Earth.
All right. Thank you for making this for us.
You have my thanks. Is there anything else you need?
Y'all have any liquor?
No.
So it costs
The only thing invented in these halls is people.
Yes.
All right.
I will warn you again. I know not what you will find, but when evil travels, it leaves behind remnants of itself. There were evil that walked those paths. I cannot tell you what has awoken.
Now, you did say the thing in the lake, we can offer a tribute and gain knowledge. What do you mean by tribute? You said to bring tribute.
Let's just say he's a little old and fairly powerful. Best not to make him mad.
Great. So what? So not to make him mad, what kind of tribute would you want to give? Not to make an old, powerful guy mad.
Anything of value. I don't. Value means different things for different people.
Is it like one of those mystical things? It's like, oh, it's something you value, or is it like a general basis of
I
value?
know for a fact it's whatever he thinks of it. It's not magic, it is his opinion. When I go to him, I usually bring him large gems.
There we go. Thank you.
Enough of the vague shit.
pressing on the
yeah, I was about to say, like, he's like, all right, this time look out to this time, look out to
You
this
can
time.
be like every other word. No.
Yes, no. Large
And it
gem.
pops up. It's like acquire large gem.
You just look
Yeah,
at
at the top right.
Just look at
There we go.
Seek, find, go. No, you must not eat.
I usually go with large gems. Quest acquired. Collect large gems.
Quest large gems added to
Well, do you have any large
Manager will
gems
search
we
for
could use?
We could borrow. Oh,
No, I need his advice. I need my gems.
anyone want to steal this?
You know, you can just give us one gem.
Roll the persuasion check.
Come on,
Let's just throw in the poetic edda. See what happens.
open the hey. Open the book.
You want knowledge? Never seen before.
Oh, thank goodness. Oh, thank you for reminding me.
Oh.
Yes, the mycelium.
Hey, Zach.
Yes.
Can Doc say? I mean, we did help you clear all this out to give him his action.
No. Because I know you said that after you saw the roll. It's a bunch. It's a multi-type.
Wait, dude, I could have cast like bless on you.
What did you roll?
I rolled a 2.
Don't worry, we don't expect
What is
your
the?
gems.
Oh, yeah, so it's below. It's
35.
Come on. They're mine. Come on. Every single one of them are gone.
He's like,
Never know.
No, we'll be coming back.
well, he's probably the same.
And I expect at least 3 mycelium heroes.
Follow the river. It will take you around the lake. A big deal too.
You bid us what?
I do.
Adios. Ingemar.
Yes.
I have something for you.
Okay.
It's not
Yeah, thanks a lot.
my preference. And I pull.
Give us a map. See you later.
Just what is the spear we got again? The spear. We pulled it from the ruins that we found. The dude that Hembrig really wanted to decapitate and take with us.
It was just a +2 spear.
It was a plus. Yeah, I know. What does it look like?
Huh?
What does it look like?
It is gold mixed with bronze with a dark iron, pretty much triangle pointed spear. With no, I think it had a solid. That's the inlay. It had a just solid iron shaft.
Would you have any use for this? stabbing things.
Very well weighted spear.
I'll hold on to it. I haven't used a spear since I gained my name. So it seems interesting enough.
¿Qué es your name? Ingemar Spear Hater?
Spear twisted.
Oh.
That's what it quite means.
This makes you hate spears?
No. Just had no reason to use one again.
I am good. May you find better use for it.
Hold on to it. Thank you.
Thanks for drawing us that map. Letting us sleep here.
You are welcome. All the way.
Why is he still here?
Y'all are still in the village.
Oh,
I'm looking at y'all waiting for y'all to leave.
Get out of my
Let's get the
neighborhood.
hell out of here. This
Alright,
guy.
how many of these mushrooms do you want me to take with us?
Alright, well,
Thank you.
Follow the river.
Hey, does this
I
map-
cast command 40 times. We've got 40 mushroom people to help us.
So you begin to make your way following the river. You follow the river, and it's interesting. The tunnels are well carved. They're not man-made carvings. They're not chiseled, but they have been going long enough that like the bottom is relatively smooth from the water flowing instead of jagged. And just generally, I mean, you all have your torchlight, but every now and then there's still the bioluminescence and the interesting jellyfish, butterfly-esque insects that are flying around every now and then. You follow the path for a little bit until you... who's leading the way?
I can.
who can all see in the dark?
I don't think I can see
No, but you all have torches.
it.
I will cast Produce Flame again.
Usually, Hembreak is in front because of his nature stuff.
Because I can run
I
recon.
can see in the dark.
You can see in the dark?
I have dark vision. I have 60 feet of dark vision.
I think either me or Rush should be in the front. 'Cause I
I'll
can
go in the
actually
front.
see.
I'll go in the front.
I'll go in the
slightly
back
less
so I can see as well.
Dark.
So, for the people in the front, as you're continuing to walk, you eventually come out of this flowing creek into a much larger chamber, and the light that you have extends across a relatively still, reflective water surface. And the water surface goes for as far as you can see. This chamber, it's about maybe a little bit, it's definitely much bigger. You see lots of stalactites and stalagmites, about 100 feet tall, the chamber itself. And the water extends continually, still unmoving, reflective of the light that you have. It's very peaceful, and it's not as disconcerting yet. Perhaps because you can't really see very much, but I mean, even Doc, with your vision, you see clearly for what you can, but it goes past it. You continue walking, and you reach a point in the map where the way the river is kind of curving along the water's edge. You are at the point, you're guessing, where if you wanted to turn off to go to the center of this lake, you can. Do y'all choose to, or are y'all going to go on your way?
Wait, okay, so we hit the lake now, or?
Yes.
Yeah.
We can talk to the lake man or not.
This is the point where it was recommended via the map if you wanted to steer to the center of the lake to bring, he calls, like, he has written on the map the lair of the Kratos.
We have a potion of courage we're never going to use.
We're never gonna use.
Do I know anything about this at all?
Roll a nature check.
Is it a big lake?
Oh,
It goes past what you can see.
Gotcha.
I love a good subterranean
I
lake.
summoned my familiar.
Oh, not this guy. The dragon's back.
I summoned the
and
dragon
you kneel
back.
before him instinctively.
Oh, sorry.
I said, I go, are you going to kneel before this? And then I have him fly off and do a loop around the lake.
Cast guiding bolt.
So he continues to fly for about a mile
Alright.
before he kind kind of reports that there's still no end to the lake.
I can just see.
Yeah, so you kind of see there's still no end to the lake, but you can, that's kind of going around. When you go towards the center, it's only about a couple hundred yards.
Yards?
It's only a couple hundred yards.
Come on, yards.
Before you see some kind of mass in the center of the lake, and on it you can see different boulders. There's little bits of flora and fauna. I'll have you roll a perception check.
15.
It's horrible.
I know how we feel.
So, when you don't see any creature, you do not see any beasts, the only thing you can really pick up is when he's flying over the lake and there's nothing really going on. It's kind of still. You do hear this very low sound.
I speak through my familiar and I go, hello?
He dies. It's just like, roll initiative for the familiar. Wouldn't be the first time.
You don't hear anything move.
Where's the sound like it's coming from?
It looks ambient. And you kind of looking down and you kind of look at the shore's edge and you can see that the shore, it's like the tide is moving in and out. There's no waves, but the water is receding and then it's coming back down.
My familiar goes and sits up, lands. I don't see nothing else from here, so I fly back. Well, guys, there's weird noises in the center of the lake. That's about all I got.
We're on the river, and then we're going to the lake, right? And so we'll be on boats.
No. So it is an underground river. The water's about a couple inches deep.
Okay.
And you're following. He told you to follow the water until you get to the city. So you've pretty much been walking through carved tunnels that were carved by water for over hundreds of years. And this particular path kind of skirted around the lake.
Hold up a small sack.
What?
Does anyone have questions?
What's in the sack?
That's my question also.
Probably gems.
Pass the sack to Morel. A human head. Two emeralds and a bottle of something.
Well,
2 emeralds and a bottle of something.
so we're gonna do tribute to whatever the hell's in the center of the fucking lake.
Ooh, anyone have questions?
Let it rip.
We do not have to.
I mean, we could ask him how to defeat this guy we're trying to find.
I assume we just kill it. Work for everything else.
No need. We could go around.
Maybe we can find out about the history or weaknesses of this evil that we're fighting.
Oh, could we,
Yeah, what's like the purview of this lake guy? Is he just like focusing on lake things mostly, or like does he know other stuff?
You know? Who knows? The only person who's told us is the dwarf.
Should I stop
And we can't tell what
meat
he
running the
knows.
store?
Did Drako betray it?
You know what? Ask him.
what if,
Well, you gotta go to the center of the lake.
What if we ask him is there a traitor among us and he says yes, and that would be what?
And it's you. But only you went to the center of the lake, so only you know.
I mean,
Lo and behold, I'm sorry. Your familiar's Tiamat, just polymorph.
how big's the room?
Right
Does
now,
he suffocate?
who needs it here?
Spell
I say in Spanish to you.
Orcish?
You want to ask if there's a traitor?
No. Draco's armor has been beaten in sufficiently. He fought something. There was no peaceful talk he was engaging in.
Very well.
Armor tells all.
Is it dark in here?
Mostly, yes. It's like there's a little bit of light around you that's cast by you, but like 60 feet onto the lake, it's pure black. Pure underground, zero light
60 feet onto the lake?
is what you can see.
I would like to cast daylight at 60 feet on the lake. So it lights up a 50-foot radius of spirit, bright light. And an additional 60 feet of dim light.
Roll stealth check. So, Morel, you go to the side.
This is
And you cast, and there's this moment where you all are talking, and then it's like the gates of heaven open up, and everything is bright around you. And you look, and about 60 feet out into the lake is this massive orb that looks like the sun. And you see Morel's staff, kind of the mushrooms, like go back into place, and you could see how far out does it go?
It's cast 60 foot out, and then a 60-foot radius from that point spreads out.
It's bright light, right?
Is bright light, and then dim light for an additional 60.
So it's like,
Nice. That's 120 feet.
yeah, but like plus the 60 added.
So you cast it,
Diameter's
and
240.
you still cannot see.
The radius
yeah.
is 120.
Yes.
So you see for leagues and leagues, and you can look and you instantly see on the ceiling some sorts of creatures like running away from the daylight. Not immediately about to impede on you, but there's this also really surreal picture of the water is perfectly still. So there's two of these sunlights that are reflecting on the water, and then you see ripples begin to like flow through the water, and then there's waves that begin hitting the side.
This is quite concerning.
Why do I feel like
ready?
I'm not sure it's very happy.
I feel like it's gonna be the thing from Fellowship of the Ring that just
Yeah.
reaches out.
Well,
So there's a moment when the daylight is there. Yes, when the daylight is there. And you can see on the cusp of the daylight, about 100 yards out, you hear this loud splash. Like this immeasurably large amount of water that is just spewing over something that's moving, like a waterfall that just got created. And then you see this orange eye. You see 3 orange eyes open, far away, but very, very large. And you see them kind of close. And you see this large wave of water just kind of wash towards y'all. And you hear a thundering voice that like just radiates through the whole entire cavern.
Seeks the might of the true creatures.
Does that name sound familiar? Nope. Okay.
What was the name that he said?
The Tromocratus.
Okay. We're a group of wanderers passing through here. Did not realize we would wake you. Sorry. Well, oh, you intended to do that. Apologies.
But I figured
Oh.
that might be a side effect.
What do you see?
The eyes you saw, no, they didn't look inherently of a demonic red. They were more of an orange.
Divine sense.
Divine sense, which also, you do not sense anything, but divine sense also only goes up to 60 feet, and this thing was about 100 yards away.
Well,
and you see these two large, they're tentacles. These large, humongous clawed tentacles, stretch out of the water, lift slightly and pull to the side, and you watch as some of the water builds and a dry path leads towards the center where it is.
I walk onto the tentacles.
Well, it creates a path with the
I walk on. I walk on the railing. No,
You walk up and you continue moving forward until about 100 feet out, and the creature moves into the sunlight, and you can see this. All you can see is its head, and its head is about 50 feet wide. It is.
Oh my gosh.
Roughly, it looks like if you took the most carnivorous form of a turtle and you gave it these rows of 3-foot-long teeth in the hundreds along these two jaws, and it's got these 6 eyes that are currently closed, but of this skin that's this purplish, bluish hues of these humongous armor-plated scales. Ingemar, you've seen a similar set of jaws. Not quite similar, but you remember seeing something akin to it when you first picked up the Ingemar. And so you're standing there, Rust, and this head that is massive steps into the light and kind of just looks towards you all.
Watch.
The end times are upon us. The surface burns, perhaps never to recover. We bear the mark of fate. Could you help?
The surface burns. Long since time has passed. That was my quest. You say the end is here. I ask you, whose? It is always an end, always a beginning. Such is the flow of nature.
And then brought by Voluspa.
Very well. What you seek, and what will you give?
I produce the sack. This sack has a potion of courage and 2 50 GPMs.
You kind of one of the tendrils just kind of scooches over, and it grabs it and takes it.
Your light, Voluspa, is your burden, as was the giant's mine. There is nothing that I may do to stop that. However, what you seek now, you seek. What you seek, I smell on you. Hellfire, I smell. The madness. It has escaped, has it? See.
Many of your giants are gone. ends already brought about. The age is shifting.
I can see.
And you see kind of the eyes open and look towards you. It's not uncommon, not a dissimilar eye.
Very well. I will offer you this knowledge for this gift. You will feel the arrogance of man in the city to follow. The arrogance shall not be killed. You must find its source. Look to the second temple. There you will find the cradle. This will break the guardian who will stalk you otherwise.
Thank you.
Thank you. If the end times are here, my sleep is almost done.
Slowly begins to move back. Just tentacles slowly start to withdraw, and the water starts to encroach on you, but you make your way back into the process.
Second temple is the cradle. The arrogance of man.
The
Henry,
guardian.
there are two temples right over there.
Yeah.
You could bypass both of them, but the two temples that are on the path is Allegiance Keep and Fortuna Keep.
Fortuna.
I barely know him.
Is it?
I'm not.
Allegiance Keep and Fortuna.
Yeah, it's kind of like, so there's a map that kind of goes and then it splits. The landmarks you see are, you can go to the Allegiance Keep or the Well of Kratos. And then you can go from there, I think I'll have to look it up in just a second, but the Allegiance Keep then goes to Fortuna Keep.
Everybody ready to go to
Navigate.
Allegiance Keep?
Does casting spells use
Well,
mana
yes.
outside of combat? Okay.
As we're walking, can I have my familiar be about a mile in the front and doing some scout zigzags?
Sure, it goes for a couple miles, but then it goes back into just the one passageway. But yeah, I'll say go ahead and roll a general perception check for it. You make your way
15.
past 15, okay. So your familiar gives you a heads up about a mile before you see it. However, there is no danger it has spotted as of yet. The tunnel returns to a small tunnel, following a river pathway. Except this time, it opens up again to a large cavern with zero light at all. Does the dragon have dark vision?
It sees through my vision, so it's dark vision.
You see, the first thing you see is a building. A very thin building. At about this angle. Sticking into the wall out of the ground, like it was half buried in a moment. And you see rubble. Lots of rubble. You think you've reached the entrance to the city. You do not see any kind of danger. As you all make your way there, you eventually get to this site. And the moment you and Morel step out, you and Henry, your light shines, and you can see this. Is the music playing? Yeah. You can see this structure these structures that are torn asunder. But you can also see a little bit of a glint in the dirt. And Morel, you kind of go up to it with the produced flame, scooch a little bit of the dust to the side, and you see shattered glass, mosaic glass of different shades of green, purple, blue. And it looks like you take a second and see where you are. You're standing on a fallen wall that was once a large mosaic in of itself, now long since shattered. Henbridge leading the way with the map. The first place you are to hit is there. The first place on the map that you're supposed to hit is Allegiance Keep. But the moment y'all enter the town, the vibe changes. It is no longer peaceful, calm, serene Underdark that you have seen of Svartalheim. This feels like you're walking in a graveyard. Are you all stealthing or doing anything?
I'm gonna go into stealth.
Roll your stealth check.
Question. When my familiar's flying around, if he's flying close to the ground, or stuff noticing him, or is it more the light?
I think I just.
Does what?
If my familiar's flying around, is stuff also noticing, or it looked like it's noticing him, or no?
Oh, were things noticing him?
Yeah.
No. As your familiar's flying around, an interesting point. It is getting this view of a city in a blanket, pretty much.
If he flies closer to in between buildings,
He does, and one of the things that's very eerie about the place you're in, let me turn off the thing right now, is it's completely still. Completely. Like you're looking on the ground as a trapper, as a hunter. You don't see footprints. You don't see signs of stirring. You don't even see signs of wildlife. You kind of just see dust covering everything. Is he kind of doing loops?
he's kind of flying in between buildings, and I'd like to occasionally say like, "Caw."
Okay. So every now and then y'all hear very faintly the screeching and crying of the pseudo dragon as it flies through. As you continue to make your way, you're still not seeing anything at this point.
I say to Rust in Spanish. I think it's the light. My pseudo dragon isn't having any attention.
What is the light?
I think that's what's gonna attract it over here. Nothing's seen us without it. We're just another piece of the puzzle. It's the only thing that makes us different than everything else in this gathering.
Who cannot see without light?
They cannot see without light.
Which ones? Can you see without light?
I don't.
Can you see without light?
No.
There's no light at all.
Pitch black.
No one else has dark vision? Okay.
I don't think so.
It will be worth a check. Being blind is
Pretty
unfortunate.
sure Toral does.
Goliath don't, humans don't.
No. Halflings don't.
This is the number one search for turtles.
Yeah, it's a,
It's a common question.
yeah.
Oh, just kidding. Sorry, it was for actual turtles.
In terms of saying that,
No, I do not.
Okay.
Well,
They are one
No.
of the few races that lack this ability.
What about
More
no,
races
don't,
should have
right?
What?
And more races should.
can I do some like investigation on the fallen mural just to see
Go ahead and roll an investigation check.
what
How
what
big is it?
broke the mural?
It looks like when it was broken, it would have been 10 feet tall, maybe 15 feet across.
So I cannot mend it.
No, you cannot mend it. It is shattered glass. It is shattered mosaic glass.
Okay.
Now, Russ, why do you
Fair enough.
ask whether or not you've seen the dark?
It is.
I assume it's what Docker then just said to you in Orcish instead of just saying it to the group.
I don't know why he did not say in common. We should kill our lights.
Why?
Because anything can see us if we have light.
You saw things moving?
I could make everything light.
Rats. No tracks, nothing moving, but my dragon I've had flying around hasn't been noticed by anything for several minutes. And the only difference between us and it is we have light.
If there's nothing to
I hate
notice
to tell you,
us,
but moving
why
around
do
in
we need
complete
to
darkness
relax?
isn't really possible.
Well, I'm realizing that now.
Also, if there's no movement at all, I fear it's probably just a weird, scary creature that may just not want to eat something small. Probably some weird, evil magic thing, just based on the things we've run in so far. So I'm not sure if light will actually make a difference.
Alright.
But it's possible, if you believe you can lead us in pitch black without making noise.
I'm gonna call the pseudo dragon back to me.
You do? You do. Go ahead and make one more perception check for me on his way back.
20.
20. You're flying back, and you go into the vision of it, and you do notice one thing. As you're kind of passing, you see a building that's got this dim green glow coming out of it that fades. It's gone. It was there a split second. It's like someone turned on the green light for a second, and then didn't.
Weird. There was like a building, and it lit up real quick, but it was green.
Which building?
It's just in random rubble.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm real discombobulated to where exactly my familiar is.
So we're walking through.
You haven't started. You just reached the border. Of
Oh,
the
we're
city.
just okay.
You just reached the border of the city. There is what you could see would be a path of streets that kind of, Hembrick, you can tell intuitively is marked on this map that we're supposed to follow.
Can I climb? Oh, I'm sorry.
No, go for it.
I was just gonna ask, could I climb to like a high point to where I'm not gonna fly like the pseudo dragon, but can I get like a bird's eye view of like?
Sure, you could go up and I'll say you can climb the tower that's kind of sticking into the wall. Go ahead and roll a perception check. What was your stealth check, by the way?
My stealth check was 15.
Okay, cool. But you're about to say 50.
Is this
Normal
an
roll
ability check?
things.
Yes, it is.
Brandon, I'm going to cast guidance on you.
5.
So add a d4.
Oh, nice.
29.
Rogue numbers. Let's go.
So you get up there and you're taking a moment, and it's interesting, you have your spyglass, and you quickly realize, no, so you put it away. And you realize you just stare at, from a sniper's point of view, into a cold, empty black. And you wait for it, and then you see it. Far to the left. It's this greenish glow for a second. Then on the other side, some 100 feet the other way, small bluish green glow.
Do I see any shadow or?
It's all black other than the colors that you see every now and then.
Why am I getting like anglerfish kind of
It's the Infinity Stone.
energy?
Infinity Stones. Anglerfish.
I'll say with the 29, about 150 feet away, there's a bright flash of green. Just for a split second, you saw a green orb floating. A little bit of red about it. And then it's past your vision.
Oh, you're totally right.
I'm gonna walk toward it.
It didn't allure you.
Huh?
It didn't allure you. But
Hembrick's afraid of mushrooms
almost look like a
allured by
face.
creepy orbs.
Sorry. A face?
almost looked like a second face.
Was it like a humanoid face or did
I
I?
don't know. Kind of. Like, generally in that area, but you don't know. You question whether or not you even saw it.
would like to climb down and relay that information to my companions.
How much time roughly in between each flash?
I would say like maybe 5 seconds between the red one,
5
the
seconds
green one, and the
between
blue
the
one. And then one of them I saw a face. Believe it or not, I can't tell you what kind. If it was a human or
So it was
animal.
3 different colors? Or 2 colors?
There was first a green one, then a blue one, then a kind of a reddish green, which looks somewhat like a face.
And kind of in like 3 different sectors of the city?
Yeah. Yeah.
So there might be something patrolling. Some things. Or they might be in one area. Would explain why there's not footprints if they're flying glowing orbs.
Which is a good point. I will correct myself a little bit. There is a center path cutting through town that all of you all can see has foot travel. And when you kind of look at it, you recognize the foot travel. It's Drako.
Oh,
Now, I'll grab you roll a survival check then. See how old
They just roll through
Those are the fire guys, right?
the fire dudes. Did they?
Survival check, really? 4?
you don't know how old it is. It's very hard to tell, and given that by the fact that in here you hear no water. So there's no water and there's no wind, which means once it's disturbed, you don't know how long it would take to actually have it.
Blaine, I cast guidance on you also.
What's it?
You get her add a d4.
I'm so sorry, you rolled a 4.
I'll do it anyways.
Show
Still feel guided?
Show support.
It's a cantrip.
So Drako.
That's the one, huh? I guess I can hardly see how far it goes.
Can I go
Dog.
back to where I was, like up high, but try like Assassin's Creed move?
Yeah, go on. Yeah. Be a rogue. Go on your own. You can
Go
do it.
ahead, so I'll have you roll an acrobatics check.
Yeah.
And I'm going to have you roll another stealth check.
Okay. You can do this.
Because this is a bit of
Who just spider climb? Why do you even have to roll?
Yeah.
It's a spider climb. How efficient he is.
It's a crappy
Come
roll.
on, DM.
It's a crappy roll, but it was 14.
Okay, so what about the stealth?
Well, that's a 39.
Ooh, stealth is 17 plus 9. So
Oh. Made it sound like it was bad.
26?
sure, yeah.
Rookie numbers.
So, you start to move into the city, and it's funny. It is very similar to Assassin's Creed. It is jumping in between buildings. They're close. They're shredded. And you're getting these views, and every now and then you can see the glint of whatever you have on, from the brief little bit of light that you can even see back towards your party. You kind of pass, and you're stepping on a building, and you hear, and you look down, and you're stepping on pure glass, and you kind of shift across it without making any big problems. You get across this pane of glass on this building that's pretty much just fallen over on its side. Looking around, it's pure darkness. You have dark vision, right?
I don't.
So do you have a light source?
I had my torch.
Well, so you can use a
And
kind
then
of cover.
cast guidance.
The cover. We'll say you can have the very dim torch. You're making your way through, and you see kind of close where the green flashes. Except this time, it doesn't go away. It turns a corner. And you look and you can see kind of floating peacefully down the center of this, what would be street, is a human skull enwreathed in green flame with these 2 ruby eyes that is just,
I don't know metagame.
and then goes through a window and the light disappears.
Is it heading in their direction?
No, it's just moving around. No, it looks more undead than that.
I like
What do
to,
you want to think about it?
I I'd like to pick up a rock or something. I'm gonna cast light on it. I'm gonna throw it to my familiar, and then I'm gonna have him right above the ground follow the full path of the jogger.
Okay. You start doing this for about 200 feet. And then I need your familiar to roll a...
Uh-oh.
I actually don't know how much damage this spell deals. Let me see. Okay. So, your familiar takes 11 points of force damage as and you can see this. You kind of watch from a perch. You can see this like beacon of light starting to travel through the city. And you can see just as the fairy or the pseudo dragon passes a corner, like out of like almost phasing through a window is one of these skulls that kind of like passes right behind it and opens its mouth, and these blue bolts just shoot out of its mouth and spiral and slam into the pseudo dragon.
It has armor class.
It is magic missile. It is an automatic hit. How much health does it have?
No, probably.
I believe we're. I have to roll upon something. I didn't read to another dragon blast the gun.
Another dragon blast the nuts.
But it's a familiar.
Yes.
So that means even if it
cast
drops to
it again.
You
zero.
can get it back.
Yeah.
13. 13. Okay, so it takes 11 points of damage. As you, like the dragon is like struggling now, and it turns around, and I will say, you do see in this brief moment this floating humanoid skull enwreathed in green flame slowly approaching it with its mouth open.
Well,
You all say you have one action you can have your thing do to try and escape or fight before it will go down.
The inevitable. He self-destructs, deals 95 damage.
That would be a very warlock thing to have happen.
all right, man. I'm gonna bite it, man.
So you rush up and bite it. Roll your attack.
That's not great.
Get my mind back.
Does a
Yeah, that's a cool idea for a D&D character.
does a 13 hit?
It does hit.
I'm coming with
Hell yeah, brother.
Roll your damage for it.
That's what
Greatest day of my life.
Players that you run with a character.
What you rolled is it?
How much damage does it deal?
1d4, 3 damage.
So it kind of reaches around it, and you watch as it like you can see from its perspective, it's grabbed around the skull, and you see the tail kind of like strike into its eye, but it kind of just goes through the socket, and then you see from the vision. You lose sight of your familiar. Oh no!
He ate him.
Well, guys, my familiar's dead.
However, as an interesting point of note, you all look and you can see, because it's pitch black, about 200 feet away, there's a blue glow emanating from a rock that still has light cast on it.
Huh?
Oh. That's a good point.
He cast light on a rock.
You had a rock with light on it?
I did. That's what
Okay.
the pseudo dragon was carrying.
That makes sense. I was distracted.
Is it floating around with the?
You just see the blue light in the distance.
Goddamn. That's unfortunate.
Well, guess you're right about the
So we
light.
need to cast familiar 100 different times until they've all swallowed glowing rocks, and then we can see when they're
I
coming.
think if we all sit in the center for 10 minutes in complete dark, I can summon another familiar.
No.
Did you see what?
There's
Did you
essentially
see through his eyes?
Yeah, essentially what it is
Is that like a
there's
blue line thing, or just like always?
there's like a head floating around,
Okay.
What?
and I think it bit from a distance.
So you can make your way back to the party now if you want. You can relay your.
From a distance.
So there's a bunch of these floating, glowing heads.
Was it like on fire?
It's
Were you here?
This was a light.
I made my way back.
Oh.
And it bit from a distance, so like it's
like
did
a
it
mouth.
like a spectral mouth come out?
That's exactly what I said.
hey damn.
He told me.
Was it like a spectral mouth, or like he got shot essentially?
Yeah, but you said bit from a distance.
Yeah, so it's like.
However, I will say, so Henbrick. I'll actually say you probably didn't see it. You saw kind of some of it. The pseudo dragon got hit from a distance and turned around to see.
All right.
So it never actually saw the casting.
I never saw it bit directly. My dragon turned around to being bit from a distance.
All right.
And then it flew over there, bit the head in the face. Not really anywhere else to hit it. Not in the body, if you think about it. And then,
I don't know.
What was I saying?
This one's messing with me. This is some night in the museum. Skulls coming to life at night.
and then
I feel like that's very fitting, though.
it bit it back.
Listen, there's very few soundtracks I recognize.
Oh, that's
Night in the Museum is one of them.
That's not Night of the Museum.
Man, that certainly sounds Night in the
That
Museum.
is Lineage 2.
That's crazy.
Wow, they ripped off Night in the Museum.
They did, yes, exactly.
Because that was an intro to Night in the Museum, 100%. It was so funny.
Can you guide us through the streets without getting caught?
I'm sure they try.
Yeah.
You can't see in the dark, though. Right?
I can't see in the dark.
Do I know anything about giant floating heads?
Roll a Arcana check.
Is it a big head like MODOK, or is it just a regular size head?
I would say out of head sizes, it's pretty like head size. If that makes sense.
So
That goes, no, it's actually 20 feet tall.
Failed to mention.
what check?
Arcana is the size of a house. There's no way I can learn at this thing.
I have an idea.
I refuse
That's
to believe.
11.
I go ahead up top.
Sounds like
I get it.
you've faced a lot of weird eagles recently. It's another drop for the bucket.
I walk across the rooftop. I keep an eye out for heads. If one comes y'all's way, I shoot an arrow in the direction y'all need to go.
What?
Do you understand that, Russ?
See.
Yeah, but what if you get found?
I'd also like to say, I know that since you're
I can
climbing
make
up
you
on a roof,
invisible.
What?
I can make you invisible.
Wait, so if you turn him invisible and he's carrying a torch, how does that work?
I guess you don't carry a torch.
No, like, is it like, is the torch invisible? Because
If I'm invisible,
Anything the target is wearing or carrying is invisible as long as it's on the target's person.
so it would.
it's
Yo.
a floating light source.
No,
if
it
I am
wouldn't-
invisible, I can just walk behind one of these ghost heads, and then I won't need a torch.
Well,
That's true.
But you can't.
What?
You
You're
can't
gonna-
see in the dark.
They're not going to be floating on the rooftop to rooftop.
I don't need to. I
You're
can
just like
get.
sitting up there like,
I can get to the level.
Listen, I understand you have to climb the rooftop to be this tall, but for the rest of us, we can just see.
shut the fuck up, dog.
Alright.
Do you lead the way?
That's strike 2, dog! Strike 3, and we're running the fade right here in this tomb, buddy.
I don't know what that means, but I promise you, you will not be the only one.
Okay, well, whatever. I'm gonna have you on my keychain here in about a few days. Give me good luck.
You're too small to fit on mine.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I just
worry don't go too far away in case you get caught. So you can
I'm gonna cast Hug It Out
if
on
you
a
get
dog.
found.
Hug it out.
I prefer for you not to burn to death on a roof by yourself. That sounds terrible.
why don't we try to like?
But I do believe in your stealth skills.
Kind of look to the center of the village, and you see something interesting. Oh, actually, since y'all are having this conversation, Morel, You've never seen northern, or actually you have seen northern lights. You look to the center of the village and it's kind of akin. You see a bunch of dancing green lights mixing with the blue light of the rock that was just cast.
I think they found our rock.
All right.
So they're all gathering around the one rock.
The more we sit here, the more I sadly think Doc is right about them hunting light.
What if we just go buddy
Who
system,
can
make a
see
nice
the-
little train?
You can, I assume, because you asked the question.
Yeah, I
you?
can see in the dark.
Oh, so we either have to trust Loud or Doc to lead us through the dark.
Loud.
We cast.
No offense.
Unseen servant.
We cast these rocks with light, throw them into the direction that we're not going. So they attack the light rocks.
I don't think that's a bad idea, and he said it. So it's normally a bad
If we,
I could be up top.
can
You
we
guys could be the
cast light
ones.
on arrows?
Yes. Yes.
That way we can get them farther.
Yeah.
That might not work because I could be up top, letting you guys know when one is coming your way.
Handbrake.
How are you seeing them
Handbrake.
up there?
Handbrake. You have 60 feet of dark vision.
They're glowing skulls.
Wait, you can see
They
the dark?
glow in the freaking dark. I'm gonna
You
see
can
one.
see in the
Okay.
dark.
Gnomes
you can
have
see
60
in the,
feet of dark
You have 60 feet of dark vision, so you can see in the dark this entire time.
I can see the freaking glowing skulls. They're glowing fiery skulls.
All right, so now you can do that,
Pitch black.
and that's okay. This entire time.
So I mean, I don't have to know
All
where
right,
I'm
if
going.
you can see in the dark, that's fine. What I was imagining was you with a giant beacon of light saying, here I am going, guys, it's coming for you. All 3 of them are beelining it to your location. I think we should go that way. Hey, why do they keep following my movements?
No.
I think we should let Hamburg go up top with as much light as he wants to, and then the rest of us can just
No, okay.
go through the
Here's,
All right, if you can see in the dark, I'm way more down for that.
here's the plan.
I still don't know how you tell us what
I alert you guys through arrows, whispers, signals, however, of when a glowing skull is headed in your direction. I then alert you guys, point you in the direction you need to go. Whether that be I shoot the arrow, I throw a rock,
We throw a
and glowing rock in the other direction of where we're not going. So the glowing skulls.
Can you make glowing rocks?
I can't make glowing rocks.
Okay, I'm just
He
making
can make
sure.
a glowing rock.
That is true.
So,
So we use
How-
the glowing rocks. Like,
how are you two communicating?
if,
He just put that. He can just put them in a bag.
let me
You
demonstrate.
can do multiple?
Yeah.
All right.
Let me demonstrate.
Well, no, we're gonna gather rocks, put them in a bag. I get what you're saying. I'm just making sure it's plausible. Don't worry.
Oh no!
Once
You're
again,
coming this way.
the only thing I don't want is you dying alone to 3
No,
skulls.
I'm not gonna die alone. I'm gonna take you guys with me.
Hey.
All right, thank you.
Hey, sometimes sacrifices have to be made.
Hey, Doc,
Is that like?
calm down.
Can I look around and see? Is there any
Start making rocks.
sign, like
What
Make
light
rock.
source do we currently have?
dead people anywhere, or
Roll an
like,
investigation check.
or like
Light and a torch. Like lights out, torch.
ruins?
There's ruins everywhere.
Well, I know, but just like
Do we see any skulls coming toward us? Do I see any skulls coming toward us right now?
Now that you no longer need a torch.
I think we put out the torch.
No.
14.
14. While having this conversation and kind of kicking amongst the dust.
Hey, but if they were, I would be able to see them, right? Because they're glowing skulls.
Yeah, totally.
And you can see in the dark.
And you can see in the dark.
He has dark.
This whole time.
I don't. Okay,
Yeah,
it
this entire
doesn't
time you have
say.
dark vision.
It doesn't say on my sheet that I have dark vision.
All right, write it down.
But
Put it on there, right?
I have, I
Put
have
it on
normal
there.
vision.
Put it on there.
I have normal vision.
Do us a favor and put it on there.
I have not night vision. Okay.
Okay, just because you can see a light source and you see a light coming towards you does not mean that you see the completely in pitch black rock that you're about to trip over.
No, I know, but that's I don't need it to be aware of the
over a
glowing
stone.
skull.
Yeah.
You do need it to navigate the
But
rooftop.
to climb on the rooftop.
That's what I have.
him for. I have
Long.
We can't follow you.
You can't follow.
No, I know. I don't need you
Can I
guys to
move?
follow me. I
No,
just
but then
need
you would
to
just. Is it just
alert
us
you
or
guys
just be
away
going through the
and
rooftop?
The
skulls.
How
Liz
are
is
you walking
really
across
big rock
the
and
rooftops in pitch black? How,
was it?
if you can't see, you have dark vision, so it's fine. But if you can't see, how are you jumping from rooftop to rooftop in pitch black and not falling off the roof?
Because I'm him.
You see, that was the entire time.
That's why Dog thought that it was
Because this ain't my first rodeo, gang.
Zach, I would like to, our light that we have torched, I say we put that out, and then I'll start picking up rocks that I can find and shovel them into a bag and casting light on them.
I cast Animate Dead.
Okay.
What?
On what? On who?
I found
The
it.
moment y'all turn
You found
around,
it
you
or
look,
whatever.
and you see this ploof of dust as this, like, chest and body.
Oh, so that's what it looks like. I remember that. I don't need to shoot that one, right? That's you?
Nah, it's me.
Okay. I'd feel bad if I killed another one of yours.
All right. I give him a torch.
I can.
I point him towards the skulls. I say to him to start walking.
Brilliant.
Go, go, go!
All right, guys.
Begins to walk into the distance. Are y'all following, or?
I'm following behind
Would
him.
you like to be
close?
invisible?
Yes.
I make
20
you
feet?
invisible.
Are you staying stealth?
Yes.
Roll stealth check.
Here's your bag of
Wait, actually,
rocks.
okay.
Is anybody following Draco into the town?
Yeah, sorry.
Everything
No, I'm
else
waiting for
is
them
now
to set up
invisible
the-
as long as it's on your.
I just hope Draco's not
So I
too far.
assume that means when you
Draco,
shoot an
you're
arrow,
just
the
following
arrow
a
becomes
light
visible.
from a skeleton and hoping you don't
Yes.
trip.
Once we shoot it.
Just so we're clear,
Once you
right?
shoot it.
Okay.
Let's see.
Draco started moving and following a skeleton.
And
9.
9. Okay. So,
You know I was really robbing banks before this, right? You know I was like... I was really like...
are you all following Draco?
Yes.
I wait
don't
until
care.
one of them.
I'm walking into lava. I'm following Draco.
Roll a stealth check, whoever wants to be
Profiles
stealthy.
produce flame also.
The same one
Do I have to
earlier,
re-roll?
or?
No, this is a new one. You're moving through the town.
Oh, great.
Oh,
Stealth check.
14.
Yes.
13.
15.
15, 13, 15.
Alright, I am like
Sorry. My bad. 14.
All right.
holding on to like a pole.
I'm gonna pick 2 people. I'm gonna pick Ingemar, and I'm gonna pick Henry. Representing the ground people, representing the rooftop people. Where is everybody?
I rolled a 15.
Now, what's the strategy? Are y'all just following Draco? Draco is currently walking 20 feet behind a skeleton with a torch directly at the glowing aurora of lights that is happening at the center of
I
the
am
village.
holding on to this guy because he can see while waiting for anything from that guy, but I don't know where he's going.
I am
And
going-
hoping that that guy doesn't die.
I'm going up top to watch for any glowing skulls making their way towards my compatriots because I have dark vision. I have dark vision.
We're proud of you.
I am him.
Where are you?
Both are important.
And, okay,
Right now, I was having a conversation with him. I just handed him a bag of rock because he climbed up.
Yeah.
So I guess, I'm kind of trying to figure out. I guess I'm close enough that I can watch Draco. I'm trying to make sure that these groups don't get too far apart. So I'm kind of in between them
Currently,
and Draco.
Rust is with Draco, so currently they're grouped up.
Okay,
And Henrik's on the roof.
Then I'm with Draco because I know he can't see in the dark. He's just walking really confident.
How close to the skeleton are you walking?
Okay, so you need
20 feet back.
Oh.
So,
He's like, Doc, me at least be 40
Oh,
feet
yes,
back
yes.
to skeleton. Like, anything.
Hey, Drake.
You're in the torch.
All
You're in the torch.
I can see.
How far is the torchlight?
30 feet. Okay.
All right.
And then like
I can
another
see
20
in the
dim.
dark.
so
We need to be like 80 feet back.
all right.
From the skeleton.
rock.
Yes, Dungeon Master.
I'm using off flame rules. I'm not the source of the light. I'm just in the
Yeah, you're really believing I'm not here for it.
So,
Alright, I'm like 80 feet back from the torch.
80 feet back from the torch. Are you still 20 feet?
I'll move back
2.
40 feet.
40 feet.
Okay.
So, okay, here's what happens. You move downtown, Draco,
Like, nah.
and nobody else answer this question for him because you are now in the village. Are you following just the skeleton or any kind of direction from Hembrig on the rooftops? I want to know what Draco's doing.
I'm not looking for direction, but if I know that he's up there, so I'm like looking to see where they're at. Up there.
Okay, cool. So you begin walking toward.
Oh.
Yes.
I have 2 questions.
Yes.
That time.
No, this is actually perfect.
My first question
I'm making
is if I wild shape, does that break concentration?
No.
No.
Second question is, are there any animals I could wild shape into that have dark vision?
Many.
Yes.
I would like to do that.
Wolves.
A mole bird.
Cats. A wolf does. I'm just
Actually,
going to say a
moles
wolf
can't
does. I don't know if they do, but that makes sense.
Moles are
To be fair, some things should and don't, so it's real confusing.
I'll say an owl.
Probably a turtle.
Okay. I will do an owl.
Okay.
So that I can both fly and see in the dark.
Hell yeah. So I turn to like make sure you're following. I just see an owl. I'm like, oh.
Owl's a great one because you can also fly.
Wolf spiders.
And
Also, wolf
you
spiders.
cast invisibility on him, right?
Yes.
Cool.
Okay, Hamburg is invisible. Good to know.
Yes.
Okay, so here's what happens. You begin to make your way to where this rock was dropped. Draco, you are following 40 feet back. You watch as the skeleton and stumbles into the street, and you see the skeleton turn green as the light. He has reached the light, and it now begins to shine, and it kind of. And you see this explosion fireball, and you hear the words of Ingemar, "Are you so close to the torch?" Come to 10 feet from you. And you look in the skeleton. How much health did the skeleton have?
Probably like
1?
No, I think they have 13.
Okay,
really
so
close.
there's now a pile of bones. And you see a green light getting a little bit brighter, a little bit brighter, a little bit brighter.
Okay. Is it coming from the north?
Wait. So he. Hold on. So the skeleton reached the place where the head.
Skeleton became in view of where they all were and got blown up.
Okay.
And you watch as the green light of these skulls you're now garnering is getting brighter and brighter as they're probably coming to investigate the body. Are you doing anything?
I guess what I'm probably just gonna hold still or fall back a little bit.
Okay? So there's this moment.
I'm not doing anything. I am
You
holding
stand still.
I go into an
Jurassic
alleyway
Park-
and see he's not in the alleyway.
I'm
Jurassic
ducking
Park.
into an alleyway.
So all of you will dash into
Can
an
I see
alleyway.
an alleyway?
You all dash into an alleyway.
I'm
Draco.
right next to Draco. Wherever
And
he
you
is.
both stand downtown as you watch,
6
as you
seconds
see.
past, you turn invisible.
Correct.
You see 3 of these skeletal
I notch an
skulls
arrow.
come out and like circle above this pile of bones. And you see these like burning red eyes. And now we'll go into initiative.
Oh my god. Why didn't I just do anything?
Ingemar, what are you doing? You see
I notched an arrow.
notched an arrow, so I will have you roll your attacks. Let's see how they go.
Pierce, were you just sick
that's
of making,
a
like,
12 to
Yeah, let's throw rocks off of the building for the next 20
That was an
minutes.
awesome idea.
Would have been better if I all 3 at the same time.
He should have ducked into it.
12.
12 misses.
It just
15.
Deer in the headlights.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm
Deer in the flaming
we're all
stone.
in strategically different positions at this time and not clumped up together traveling in
No.
people.
Most of the party's in strategic positions.
Yeah,
Somebody's in the middle of the road.
I know.
All right.
I
what's
made
your
that
second
decision.
attack?
15.
That hits, roll
Precisely where he
damage.
wants to be.
Hey, I made a decision with you. I am invisible.
Yeah, but he's in
You're like, they can't see
He's also in a strategic position.
Exactly.
Whew. They rolled real well.
Good.
So
6 points of damage.
6 points of damage. So for the sake of a map, I don't think we need very much of one. However, where is the marker?
Be aware, it doesn't erase until if you try real hard. So draw it once and drop it.
Yeah, if you make a mistake, we can't erase it, just so you know.
We can erase it later, but not for the moment.
Yeah. In this moment, trust me, I know I made a mistake.
You were right the first
it
time.
did not erase.
because I do not trust my ability.
I tried to draw a circle sack. I messed up. That circle was forever messed up. I couldn't erase it.
So let's just say
Tried to draw a circle.
you have these walls that are leading. This is kind of the street. There's a little bit of rubble on either side.
You saw the vision.
Draco, I need yourself,
Doc did,
please.
but I did.
Draco, I need your figure.
I respect it.
And Doc, I need your figure.
Right here.
What the heck is that?
Talk.
Where's Gears of War 3?
I heard.
Where are you on your arms?
The black.
I'm with you.
The black is alleyways that you can indeed exit from.
Oh, that's not an alleyway. The black is alleyways. We can exit.
I know, but we were roughly 40 feet back.
Oh.
Here's over here.
So we have to be in an alleyway roughly
Matthew,
40
where's
feet back.
the people figures?
They're right there.
Oh, sorry.
My bad.
Is there any more alleyways back? You really said, can you see an alleyway? There's one right there. That's the mage. Is there an alleyway, I assume, back here somewhere?
No, these are walls. There's behind the walls there. I'll say those are.
So we're all the way
Because we
back.
were
Where did
40
we?
feet
what
back.
alleyway did we
So
duck
40
into?
feet back is
40 feet
here.
back.
Okay, so put yourself right at the base of that wall right over there.
Put me next to you.
Yeah.
I don't like where we are right now.
Yeah. Ingemar was not happy.
Arthur!
If Ingemar could have yelled, he would have, but he thought that was dumber than just letting him get killed, so. I hope you survive. Good luck, good sir. I definitely have faith.
And we'll see who goes first.
Next on the list is there anything else you'd like to do with your turn?
Well, I turn large and then make my third boss attack.
Go ahead. Forgot you can make that now.
That's a 29.
Is it all at the same one?
What?
Is it all at the same creature, or are you shooting at different ones?
It would be at the same one.
Okay, and how much damage was the first attack?
The first one was 6 points of damage.
6 points. All right, so perfect.
Yeah, I don't do much. One bar, one.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, I was shooting the red one.
Yes.
Why not?
I'm assuming.
That's better. That's 14 points of damage.
14, so a total of 20. So you watch as these 3 arrows shoot out of the darkness and hit into the red skull, and you see 2 of them like land and scratch it, and like the jaw kind of falls off slightly,
Yeah, sure, with the rest of us.
but it's still floating there. So it is.
Alright.
Alright.
That was a lot of
And then
distance
I will
to close.
step in right there. I'm now large.
You are now large, bringing into Morel. Have you placed yourself?
I'm over here in the alleyway. Can I cast stuff within Wild Shape?
Can you cast stuff in one
No,
shot?
you can't until level 20.
Okay.
So you would have to drop it.
Yikes.
But it is a free action to drop.
How far do you think I can fly?
It should be the speed of an owl, which I'm going to say is off the top of my head 40. Owls fly pretty fast.
And this is 40 further, right?
Roughly, yeah. So you can
So
fly
that's
there.
further.
Yeah.
Okay. Can I get close? How close can I get to Henry? Like here?
Where were you?
Right here.
Count diagonal squares.
Oh, okay.
Each one is
I'll have more movement speed.
about 40.
Oh.
3, 4, 5. Yeah.
How much do I care?
So yeah, if it was like, I don't know, make it diagonal right here.
What?
How do you? I'm going this way, which is not really diagonal.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. You can get over there.
I don't want to do that. Never mind.
You can use your action to dash if you'd like.
Yes.
What does dashing do?
It doubles your movement, so pretty much gives you a second
Oh,
move.
Yeah, 'cause
okay.
you're
Then I'm
using
gonna
your
do that
action
and
to
come up
move.
here.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can do that.
Oh, sorry.
Henry's dead.
Oh, look. He's him.
Okay, and I'm gonna drop my wild shape
Okay.
and You already know what's happening, right? You can see what's going on?
Yeah. Yeah. You mean
Okay.
like you changing out of your wild shape?
Wait, can you see this?
Yes, he can.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Then I'm just gonna tell you, you're not invisible anymore. Good luck.
But I'm still stealth.
Well, you'll be invisible until my next turn, but I'm just
And
gonna-
then Doc.
you won't be invisible for very long.
I'm a practically invisible.
I turn to Draco and say, hey man, I'm not a frontline fighter. Wish you luck. I then use 3 Eldritch Blasts on
He's
the red
running out of invisibility to advantage.
Damn, Daniel!
I am invisible.
Yeah, it's the first strike has advantage, I'll say.
Yes, this is one with advantage.
I didn't even say for mine. I was in another.
So glad I did
You were
that.
stealth though, right? Or were you?
I was, but it was 14.
Yeah, they rolled an 18.
Yeah.
23 for the first.
To hit?
To hit.
Yeah, hits.
And then the next 2 is 20.
Yes.
And then 20.
Yes.
Okay.
It's above 20, yes. For these little guys, this is.
And then I do a total of
Little guys.
22 plus 15, 30, 37 points of damage
Okay,
to that
so
boy.
what were the shots?
There was one shot
How much damage to the first shot?
First shot was 15.
Okay, so your first 2 shots fire, the skull explodes.
Cool.
I'll say they have the same AC, so the next one took, how much is the third?
Okay, easy.
How much is the third?
The third
Attack was-
is 13.
13 points, okay.
And then I would like to go 1, 2, and then
Hop up on the ruins.
hide.
Okay. It's a bonus action? No, you can't do that as a
No, I
rogue, but you
can't.
can
I'm
take
just-
cover. Okay.
Actually, I can't because my jump's a bonus action. I stand there and hope I'm behind something.
You can take cover. That's a free action. Okay,
take
so Rust.
How far forward does someone who can see me? No, I can do this. Pull my poncho back. Where am I?
You're under yourself.
I'm under myself.
Oh, you're really far back under there on accident.
Okay.
I'm not.
Sick. 18 squares. I'm going to action dash misty step everything I got and get as far out as possible. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. There we go. I got as close as I can. That is the end of my turn.
All right.
I'm going to fly forward at frightening speed.
I've never
A
seen
battle
a big lad move
every time when Rust now moves, there's like the little particle effects in him as he's now moved for far enough in a line, like.
I'm just holding still, like I feel the wind.
Yeah, you still haven't moved. You see like 3 arrows, and then you see a barrel moving at 100
I
miles.
like that one toddler that runs into the street. The entire
So,
world
do these
has
count
to
as
save
5?
from getting
Yes.
hit by an F-250.
5, 10, 15.
The way a 4-lane road looks at me after I run out of.
Yeah, it's like you remember that opening scene? Very niche, but you remember that opening scene?
I'm gonna
Shifu's playing the flute, and they all 5
shoot this guy.
Who are you shooting, Brennan?
I'm gonna shoot this guy right here.
Okay.
And I am then going to use after I. Can I reroll that? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to roll that.
Did you look?
No.
Yeah, you can look. Reroll.
Yeah, I'm gonna make my attack with my bow. Holy flick! 3 plus 9 is 12.
12. It does not. So you take it and shoot it, and it just kind of, you see the skull dodge out of the way.
People
I'm
can't
gonna use
get
my
above.
bonus action to hide.
You sure can. Roll your stealth check, and then that should be the end of your turn, right?
Part of it. Yeah.
Draco,
So I ran really
post it up. What you gonna do?
Still.
Yeah. Let's see.
Well, I don't want to hit Rust with anything.
A 17. That.
gonna cast Guiding Bolt.
Okay. That which one? The one.
The one closest.
Okay. That's the one Blaine was shooting, right? Yeah.
Okay, that's gonna be 20 to hit.
20 to hit. That does hit.
All right.
That's 24 minutes per hour.
Fast for 290.
All right, so they do 15 points of radiant damage.
And the next attack has advantage on it, right? All right. So 15 points you said.
I'm going to move. Let's see, I have 30 feet, I think. I think that's as far as I can go.
Interesting. Okay. So, and you're gonna do an action?
Well, I think my spells took my action.
Yes, it did. You're right.
So,
So no.
no, because I can't remember the
Excellent. So you watch as you take the side, and the bolt of like reddish flame energy shoots out and slams into you, and you watch the green flames wreathing this skull now turn to like a brighter, reddish, almost Mogus reminiscent flame. The next attack against that one has advantage. Now it's their turn. So you watch as the one that just heard kind of and like faces upward, and its jaw opens, and it starts spitting up flame. And you see this little orb of fire.
He's summoning.
Great. All right, so there's a flaming sphere right next to you two. The second one is going to turn sideways, and its mouth opens, and you see the flame inside this reddish bit just go to a small marble-sized dot, fly straight towards you. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
I got a D4 as a Haragon.
I got a D4 as a Haragon here. So,
Just
dexterity.
Do not say it is the most broken race.
Every race is the
Do not say it is the most broken race.
No. It's pretty damn broken.
It is very broken, but both of y'all are the most broken.
17.
Okay, so you succeed to take half damage of the fireball.
Do you have any?
Someone pass me the dice.
Does your stats change any of that? Because you rolled a 17, right?
Bless you.
Gotcha.
It's a sneeze, brother.
Pass me the dice.
It's a fireball.
Yep. Actually, they do say Pipple lyrics whenever they cast a spell. Now, booga, booga, booga. Alright, so it's 8d6. So I need one more.
That's what I sound like after too many fireballs.
So you're gonna take half of this.
Gosh, well, that sounds like it's
I rolled well.
What does the fireball do?
Great question.
2.
It's just there.
Yep.
Oh, flaming sphere. We're gonna take damage every time we start or end our turn.
in it.
And then,
You take 12 points of fire damage. Because you did succeed on the save. As
So that's just
this
half.
blast of fire kind of goes off, and you kind of just dodge out of the way a little bit of your fur singed. So that is, let's see. I don't think this flaming sphere, yes. Ends its turn. Yeah. Okay, cool. So that is the end of their turn. Bring it to the top, Ingemar.
Let loose some arrows.
Which one are you shooting at? The one that was hit by the guiding bolt or no?
Yeah.
All right, roll that one with advantage.
Actually, no, sorry, the other one.
Roll straight, not gay.
It's 25 to hit.
That hits.
27 to hit.
That hits.
That's a 16 to hit.
That misses. So you watch as you take the first two, and what would hit, you watch as it like opens its mouth, and this arcane projection comes up and blocks it, and bounces off the shield.
All of them?
No, just the last one.
None of your attacks hit.
Oh, that hits.
No
that
fun.
hits, accepted.
Accepted.
25 points of damage.
25 points of damage. Okay. You see it like it's like hitting it out of the air and like making it like juggle a little bit, but it still is indeed standing. Morale.
Standing.
Floating. It's your turn.
I would like to cast Call Lightning,
Okay.
and I will cast it right
Does that work
here.
indoors?
If it's big enough. If I
Say that on
can't
the
see
spell.
a point in the air where the storm cloud could appear, 10 feet tall with a 60-foot radius.
10 feet tall with a 60-foot radius. So you take your staff
It'd
and
be on
you
the
shake
ceiling,
it.
but
And you watch now as y'all look up, and it's almost like a supervillain entrance. Now you see at the top of this cavern, which is a good about 200 feet tall, blue lights start to flicker, and then
the top of the cavern is 200 feet tall. Okay, we're good.
So it strikes both of them. They need to make saves.
I want it to strike right here, so it does not hit either of them. But
All right, so they both need to make saves, right?
Ingemar is crying.
well, yeah, but you're going to take damage of both.
It'll be fine. It'll be very fine. It'll be very fine.
How much damage?
Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry. What was it?
Showing lightning.
My
And you die.
18.
Right.
Death saving throw.
Okay, roll your damage. And you said it's going to hit right here? And how much of a radius?
Not having.
It'll hit in that square and anything within 5 feet.
5
So
feet.
It hits both of them, right?
See if it was hitting the wall.
It's not going to hit the wall. Okay, I need a lot of d10s. I need 6 in total.
You may steal some light.
Thank you.
You're gonna get 4.
How many I needed? No, that's good. Okay, we're good. I need 6 total.
I will take the tax from this man.
When we join your clan.
You can be a cowboy, an Indian, or a Mexican.
Or a black.
Makes way more sense.
What was the last
Spaniard.
Makes way more sense.
Yeah.
What would you say instead of Spanish?
Mexican.
Okay.
Working out. 27 damage. So, Russ, you watch as just as you're about to swing your axe here, and a bolt of lightning blows, and you see both of the skulls.
The work of God continues. I have yet to disassociate this from the druid.
You are left in a moment of peace.
Oh!
All right, let's keep going. That was the brightest light possible. They're definitely coming if there's more.
Okay.
Please go.
I run.
We start going.
Forward.
Henbrig,
Oh, it should have actually been.
You still got your bag full of light rocks, buddy?
Okay.
roll a survival check. Because
Just flashback to like what is it like?
you all
ships or
did
something?
not go the path of the map. So you need to find if you can find it.
22.
22. That will do it. So,
You could follow the map or hide. Both of those would be
you
great.
see 2 temples kind of on the skyline with the lightning that is flashing. You use them as reference points to quickly guide your people onto the path. And you are moving now at rapid speed.
Yes.
Yeah,
Rapid
Always
speed.
move at rapid
As
speed.
fast as physically possible.
So,
You
a
have one
couple
of those
things.
little levers that's tortoise to rabbit.
Threw me on the ground. Threw me on the ground.
Yep.
Just like you
Dead.
Well,
I got 6. Well, how many do you got? All right, you're dead.
I did in fact have an idea. It did not work properly.
So we're gonna go with this.
I was gonna send.
Ingemar doesn't believe you.
I was gonna send the skeleton in a different direction, and they were like gonna follow him. I didn't think they were gonna like explode him on sight.
Well, yeah, no, that makes complete sense. But why were you there? Just
actually,
It's not like they blew up
Why
the
were you going with it? For the record, Draco, for the record, you did find out they have fireball. So you all did not walk around
Killed the
grouped
pseudo
up
dragon on side.
to get 3 fireballs.
What the heck is that?
This is going to be over here.
What? Oh.
Tip. Ooh. Over just like that.
Don't move, Matthew.
You know what? Let's just say, for this fight, if we bump the table and it falls over, it's canon.
Nobody moves their character.
So
I don't care what happens.
People die, right? Like if they fall over.
Depends on where you are when it falls.
Safety roll.
Because you're about to place your character, so maybe.
Excuse me?
You are walking through a very unstable city.
Awesome. I gotta use this door advantage.
God, we're standing where it's safe. Great. God! Oh, it landed on all the enemies.
I swear, if the way Rust goes out is under a piece of foam falling on the mini, Brandon knocking over his mini.
Sure. Oh, shit.
Brandon.
Add a couple boulders here
Wait,
and
you're gonna
there.
need that folder.
Not right now. No, Zach said no.
Okay.
So,
We can move it before the fight starts.
yeah, the fight hasn't started. Let's go ahead and just kind of move it right there. All right, I will say you all are coming from this direction, and you are sprinting roughly about here. I'll put a little exit way so y'all understand.
Said it like we were children.
Roughly here, on the ground, you come around the corner and you see the entrance to a very large cathedral. Not the one that the Tromocratus told you about, but the first one that is on your map, which looks to be a very beautiful building. But
I stopped to admire them.
I join him.
Yeah, you just stay still for a solid couple of seconds.
All right, I will have you all place your
Then
characters.
Ingemar clocks you over the head, throws you over his shoulder, and keeps going.
You're
I would like to
coming
make a
from that
circle
corner.
webbing of the.
I'm gonna stand 20 feet behind the skeleton, he said. Oh, you instantly
Roll a
die.
dexterity saving throw.
Oh dear God.
Are you for real?
Yes. Yeah. All right.
You have boots and spider
That is
climb. How is
so
this happening?
That's a great question.
I'll say you have
'cause he's
advantage.
that guy.
I'll say you have advantage because
Yeah.
you have boots of spider climb.
Yay!
But you are also walking on the rooftops of a fallen city.
Roll again.
You can roll again.
You have advantage.
Matthew.
You're not that guy. You say 38.
That's me. Thank you.
It's what is it? What the hell was that screw?
I'm gonna die, you fucker! Stop laughing!
You're
Die! It's okay. What did you roll?
I rolled a 4 plus 9.
Okay, so 13. Okay. For the record, calm down. You're not gonna die if your character falls over.
This game
your
is make-believe.
consequence.
We will all
because
try
you do not succeed is the fact that when you hear, you fall and are not thrown.
Okay. That's
It's not instant. Yeah. It's not instant. Y'all are looking at me like, oh.
Yeah.
No.
I can't animate dead.
Ingemar somehow managed to be up here. Oh no!
All right, you all start the corner.
He fell down. Nothing for him.
Hey, I don't know how, but I think Russ and Ingemar are out here.
You have.
Are we on the ground?
Yes.
No,
You are rushing that way.
I'm just trying to get me to kill myself. Okay, where are you, Ingemar?
Yeah, where are you guys gonna
Where are we coming from? Which corner did we
That corner.
Thank you. You didn't. Well, you didn't put some things where I could understand. You only put.
He did say it 6 times directly to me because I kept asking.
There you go. Here's your little token.
Oh, so we're right here. Got it.
You can, sure.
No!
This is the best night this could have happened. So as you all are running and moving about, you hear the creaking and the cracking of the city as the building
If Henrik made it that far up, I'll at least be up here.
shifting.
If he made it way.
Right about when you get to there.
You want some like houses to fall on us?
No.
You know what? That's a great.
Matthew.
Yeah. Listen, TPK right now by building.
By Bill.
You were killed by the architect.
I think the architect.
No.
How does that even happen?
So you are looking, and this is
built that auto.
as you are looking.
Listen, I don't really create battle maps. It creates a beauty out of nothing.
Okay, so just for the record, as you are running through the city, Drako, you do You all look, this looks like a city in a blender that got moved around in ways unnatural. And you are making your way to these streets, following the path that you were given to. When you hear a... And coming out of this... You see the bluish light. This one, you see this floating skull that has no flame around it. It is just a larger skull with two blue sapphires in its eyes. Just floating there quietly before seeing y'all and turning towards y'all. At which point,
Floating skull.
you also hear, actually have everyone roll perception check.
My passive perception not work?
Oh. I'm not rolling well
Can I
today.
use my passive perception?
22?
Ah, yes.
Yes or no?
This is my greatest skill. 6.
6.
Am I able to use my passive
Well-
perception or do I have to go with what I roll?
What you roll? Because passive
14.
perception is dealing with other stuff.
I rolled a 14.
14.
Passive
So,
perception is 18.
what'd you roll?
24.
24. So you,
I'm just
and
gonna mess with that.
who
We were rolling initiative.
14.
No, we're rolling for
who rolled above a 10?
Not him.
Okay.
I think everybody will not be so
Wait. Roll above a 10?
He
Or
got
have above a 10?
half above a 10.
Okay.
He got very bad on the stealth. So,
Natural 20 for perception.
Only Rust doesn't see.
so
Completely oblivious.
Well, it's okay because we're still following the initiative.
the one thing y'all do see is as you are running, you hear a noise. It is a different noise. You hear a... And you see a shape jump up on top. What looks like this large mass of black robes. And you see this head. It is skull.
Of course it is.
It's not a human skull. It is a wide mouth with these weird jagged teeth that is almost entirely hollow where the forehead would be, at the center of which is one iridescent pink eye.
Cyclops skull?
And there are lots of pink eyes floating around the creature's head.
Oh, good job, Doc. You picked a great position.
Let's see what his initiative is.
Oh no.
I have a sheet for this one.
Bad boy.
Something cook's dog.
Where's the other tokens?
Somewhere behind the plate. They're still in their box.
The effect ones? Is that what you're...
No, they'll be in the sword box, like the cardboard box.
that was. Oh, I know which one it is. It's this one. All right. So.
I really messed up the Google search.
No.
I was trying to find
What?
I was trying to find out like this is the sound of it.
Oh, you forgot the meme. Completely different thing.
What are y'all talking about over there?
Matthew's Googling again.
He messed up Google
Gosh dang it.
on the
Okay.
wrong thing.
So, Ingemar, you see this in front of you, and you do see and hear the creature kind of jump up onto the railings. And you're looking before you is a nightmare of the shredded city, and you can hear the stone creaking and cracking under the newfound pressure. So, what would you like to do? I will say you're still huge.
Oh, thanks.
Can I say I've stood still for 6 seconds?
No.
I thought the answer was no.
Dude, now you sound like Luke Overfell from Taffy.
So, in character, as Ingemar is running, the heavy footfalls Rust, you look up and you see a cloud of dust settle on this tower.
Now, I can't tell from here, but is that enough past this where I can see him?
He will have 3/4 cover because of the railing.
Cool, can I see him?
No.
Aw. Well, I made mistakes then, and that's what I live with. Well, time to shoot.
So 3/4 is +5 to the AC?
Yes.
Okay.
That's a 29.
That hits.
22.
Miss.
26.
Hit. So 2 hit.
Alright. Going pretty consistent for 2 hits so far.
I tried to find the No, go ahead.
26 points of damage.
26. Okay, so.
Cooked dog medium.
Yeah.
I forgot me.
Oh!
Cooked dog into those.
Oh! Alright, is that the end of your turn, Ingemar?
He's not within 30 feet, so that is the end of my turn.
At the end of your turn, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw. At the end of your Oh dear. 5. You what is Matthew? What is the book? You have advantage on fear saving throws against fear?
You have advantage on saving throws against fear. And he's not within 10 feet of me, is he?
No, he's not. He is on the other side of the map.
You missed the
Did you see this creature?
Yes, I did see this.
11. So 11. So you watch as one of the floating iridescent purples, as it jumps up, you hear it go, and you see this bluish ray shoot off of one of them, straight into Doc's chest. You are frightened of the creature. You can repeat the saving throw at the end of your turn, but you cannot move closer to it, and attacks against it have disadvantage. I believe is the full effect of fear.
Yeah.
Morel,
Yes.
your turn.
Okay.
Okay.
Come on.
Cooked meat. I really just meant to find the meat, like the lab, instead.
Nope, he's got.
Yeah, cool.
Asian delicacy.
Yeah.
I am gonna put an insect plague on
There's
that guy.
Where's your character?
That's what I
I have a range of 300 feet.
Yes, you can see it. So what does insect plague do?
Like,
It is swarming, biting locusts. Fill a 20-foot radius sphere centered on a point you choose within range. So it's gonna be close to Blaine, but it
No, it will not hit Blaine.
Each creature in it must make a Constitution saving throw and takes 5d10 on a failed save or half as much on successful.
Constitution?
And it must.
What is it? Does a 13 doesn't succeed,
No,
right?
it's my
Yeah, he
DC,
rolled
right?
low. All right, so he takes full damage.
Excellent. And he will take it at the end of every turn that
Okay.
he ends in that sphere.
Okay, good to know.
We get roll d10s. Ooh. 33.
33, that is a good chunk. Would you like to describe the spell?
It's a lot of bugs.
No, how you cast it.
Oh.
You could throw your own flavor on it if you'd like. You said 32?
33.
Okay.
Morel points her staff over towards the big ugly monster over there. She can kind of see from way over here, but she knows it's over there.
She can see it.
And can the bugs just fly out the end of her staff?
like the plagues of Egypt, you see this cloud of horrible locusts begin to munch around and eat the cloth surrounding this creature. Is that the end of your turn, Morel?
It is the end of my turn. I think I'm going to stay back there.
At the end of your turn, you can use another legendary action.
Oh gosh. Okay.
Oh no.
Interesting.
Oh no, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw, Morel.
Oh dear.
Where is Morel?
Back there.
Is she within 10 feet of me? I can't tell what square Rust is in.
It is,
You were supposed to
5, 10, no, she's not.
10 either way.
Oh, that's really unfortunate. I'm sorry.
11?
11, so you fail. So you watch as one of the other orbs as it kind of looks at you, and you can see the cloth getting pulled off by the insect. This sickish yellow ray shoots across the beam and hits you square in the chest. You just can't move as well. You are slowed.
Okay.
So your speed is half. You cannot take reactions, and you can only take an action or a bonus action. You repeat the save.
I can't take reactions?
No.
Okay.
You can repeat the save at the end of your turn.
Okay.
Oh, that's.
And now it is Doc.
Do I recognize the type of demon it is?
You look at it, and I will have you, because of your background, you look at it, you know, it's not a demon.
Yikes.
Neither of them.
Are these things undead, or are they...
You garner the floating skull as maybe not part of the living. Up to your interpretation. Doc, it is your turn.
The sass on this guy.
I cast Banishment on that and that. They have to make a Charisma saving throw at 17 DC.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh.
It's cocked. So for the big guy, that is a 26.
Copy.
So he succeeds. It's cocked again. Sorry. And for the other one is a 19.
19, that both passes.
Both pass. So you take the gun and shoot both of them out, and you watch the energy swirl around it and try and pull it, but the flame dissipates it.
How high up is the structure?
Haragon.
5, 10. About 20 feet right there.
I don't know. Just
Very Haragon available, I believe.
Please don't say.
Can I hide for my bonus action?
No, you're not a rogue.
That's what I thought. And I jump down.
Oh! All right.
You see the whole ball green.
Cool. Ingemar.
Wait.
I'm going to need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, fun.
Oh, do I have to?
You roll a save.
What square are you in?
I'm way far away.
Bad.
Oh, okay, gotcha. No,
So you're
that's
still
right
frightened.
next to me.
it's a 13.
13.
Okay.
As you're grabbing to get another arrow,
I'm
Rust.
gonna do Indomitable.
You do Indomitable. Go ahead.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, that's a lot better. That's gonna be an 18.
18. Good call. So you take the arrow and you feel your muscles paralyzed as a purplish ray hits you in the chest, but you just shrug it off and like shake it off, like breaking ice around you. So that is the end of its legendary actions. Now it's its turn. So it's going to shoot 3 rays.
Terrible.
He's actually going to move up here.
Yes. Get closer to me.
So first one, Rust.
Yes.
I do need you to make you. What? Wisdom save. Sorry. Wisdom saving throw. I could not speak.
Okay. Is it to be frightened?
No.
Okay. That is gonna be 23.
23, so that succeeds. So you watch as this this ray of silver kind of shoots out of one of the orbs and hits you. And you're looking at it, and for a second, there's like a brief flash of memory that almost connected that was your master. But then it quickly clicked out of your mind. You resist the charm.
Ooh!
So second ray is going to go against Morel.
Yeah.
Oh, this is...
I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, shoot. This guy.
17?
So 17 is a save, and I believe if you meet the number, it's a pass, right, Matthew?
Yeah.
Yes, defender always
Okay.
hits.
So you're going to take 18 points of necrotic damage.
Oh.
As you watch this even darker green bolt fly off and kind of swirl and hit you. And this like black splotch is left on your shell. So that's 2. Draco.
Yep.
Is he within 10 feet of me?
Me?
No.
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 Wow. Just keep re-rolling the same one.
That's what happens when.
I need you to make a wisdom saving throw. You do have advantage on this one.
19.
19 is a success, so you are not afraid of the creature. The silver just bolt slams into you, and you're just for a moment the horror of this creature as its bony mouth opens. But you are unaffected. And that is the end of its turn, which brings us to Rust.
Okay. What's the distance between me and him? That's like...
So just for the record, the ramp, the cubes are 5 feet squares.
The cubes?
So 5,
Okay.
10, 15.
Close enough.
And
Yeah.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. So he's like 18 squares for me. It's a bad idea, but it'll be funny.
also for his turn, towards Matthew
What? What do you mean towards me?
is where its gaze is.
Oh. Oh, man. That's a good point, but I don't know that. I'm dumb.
You don't know what it does, and I
You're
guarantee
right.
you it doesn't do what you think it does.
That's
So you don't have to worry about worrying about metagame.
Oh, hallelujah. That's great. Well,
You're on the mouth.
I'm gonna try and cast haste.
Okay, go ahead and cast haste.
And that doubles my movement.
As you move into the no, I'm kidding. No.
It just fades away.
He's out of my cloud of bugs now.
He did move out of his cloud of bugs.
Okay,
That was very
so
painful.
first set. 1, 2, 3, 4. Can I jump up on this?
We're making an athletics check.
That's 25. Okay. Wait, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
This rock on me, please.
You're not
And then the second action, which I'm going to use to dash, as haste allows me to do.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm going to try and jump again.
that was a little harder. Roll an athletics check.
Someone remember I'm there, because I'm not gonna.
I got it.
It's okay. If
You have a bad history,
if you
Brandon.
succeed,
I got you.
Ooh, that's a natural 1.
I'll say you land prone right there.
Oh no.
You need to drop it.
And unless you start sliding, you have not moving yet, but you are sliding back down.
I still have like 6 more squares of movement, so I'd stand up.
Stand up, so you now have 3 squares of movement. So I'll say you could try again.
I'm gonna try again. If at first you don't succeed, please roll a natural 1. That'll be so funny. Okay, that's gonna unfortunately be a 23.
After having slid back a little bit, you get the proper running start to land up there.
Put him in a headlock.
Twists, dude.
That's the end of my turn.
It's the end of your turn. So that's a little intimidating. So at the end of his turn, he's going to use one.
Yes.
Witness me. This is interesting. So he's rolling this one. This is the fear ray, so I need you to make a wisdom saving throw with advantage.
Okay.
Or are you immune to fear?
I am in fact immune to fear.
Then you don't need to roll. So the gray beam, you land in front of it with your axe out, and you see the bolt just slams into you.
I just stare at it.
And you stare at it, and it kind of, and you look into this just like magical darkness. This is not. It's not anything like you've been fighting. This is magic.
So, do I see a second temple or temple structure of any kind?
Roll a perception check, but it's now at the end of turn. Handbrake.
No.
No.
Do I have to?
You have to use half your movement to stand up.
All right. Well, I stand up.
Okay.
And I want to get up and
You sneeze the tower.
off and under the bridge.
Go ahead.
Bro.
You can kill Rouse yourself.
Actually, he'll kill us.
I'll live. You might not.
Right. And I want to shoot
picks up the bridge.
this. Okay, so if I were to throw my axe,
Yeah.
It comes back to you.
it doesn't take like a bonus action to command it
No,
back to
that
me.
is the returning axe.
Alright, I'm going to throw my hatchet
At which one?
at that fella right there.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your attack.
15.
Miss. So you.
Wait.
It goes past. It does not hit.
I'm going to use my bonus action to hide.
Okay, roll a stealth check.
Not bad. 27.
27, alright. That's going to be interesting. Draco, your turn.
Is Morel still slowed?
Yeah.
Yes.
Dude, how long does that last?
Until I break it, I guess.
Definitely.
Definitely.
You do not know.
Can I move her?
A forced movement is halved. So you couldn't move her 15 feet.
Okay.
Well, he's a strong, strapping young lad.
Yes, he is.
She's a small
He's
turtle.
a small. Continue.
Just a little turtle.
Who has shown rather lots of kindness to being picked up.
What?
That was unwelcome.
Continue with your turn.
I
Ingemar would
stung
do it again.
Nathaniel when he picked me up.
Yeah, it hurt a little bit.
Oh yeah, a little bit. A little tiny, but just a little bit
Yeah.
about it.
You did like a D6 of damage or
I
something.
think it was a 12 actually.
I don't think I can really do anything. I don't think I can really do anything
Yeah.
at 15 feet.
I don't
Substantial
understand what it
amount.
was.
I don't either. I don't think it was consequential at all to you.
Well, because we weren't gonna fight
Right.
anytime soon. Otherwise, it would have been. T12's another hit from a monster.
Come on.
It's a.
Keeps falling over. He keeps tripping under the bridge.
Oh no, it would have been 1d8.
Okay, I thought you did like around 6 to 8 damage.
Let's
Yeah.
see. Do I have, like, can I attack this guy or do I not have any line of vision?
No, he's completely blocked off too.
Okay.
I heard it.
Mycenids
Knew it was gonna happen. Mycenids comes from the
The
wall.
hero we've been waiting for.
Mushroom Man! Cat top.
I have the blessing of the Valkar. Cast it.
That's what he
Power
says.
word kill.
What you all hear is.
And he cast power word kill.
Is this thing immortal until we find the second temple or something?
That's what I'm worried about.
Yeah.
And that's why I was
Okay, just for the
hoping
record.
not everybody would be under the bridge. That's okay.
That is really, really funny. I'm sorry, just the deadpan over. That's exactly what I'm worried about.
I mean, I just think his face because.
Would you rather have him
I was kind of hoping I could knock over the bridge and then we keep going.
knock over the bridge?
But definitely not this turn, looking at where everybody's placed. And Ingemar forgot to yell that last turn.
Oh, wait a second. Do you have a PHB? Can I borrow?
player's hand.
Yes, actually. Here you go.
I thought you said that PhD.
What you gonna do?
Like,
What you gonna do, Draco?
I do not.
In astrophysics,
Not at all.
probably.
I have one from you. You're getting one next week.
Not anytime soon. I'm told.
Please, no.
Please don't
I love how we all chose to go
I'm gonna cast.
underneath this bridge.
I'm gonna cast.
I did not.
Bless on Ingemar.
You're gonna what?
Cast Bless on Ingemar.
Okay.
And
What does that do for me again? Just because I'm a
What if we just
doesn't
stand
know.
behind her?
so
A lot of things.
let's set through. Hold on. I have 30 feet. Okay, so I'll bless him and Doc.
Oh, that's the 1d4. Yeah.
Okay.
So you get 1d4 to an attack roll or saving throw
Oh,
for up to 1 minute.
Oh, good.
Just once or multiple
No,
times?
for as long as the spell
That's what I
goes.
thought. Just wanted to make sure.
long as the
Cool.
spell
Great,
goes.
Thank you.
So let me see. Yeah. All right. That's the end of my turn.
Okay,
That's not
so
yourself.
at the end of your turn,
I guess. Yeah.
It
there's three of
is-
us.
I'm just saying.
this guy's turn. Okay. So I need some eyes for accountability. He has a total of 30 feet of movement. So I'm going to say 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Probably good enough.
So that's 5, 10, 15, 20. Okay, so I need Drako, Ingemar,
no.
and Henbrig. I need you to all make a Constitution saving throw.
Uh-oh.
Is he within 5 feet of me?
No.
He's on the other side of the bridge.
Oh, okay. It's so hard to see from where I'm sitting.
Remember, you have the D4.
Yep.
Natural 20.
With a D4, also natural.
Why do I have a feeling you have 20?
No, I got a 19 plus 1 from D4. Plus 6, so that's a 26.
You're gonna tank everything.
11.
11. Okay, cool. I was hoping we could get interesting. So you watch this skull float down.
Tank everything.
This skull is different, and you hear it erupt this blood-curdling screech that just rings in your ear. Henbrig, Ingemar, you steel yourself against this pain. Draco. It pierces your very soul and completely overwhelms your mind. You have 0 hit points.
What?
You are down.
No!
Holy shit.
You got us into this
Whoa.
Why
He's
did
gonna take a nap.
Bro, why did I?
What the heck?
shit. Hey, run all the way back, please. And you can't see this.
No.
You hear the screech though. Okay, so that's his turn, sadly. So
Just kill one of our teammates.
Oh wow! What save would you have to roll?
Constitution.
How much you fail it by?
I have no idea.
roll an 11.
How could you? How could you do that, Zach?
Man.
The howl. All right, Ingemar, you're up.
Okay.
Don't worry, I shall avenge your death.
I'm not dead.
Of course you're not.
Where are you?
I'm having an anxiety attack.
Just imagine Draco's killed by the foam falling
Draco,
down.
is this you right here?
Laying down? Yes.
Okay, I guess.
Ingemar yells out that Draco's down so that the person who can't see knows. And then we bring out Berserker Axe.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
And we activate the fire rune.
So he has to make the restraining save, right?
If I hit this attack.
What?
Okay.
Let's get to that first.
Yep.
You know.
Thank God it's on front.
Put that one away. Huh?
Dirty 20.
20 is its AC, so it hits.
It's gonna need a strength saving throw.
Oh,
Okay.
get it back
I'll let me see the other one too.
He failed. What was your save?
16.
Yeah.
Never done that.
Oh,
I kept it.
dude.
You said 20 was his AC?
Yes.
Okay, now I can roll the other 2 attacks. I'm gonna let you know. Okay, so 2 of them hit. I'm keeping the constant of 2 are gonna hit.
Okay.
I'm gonna borrow.
Did you roll your D4 dice?
So
Wait, do I lose?
Oh yeah, it's less concentration.
Yes.
Aww. Hey, it saved me from that streak.
Wow, that's instant Oh, can you imagine if that got 3 of you? Just 3 of you guys are dying.
What is it?
No.
So 1
No.
plus 1.
Somebody,
plus 1.
no. Somebody
plus
do something.
2.
Somebody do something.
I can't.
Get this man another roll.
Okay, so how much damage do you
I've
do?
never seen anything like that before.
Dude, that is depressing.
So sorry.
Um,
However, he is still restrained. That is
yeah.
that's a legitimate thing.
Legitimate.
I'm so surprised.
Stick your fingers in its mouth so it can't
That
cast
is-
spells.
Hey, yo.
What's 8 plus 5? Somebody help me, my brain's dying.
8 plus 5.
I have to.
13.
Thank you. 13 points of damage.
Okay.
I think you stick your fingers in its mouth. It can't cast spells.
Does anyone have a really big ball gag?
Ooh, I do. Ooh, me. So,
In my bag.
is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Okay, so at the end of your turn, let's go with. No.
Well, your dice were serving me really well.
I'm so
How do you know that before this roll, it was rolling 7s again?
Okay, there were lots of
Just so you know.
So you go up and you take your swings and you continually hit it just over and over again, but one of the hits just like they keep hitting the chains, so it's hurting it, and you get a feel. This is not a very healthy creature. But I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, Lord.
It's hard to be humble.
Oh no! Oh no!
18.
Okay.
18? Okay, so you watch as its eyes glow with this sickening blue swirl, and you kind of avert your gaze for a second. You are not cursed. So that is the end of its
I
turn.
like how everyone else is like, you're afraid, you're slow, you lose all your health and die.
That's little. Curse and instant death.
Oh yeah, the massive.
Which, by the way, Matthew. Oh,
Instantly
okay.
die.
I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
As you are thrown.
Hold on. I need to check something. Haste increase your dexterity saving throw, right? Ooh.
What is my spellcasting modifier?
You still have haste cast on
So it will be your wisdom plus
Don't
your
worry, I'm about to lose it when I instantly fail the
9?
thing.
Your what?
It's 9?
Your spell, well, your spellcasting modifier is to attack is your proficiency.
Spellcasting ability modifier.
So that should be 5.
And I have a plus 4. That ain't gonna help, dog. That's an 11.
11. So there is a
Okay.
very bright, almost white light that as it rushes up to you, cuts across your leg, and you look down.
Oh.
Your right leg is turned to stone, and you watch as stone starts to creep up your body.
Oh!
So,
okay.
That is the end. That was all the end of Ingemar's turn. So morale.
Great. Great.
Okay.
Good news. You still have haste. Let's go.
Rose gets white bleached.
Yeah.
I roll again at
You
the end
are
of my turn?
currently, for the moment, restrained.
For the moment, I'm
Yeah,
restrained.
not at
Yes.
the beginning.
Okay.
Just his leg or
You are not petrified.
Slows at the end of the turn you roll for?
I was petrified. You roll for slowness at the end of the turn, right?
Yes. Now, just for the record, slowness does not affect your spell casting. Like, you
No, I
can
know.
still cast a spell.
I know. The problem is I've made
No, it
critical
does.
errors.
You can still cast a spell or a bonus action spell.
No.
What?
So you cast a spell?
With this slow. This is not the spell slowing. It's the slowing rate.
And I'm going.
Okay, I was about to say, I was
Well, I will double check, but
if that's slow, then
no, it is not the spell slow. This is a slowing.
okay,
rate.
that's infinitely
It
better.
says specifically you can either take a bonus action or an action. It does not say you can't cast a spell.
Okay.
Which is
And
why
I
that's
have half my movement, right?
You have half your movement.
Okay.
Which is why that spell is the least fun spell in the game because it literally makes everything not fun.
right?
Okay, I moved
You're
and
like,
I'm
I'm a
going to use
bastard
my other
now.
wild shape to activate.
Zach's
my-
priority is already joining
I
the
saw
whole
you all
fight.
group up right there. I was like, oh,
I know, I ran under there and I was like, I'll be okay. Everybody else joined me. I went,
Where's my phone?
I didn't want to climb onto the freaking bridge of getting knocked prone.
Exactly.
I know that he got knocked prone.
Look, man.
I just don't want to stand that thing anymore.
It's one of those like you,
Well, yeah, but
you can't
I
change the
step
future.
under the bridge.
Is it under your?
I wanted to get farther. I really
Is it
did.
under your stuff?
I want to be there.
We can't go forward.
I'm gonna use my wild shape to activate symbiotic entity, which is the
Well, now you can't see him, so you don't know what towards him is.
spores around me. are
What would
now
you like to place? Or do you want to place it somewhere? or
No,
just
it's
around
on
you?
me.
Okay, so on you, and that's a bonus action, right? Or-
It is an action.
Okay, so you do that. The spores are now awake around you.
I can send them somewhere,
No, yeah, but you
but
also
I'm
get the
gonna
health.
keep them
Yeah, you
right
can
now.
keep the health. I believe that's the end of your turn, unless you'd like to move.
It is the end of my turn. I roll what
All
for?
right.
Save?
For the fear save, wisdom
Slowness
saving
save.
throw. Huh?
Slowness save.
Slowness. I'm so sorry. Dexterity saving throw.
Oh,
Animate myself.
I don't suppose a 7 does it.
No. So you are still
I'll turn myself into
slow.
Are you 3 cadavers?
Look,
Yeah,
You're more than a
actually.
man.
that's what the ladies tell.
You're more than 3
No, it's gonna chill for now. Doc.
Listen, man, Draco, he's a 3D cadaver kind of.
Actually, no, he's gonna do one thing.
Come on, hit me again. Do it.
No. Although, Rust, you do look as one of the orbs, it looks down and shoots the bridge.
Oh, Lord.
You do recognize that it was the fear ray, so it has no effect on the bridge. But it has done.
The bridge is now afraid.
But that tells Russ that it can
The bridge
see through
starts
the
to
bridge.
shake. All right, Doc.
The bridge
your
is
turn.
afraid and runs downwards at a fast
You are only afraid of him. You are not afraid of the other guy, just for the record. So you can move under the bridge if you want to,
Excuse me, bro.
or if you risk it.
We got some really.
Oh God! Fuck! Shit! Fuck! Okay.
You're looking under the bridge right now. You can use a
Yeah,
pencil.
also you need to Draco.
Move on.
Actually, I'm going this way. 1, 2, 3.
Are you okay to keep playing late?
4, 5, 6.
So I think I just want to stop this possibly TPK scenario instantly and just go home and sleep it off.
A bad dream.
I first use my healing gun,
Okay.
which is my bonus action. Wait, I can't do things out of order, can I? I can.
Yes, but just know your healing gun is the one that is charged.
You should keep your healing gun.
His,
You should keep your healing
oh,
I put mass cure wounds back in the card deck.
I
did you
shoot
do?
you. Shoot me.
yes.
2 points of healing.
So, something you all have never seen
back
before.
up.
You are alive, not making death saves. So, you see Doc's gun, and for a second, he pulls out the second gun, and there's this silvery, like, whitish bullet that shoots into Draco. And it's a very interesting sensation. It hurts, but you awake, and you watch as one of the wounds rapidly closes the moment you are shot. You are conscious.
And then I shoot that bitch 3 times.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
yeah.
It's not wounded.
You feel the comforting voice of your mother. Please wake up.
Oh,
You hear yourself saying,
Samuel.
Dad, get up, bruh.
And then I take all of these at disadvantage because I'm still.
it was a bonus action. It's still a bonus action to heal, right? Or
It's a bonus action still. Disadvantage.
That's the best
Ha.
part. I knew he had not lost his.
Does a my brain's dead 13 hit?
misses.
Wait, what are you attacking? Like, do you have disadvantage on everything? Or
No,
just
are you attacking the guy up there, right?
But I guess
No, I'm attacking the guy up there.
Oh no, you don't have disadvantage on that guy. You only have disadvantage against the thing you are afraid of.
Okay.
So just re-roll.
You're saying I'm rolling all 3 attacks at the same time. Those don't hit. And then
Yes. Yeah.
19 is the highest. The other 2 are 12.
All miss. All fly past around the shoulders of Ingemar.
You almost killed everybody.
All right. Is that the end of your turn?
Uh-huh.
I think. No, he actually does not have any more legendary. So, it's his turn. All right.
Come on.
It's our
All right.
very large friend's turn up here.
What?
Our very large friend here. His turn. Big red guy.
Yes. Yes. So towards Matthew. Witness me.
Are you okay?
Boy. Matthew, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
We go again.
Are you still stone? Are you still getting turned to stone?
Oh, okay, that's better. That's gonna be a 19.
So you watch the
Isn't he
center.
restrained?
What?
Isn't he restrained?
Oh.
No, this is the one up here.
No, I'm restrained.
You were turning
He's turning into
So,
rocks.
if I'm turning into rocks, then restrained gives me. Do I just automatically fail? It's gonna be really
Hold on.
unfortunate.
Becomes 0, and it can't benefit from any cultural speed. Have advantage on creature turns. You have disadvantage on the save.
Okay, so okay, 9. 7. Sorry.
7. Okay, so the center eye, and you watch it kind of, and this dark red beam shoots straight into your chest. You take 45 points of force damage.
Yay!
Ouch.
Yay! Watch this. This is where it gets fun. This is the death of a character, ladies and gentlemen. 17. Wait, 41. Is it half the damage for a concentration check? So 41 halved.
45 halved.
45 halved is 20. 22. Oh wait, here we go. 17 plus 3 is 20. Plus 4 is 24.
Yep.
So I make the save. I don't instantly become stunned and then slowly turn into rocks. Let's go.
All right.
That was almost lethal.
Okay. Doc, I need you to make a DC 17 dexterity saving throw.
All right. You said 45.
And then I get
Oh, you really re-moved into his
This
vision.
is so interesting. There's a lot of talks that need to happen on the balancing in this game, but it's weird.
Yeah.
And what you got?
4.
4. So the same bright white light shoots out and hits your arm, and your arm immediately becomes heavy. Stone is beginning to creep up your arm. So, and then he is going to shoot one more time at the bridge. That's a D20, Zach. 8.
Stone becomes stone.
Interesting. Okay, so this is going to be interesting. So he rolled his telekinetic ray, and he's going to try and push the bridge to where it falls on you all. However, it says he can move something that is 300 pounds.
What?
But he's going to try and remove one of the stones, but he can't instantly do it. Let's see, it is moved up to 30 feet and it also exert fine control on objects with ray, such as manipulate tool. Someone just roll a percentile dice.
I think you should have to throw the percentile dice at the bridge.
I like that idea.
41.
41. So you watch as the ray curves across into the bridge, shakes, but it does not budge. That is the end of its turn.
We've done no damage to this thing. Okay, the curse or the petrification that's spreading across my leg.
Yes, so let me make sure. It is. You will repeat the saving throw at the end of your turn.
Okay.
So you have your.
Do
full
I
turn.
know if petrification is like a magical effect or a curse? And I'm asking because currently in my spell list I have both the spell magic and remove curse.
You garner this is roll an Arcana check.
Okay. Yay. 10.
10. You can have to choose.
Oh my god.
You have to choose!
Yay. Anyone got any preferences?
Well, several of the effects that he's used so far have been status effects and not necessarily spells. I don't know if that makes a difference.
I think you should make the call based on Russ.
You know what? Remove curse.
Remove curse.
I cast remove curse.
You do cast remove curse. It's interesting when you cast that, it almost like is an offensive statement to this creature. It kind of recoils a little bit at the magic, but it does not remove the petrification.
Fun interactive. Darn. Okay.
So
Lop it off!
Do you want to use your bonus action?
I'm gonna use my bonus action to
You have
cast
actually your
Vow of
second.
Enmity.
You have your second action.
Yes,
right?
and I'll roll my one attack then.
All right. So you're gonna roll with disadvantage.
6. Okay, miss. All right, and I roll the save.
What did you roll?
12.
12 does miss.
Okay, and do I repeat the save?
Yes, you do. So I need a dexterity saving throw.
Which I automatically have disadvantage against because I'm slowly petrifying.
But you have advantage from haste, so it's just a regular roll.
Interesting.
Yeah, that's true.
So I didn't have Okay.
That's a good point.
So I would have had advantage against the other one. Fail.
If you would have had advantage against the other one, go ahead and roll this one with advantage.
Fail.
Okay, so on a success, the failure. So you watch in this moment as you are taking the action swing. One of it is like just swings through this shadowy mist. Rust is petrified.
Yay.
All right. So that is the end of its turn, or that's the end of Rust's turn. Hembry, you're up.
I would like to use my movement to. Wait a minute. I don't need to. You're back up, so you can move on.
Yeah.
Right?
I got 2 hit points.
I am going. This is a boulder. Yes.
Yes.
Okay. I am going to use my movement to get atop this boulder. Attack this monster.
If you hit it, it will give sneak attack because he is 5 feet from
Right. And I'm going to attack with my bow.
Okay. Roll your attack.
$19.
19 just misses.
I'm going to use my bonus action to hide behind the rock.
Okay. Roll your stealth check. That will give you cover from both of them.
Did you?
Hey, don't worry. Nathaniel's next, Matthew. This is what you want.
What?
Nathaniel's next. This is what you want.
Right.
I rolled.
Did you cast a move?
15? Okay.
Yeah, I cast one curse, but you didn't see that.
2 dead and 1 with
Yo.
Oh wait, who's down?
Is it just an automatic success anytime I roll like a stealth?
No.
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 15 is just that's passable.
He's at 2 health.
No, I know that's your check.
Okay.
You don't know if you're.
No, yeah. All right. Okay, I accept it.
All right. So that is the end of Hembrig's turn. So unfortunately, its passive perception is greater than 15. So I am going to need you. Its turn has passed. Yes, to make a.
My brain.
I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
All right. Is that cocked? Is that cocked?
Very cocked.
Very
I can tell.
cocked. Very cocked.
Extremely
All right.
I trust y'all.
Zach's like, I can tell from over here.
Ah! 21.
21. Okay.
Why did you
So
do this to
this
us?
purplish ray kind of hits you square in the noggin, and you're exceedingly tired for a moment. But you shake yourself out of it. You don't know if you're still hidden from the other skull, but from this tyrant being, you are not hidden. All right. Hemberg is at the end of your turn.
Indeed.
Draco, you are up.
Let's go, Draco!
All right.
You can get to me. I can heal you some. I was coming towards you.
All right. I'm gonna move back. To where she's at, and then I'm gonna cast. I'm gonna cast Dispel Magic at Rust.
At Rust?
Yes.
Okay. So, I'll actually, before you do that, I'm going to have you roll a wisdom check plus your proficiency. That's good.
So, wisdom plus proficiency bonus? Okay. So that's 21?
21. You're about to cast Dispel Magic, but Mogus imbued you with lots of knowledge that was not yours to start. And somehow you intuitively know petrification is not a matter to be dispelled, it is a matter to be restored. I will say you know that before you do the turn.
Great restoration.
Oh, really?
Or lesser. So I don't remember which one was.
Would petrification be under the umbrella of paralyzed?
I have lesser
No, it's
restoration,
different.
but I couldn't give to him.
Lesser doesn't do it.
No.
I don't think anyone has that spell.
Wait, I have a question.
It's a spell accessible to multiple people.
If you're petrified, do you take splash damage?
Yes. I take all damage.
Well, you're made of stone.
I'm very. So if that stone breaks, I'm just as dead as if I was a normal character.
If I cast Stone Skin on petrified.
He becomes extra stone.
You could
I
certainly
mean, like
try.
if it was
I don't
like
wanna do
fire
that, thank you,
damage
though.
or like a different type of.
I think you should
That's
go
gonna be
for
up
it.
to- Yeah,
I think you go for it.
whatever you want.
you go for
I would seriously not recommend trying to break the stone to break me out of it. That's
No.
No, I think Draco
That's
should
not-
keep going with his turn.
I think you should just keep going with your
real comfortable talking with full hit point maximum and no active representation.
Oh, that's interesting. He wasn't looking down. Sorry. Continue your turn. What was the spell you got?
Not one that will fix that.
What you gonna do, Draco?
I'm gonna cast a spiritual weapon.
Okay. Kind of up there?
Up next to him.
And you get to roll an attack with it.
Natural one.
Oh, not rolling well.
No, I'm actually rolling pretty good.
World okay.
Natural one, so what is the form of your spiritual weapon?
Terrible damage roll, but
Yeah. That was really bad.
some say impressive.
What is your form of your spiritual weapon?
It was like a warhammer.
So a warhammer out of this primordial flame gets summoned and swings, but it does swing past, unfortunately. It's at the end of your turn.
Guess I think I still wait. I still have my action, so I can. I guess I'll use. Actually,
What you doing?
I'm ending my turn.
Okay. The end of your turn. This dice likes to roll repeats. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
This is number 2. Right there,
Oh no. Oh no.
That's just 7.
7. So, the same white ray gets caught onto the strategy. Hits your hand. And though you are grasping your staff, you're starting to turn to stone.
Amber. You want to live?
Alright, so that is the end of Hembrit, or excuse me, where was I?
Draco.
Draco. Okay, so now it's the other one. He does not get the howl back. So. Okay, so 10 feet of it. The only one who's in 10 feet is you, so I'm gonna actually have you make a Constitution saving throw.
Right.
12.
12, okay. So you fail, so you take 21 necrotic damage as it just looks at you with this unnerving gaze and just sucks the life essence. However, for Ingemar's note, you watch the cracks in its skull form by your wound. And it sucks the life energy out of you and puts it into it.
Is that the end of its turn?
That is, let me make sure I got the right. Yes.
Wisdom saving throw.
I love the confidence. 21.
Yeah, that succeeds.
So, but that is top of the round, Ingemar.
Alright.
You wanna live or you wanna die with everyone else?
Emrig, you might legitimately need to run to the second temple as fast as you can, as stealthily as you can. I'm gonna start swinging.
Alright, go ahead.
That's a 22.
That will hit.
It's a 23.
That will hit.
That is a 19.
All three of us.
19?
Yeah.
2 hit. Keep the trend going.
All three.
No! Actually, hold on. How long is he restrained?
Only if you fail a Constitution saving throw.
You can make a save after you point his turn.
At all?
Okay, so he fails, so those are all at advantage.
Yeah.
Okay.
Goes both ways.
There's like
So then you become a nat 20. Alright, this is the third one that I missed.
Why is it so low?
So that's a 21.
So all 3 hit.
it's like a higher.
Oh.
He has the dex plus. It's the same reason I lost him. And he's actually better fun. But he has higher dex.
Where is he? Is this job?
33 points of damage.
33, that is significant. So jeez. So this time, fueled with rage, you take the hammer and just on the top, whack, whack, whack with the maul and just crack, crack, crevice. You found the soft spot on the baby's head. And it is just beginning to cave in. It is nasty.
Alright, action surge.
Action surge. Okay. Woo!
Nat 20.
Woo!
Beats its armor class, and another 19. So 2 hit,
One's a natural 20.
one's a nat 20. So just still 3d12.
No,
He's in the process.
Are you getting petrified too?
Yeah, there's 3 of them. Well, 1 full, 2 in process.
Man, imagine Burrell's the only one that lives.
No!
Yeah, fun little introduction to the campaign.
Yeah, exactly. Let me tell you about the last guys I was adventuring.
50 points.
Sucked.
Okay, hold on. This is what you could call game changing. Whack, 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 and just in a fury. And the final one. The skull splits.
Okay.
He's dead.
Turn this franchise around.
Well played on the action surge. The demi-lich is dead.
The what?
What?
The demi-lich.
You know.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah. So I was like, no metagaming, just forget everything he does. How tall is this wall above me? Can I climb up it?
Let's see, so 5, 10, 15, 20.
I'm probably about 12 to 15.
I'll say with a jump, I'll make an athletics check.
I mean, does above a 20 get me there?
Yes.
Okay.
So you pull yourself up.
Like the regular Shaquille O'Neal.
Ever so gently.
You know?
If I'm ready a spell, is that my action or my bonus action?
Both.
It's both.
Yes.
So I can't cast a spell and then ready another spell.
No.
Nope.
You can only cast one spell a turn.
I'm going to place myself right there.
And a cantrip counts as a full spell, yes.
Yeah, it uses up your action.
Lame.
Okay. So that's the end of your turn.
I will crouch.
So this is interesting. How tall are you?
Once again, roughly 12 to 15 feet.
Okay, so he still can see you. So this is going to be his last legendary action.
Please petrify. That'd be
Man.
so funny.
No.
It's petrifying, isn't it? Yes!
I rolled like
How many
5
downs
8s
you got?
in a row.
Well, guess what, Zach? What's the saving throw? What's the DC?
Do you have a down?
17. 17 dexterity.
Let me look that up because otherwise you petrified, boy.
What?
Okay.
I do not know why I'm rolling 8s.
Oh no. Sorry.
No, you don't.
No.
Get stoned, boy.
I get stoned.
You attune with
Because
your
that's a 12.
stone skin, but this one hits your chest
Dude,
and
Medusa
starts to go up your muscles. All right, so that is the end of.
Okay.
Ingemar Morel.
Why would I can't roll it more if I put that one back too?
You have very poor spell selection.
I've never played before.
Me and Brandon laughing like.
Okay. I'm gonna cast. I can no.
Where am I?
Are you going to cast healing?
I was planning on it.
Okay.
Why?
Where are you?
Next to Pierce.
Yeah.
I'll say you can, because of the height difference.
What?
Ingemar.
Height difference.
Because of the height difference?
And this is for the party. When you stare it down, the gaze of its front center eye feels an almost life-sucking field. Whichever way it is facing, in a 150-foot cone, you cannot heal.
Oh.
But I will say, because of the height difference, and he shot at a 15-foot tall giant, he is looking this way, not that way. So you may go about your turn as normal.
And then I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on Pierce.
Okay. At what level?
6th.
6th, okay.
Stone statue won't be very crowded.
Hey, Brandon, could you be a
That's 4
deer and give me some money?
Anyone have any rest?
Who's next up on
No. There want people could take
Me.
Doc.
That is 26 points of hit points back.
Ready to roll the dice for your life, bud.
Yeah.
no, I'm not rolling anything. I've already lost.
Be okay.
Get ready to roll. Take a
Is that the
swing
end
at
of
your
your turn?
thing.
No, yeah, I'm gonna roll my thing.
All right, go ahead and roll your save. By the way, if I roll another 8, I'm re-rolling it, because there's lots of fun.
Nope.
I don't make
Rules
it.
is written.
What?
I don't make it.
Okay, so you're still slow.
I rolled a 5 twice.
He does not have any more legendary actions, so he cannot do anything. Doc, you go up and the more of the sanity to your brain is restored from the howl of the
Important question. Did the petrification hit him in the hands?
Yes.
So he can no longer attack me.
No, he still can. The petrification is working
Doesn't
its way
matter,
through the
like-
system.
You just can't.
Although you
like
are are restrained.
Wait, so like, is it?
He's restrained, though he's been hit in the hand.
Hold on.
Flavor. It's flavor.
It's flavor. That's some rough flavor.
Wait. No, yeah. It's a dex saving
The
throw.
targeted creature must make a DC 17 dexterity saving throw. On a fail, the creature begins to turn to stone and is restrained. It must
Okay.
repeat the saving throw at the end of its next turn. On its success, the effect ends.
So it's a dex saving throw, but you immediately are
Wait.
restrained. So you just have. So
You can make the dex saving throw after you're restrained?
Yes.
yeah,
So
but
like he can still make one?
No.
No, he's
'cause
fully
it's-
he's
There's
fully
one
gone.
turn where you're turning, and then the next one you technically can save out of it, but you're already turning, so you're restrained, which means you have disadvantage on the save. So roll your save at
Because it's a
disadvantage.
dex saving.
But you have to do your turn
Which is
first.
weird.
Important
for
question. If
petrification.
I use banishment, does it banish both people to the same place?
What?
Can you banish multiple
No,
things?
you actually do not pick the place you banish something unless it is not from this plane, in which case it goes to its home.
I cast banishment on Rushed and Edmund.
What?
So, actually read me banishment.
Well,
No,
yeah, because
it-
he's an object now. So
Is he an object now?
I'm an
he's
object.
not. He's an object. He's a
Okay.
stone
So you
statue.
can cast it on him, but you cannot cast it on Rust.
Okay.
Also,
I'll take what I can do.
it's not home. It's just your, unless that's a DM rolling. It's your
No, it is. If it sends the creature to its home plane if it is not from this one.
Hold on, let me-
So when you banish,
that's
demons, they always go to hell.
Yep.
But if you banish a water elemental
Goes to the
in the plane of water, it can go anywhere. But he does need to make a save.
But Rust is
a statue.
Yeah, he's a statue. He's now an object.
No, petrified. Well, okay, never mind. This is stack exchange. Sorry.
lies.
Sorry.
I can't banish him.
I'm counting you as a corpse, and a corpse is an object.
Does it say you can banish objects?
I can't read. Give me a second.
Yeah, but I think a petrifying creature is still technically a creature. That only matters because the difference.
It says creature.
The campaign's about to take a radical direction, so hold on. Petrified. Where's petrified?
It just says creature.
Yeah,
So we need to figure out how petrified works.
Yeah, that's
I
the
cast
problem.
on 2 people.
Petrified creatures transformed or one level. Carry range.
Oh, you have, yeah.
It is petrified with any non-magic object it's wearing or carrying into a solid, inanimate substance,
Okay.
usually stone. Its weight is a factor of 10, and it ceases aging.
This creature, though?
It says creature in some of them, but it also says it turns it into a solid, inanimate substance. Read me banishment.
Says creature.
You can attempt to send 1 creature within your range to a plane of existence. The target must succeed a saving
It says attack rolls against the creature, so I'll say you can banish Rust if you'd like.
Okay.
I hope wherever you go is safer.
Okay.
I can cast banishment on both at the same time. So he has a DC save of 17.
Yeah, I want to figure out something first.
And then I guess you also have a DC save of 17? Or is it like he's
automatically
prone?
fails because he's petrified.
It is incapacitated, so I will say it immediately fails.
I hope wherever you go.
So we're about to find out where Rust goes.
You sent him away from the only thing left.
Because it is now done. Now, however, to your credit,
You only sent the monster away.
What do you mean?
I need you to do
That's fine.
one thing. I need you to roll your save.
What is he? Oh.
Because he's actively about to turns to.
What's the save?
17.
Well, no, what's the
Dex.
dex? Fuck. 16.
Okay, so this is interesting.
Because he would lose concentration.
He would lose. Wait, what?
There is technically rules between casting spells between dimensions. In this world, there are continents.
Yeah.
Did not think this was a call I would have to make.
Yeah.
No. Your decision, my friend. With my stupid saves Rust's life.
Okay. So, here's the thing. I am going to say.
Flip a coin for it.
No. The thing is that once the petrification has taken place, it does not go away after losing the concentration. So, technically, if this were to work out in real time, because you failed to save, you are half petrified.
Okay.
So, he fails the actually,
But
what's
no,
the
we
save?
failed the second
What is the save?
It's auto petrified.
What is your save?
It was
17.
17.
For what?
For
Wisdom, charisma, intelligence.
oh, sorry, wisdom.
Wisdom? Okay, so he does fail the save. So he is banished. You take the gun, this time firing.
Rust is also banished.
Rust is also banished.
And then docks it. If he's from here.
No, I'm deciding. So that's an interesting point. You lose concentration on the spell.
Why?
Because you're petrified.
Does he
you're
lose concentration because
unconscious.
he's banished?
But you
Whereas
stop
the creature,
so time stops.
the creature is incapacitated.
And incapacitated teachers.
It says
creatures
parentheses, see the condition.
Yeah, incapacitated, you can't. roll
Okay, so it
concentration.
immediately flips back. So
Yeah.
he petrifies, and then Rust and the dude come back
Yeah.
immediately.
Well, it also depends on how long it takes. Because if it's one more full turn, they get 5 seconds.
No, it's 1 minute to seal away.
No.
Oh.
Petrification.
Oh.
Everybody might have 5 seconds.
But no, you started petrifying and just failed to save.
But if he
Again, right?
banishes, does the banishment stop the petrification?
If he's not.
Does it depend on the plane
Can
that he
you
gets
hold it
into,
to
too?
spell
You know what?
in a
Okay,
different plane?
here's what we're going to do. Here's what we're going to do. I'm going to be consistent.
Such a weirdest kid counting.
When I
Who thought that this
told
was gonna be-
Matthew, when I gave him the choice of remove, curse, or dispel, if it is an active effect, it is a dispel magic.
Yeah.
Because it is a dispel magic, when you banished him, he lost concentration on the petrification. So I will say you are not petrified, even though you failed to save, because in the moment, the brief second that he is banished, the stone falls from your skin.
So Pierce and Ingemar, sorry, what is it? Draco?
Is everyone unpetrified,
No.
or is he an object?
Because it only applies to the petrification process. Once you are petrified, you are stone.
That's why I was
But they're
confused
not-
why you
Wait,
sent
hold
him
on.
away as
But the people who are in the middle of
But
petrification, yes.
I
so you,
thought he had high charisma because he succeeded on like
yes.
27.
Matthew, Rust is still a statue.
Yeah.
Well, Russ is also
Wait,
gone.
but you, hold up.
Russ is
you
vanished.
got hit by petrification.
Yes.
You rolled and you banished.
Which made lose concentration, which means it didn't complete.
Okay.
So I'm partially petrified.
So I'm the only
No, he said
person in
the
a
stone that
statue,
fell
and
off.
I've been
Oh,
sent
okay.
out to Timbuktu, basically.
Yes.
You have banished,
Sick.
successfully banished both of them. Now,
Now we have a minute.
in a moment where you have a minute, you all may talk amongst yourselves. I'm going to find out where Rust went.
I can tell you where Rust went.
He went to
Russ
Russ's
is
home plane, which is
very, very far away.
No.
If Rust has a home plane, he's significantly safer.
Russ, it's not a home plane, but it's continents.
No. It's-
Oh.
It is technically continents, but
Wait,
is Phobos classified as a continent?
that's a great question because
I'm
that's where
going to
he's going.
figure out what are y'all doing.
Do we need to go to the second temple? Do we need to go?
If that's the Guardian, yes.
we gotta go. To
Is
this.
that the Guardian?
That's gotta be the Guardian.
Listen,
Let's
that
just-
thing almost killed all of us instantly. If that's not the Guardian, then we still need to turn off the Guardian anyway.
Gone.
Let's go right
For a
now.
minute.
Okay.
Hold on, let me turn a minute.
I got
You still turn into
Wait,
a
real. Oh, it started. It's already started.
Yes. So you all, Henry, make a survival check to see if you can navigate to the second temple.
So wait, I'm the only one gone, right? Everyone
Yes,
else
correct.
is chilling. Let's go. You should really heal Draco while you have these number
I
of
did
turns.
already. Wait, and
Matthew.
number of turns?
I'm going to have to ask you to not strategize.
Yeah, okay, you're right.
Because you are very smart.
What?
Very
I
smart.
might stay here so he doesn't
Do
just
we have an
shatter
infinite number of
Russ. I
turns right
don't
now?
think you're gonna make it.
You are out of combat for the next 45 seconds.
gonna
so
be
I'm
honest.
assuming you're trying to navigate to the second temple. Okay.
Draco, I'm going
I
to
won't
leave
leave
you
one of
again.
us behind. I don't care.
Okay.
All right.
Yes. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4.
All right.
5.
I know their position.
It's like no.
Draco, take another 27 hit points back.
It's been a minute,
7.
guys.
Thank you.
As we're running away, I pull my little amulet thing out. And I throw it to you.
I catch
It
it.
has no magical properties.
I know.
Are you going to carry?
Rust isn't in this plane, but I'm putting him where he back is because I'm standing here.
So you're going
He's
to wait.
waiting.
Yes.
And you're slowed.
Wait, you know.
No, she's no longer slowed.
Hold on, Matthew.
Okay.
You can't. I can't make Rust stay
I'm
here.
no longer slowed.
So we're putting Rust here
I'm
for
no
now.
longer slowed.
You are no longer slow.
Okay.
That was an act.
Just so you know, there's a chance that Rust comes from a different plane and he won't come back and you'll just die here alone. But I'm gonna go try to kill the Guardian first, so wish you luck, bud.
So y'all are still here.
We're going.
Okay,
We're going. We just had a brief conversation. He's still here.
You stay.
Yeah.
Okay. Where are you
Where
going,
are
Mara?
people?
You watch
We're
as...
going to the second.
You
Ingemar
guys are
won't
going
leave
this
somebody
direction?
he believes is still alive behind.
Okay, but where are people? Because everybody is still on the. Where are Doc and Hembry going this way?
Yep. Well, wherever Hemberg tells me to go. Because he's supposed to know the way to the second tower.
Yeah, which way is it?
What'd you roll for your
I
survival?
rolled a 13.
13. Okay, so you start making your way there.
Please.
So,
where
we have
are
now
you?
split, we have now
Where
split
are
the
you?
party.
Is this you?
This is me.
This is you?
Morel, are you going with the
I'm gonna run up to him and give him a little guidance.
Are you
No.
in this moment staying or running?
Staying.
Okay, so
You have
So us
guidance
three.
on that.
I will have Ingemar know that the next temple
Roll a d4.
Brandon can communicate is hundreds of feet away.
Yeah.
Okay. Morel,
So you have a 7
That's-
on survival check now.
Right, it's going to take him more than a minute to get there.
yeah.
That's exactly why he refuses to leave
Okay,
a
Morel,
completely
are you
statue
staying?
person
I'm gonna stay.
to
I
just
will come
possibly die to a
stand.
giant thing.
Like
Okay,
right here,
so
behind the
I'm
rocks.
going to ask
I will at least-
Drako, Hembrig, and Doc. 17.
And I will tell you, you should probably go with them. But it's your choice.
Well,
Did you run with us?
I will be.
Are you going to stay?
I'm gonna stay. Morel would not leave.
Right. So, Drako,
Yes.
Hembrig, Doc, I will ask you to remain silent. As 1 minute passes and you all make your way, it takes you 5 minutes to get there. You two. You stand alone. He is back.
Do wish to hide.
Go ahead and roll a stealth check.
Can I also roll a stealth check?
Go ahead.
Okay, I'm behind rocks. Does that help?
What?
Does Mr. Statue Man
behind
come
rocks. Does that help at
No,
all?
you just roll your stealth check.
Does Russ come back?
Yes, he does.
Dear.
There is no home plane.
26. 26.
26 on stealth, okay?
Not 26. 12.
Where are you?
Yeah, where are you hiding?
I'm behind the rocks.
Okay. 12. So in this moment, it comes back. We're going to resume initiative. Morel, you're first. Because you were before him. And now, for this moment in time,
No, I'm
Morel,
after
Ingemar. Ingemar, are you doing actually anything when you're hidden?
I would have prepared an action to.
Attack. I'm sorry, you would be going first. I was assuming you were staying here.
Oh, you know what? We'll stay hidden because
Okay.
I need to do more than just one
Morel,
thing.
what would you like to do with your turn?
A spell that I cast by touching, can I cast on myself?
Yes.
I'm going to cast invisibility on myself.
You could have also done that in the
Could she have done that before?
You could have done that before he got there.
Then I'm invisible.
Okay, so if you do not move and you are invisible,
Then I
that is
succeed
different.
on stealth.
Go ahead and roll with advantage.
What?
Can I cast invisibility on myself? Yes, do that before he arrives.
I look back and Ingemar's next to me.
So I can aim a little bit further if I'm not going to bother moving.
Oh, that is so much better.
Matthew, if you'd like to go to that side of the table, the party has officially been split, and they are out of the initiative for the next 4 minutes
4 minutes.
of in-game time.
Sweet. Man.
So that brings it to its turn.
Where are you?
That beats a 26. Gonna cry. Probably. Knowing him.
What is it?
Where are you hiding?
I would have been hiding. Honestly, I don't know what's over in this area.
That's kind of like a peak, and then it goes back down the ground.
I would have been hiding kind of somewhere over here.
You. And turns around, he rolled a 27.
He's spoken to existence.
It's just.
However, that was his action to try and perceive you. And with a 27, he also knows you're still there. That is the end of his turn. Ingemar, your turn.
I grab the stone statue,
Okay?
and we're going to attack the bridge under me.
Roll an attack.
as I'm now a siege monster.
It's about to be
You
some
are a
insane
siege monster.
Nat 20.
Nat 20. So I will say, just generally, as a siege monster, you pick up Rust and lift him over your shoulder, and just with the maul facing down, you feel the heavy weight from the orb swirl into your hands. There's no appearance, but you just feel it. Slamming it down like a gong. I'll have you roll a dexterity saving throw. He is going to as well.
Matthew dies because a building fell on him.
No, you're in my arms right now.
No,
He fails.
Matthew.
Oh, sorry.
No,
Take 3d6 damage.
20.
Giant D&D, you dying real.
10, 12.
no, but the inverse is true.
That's true. Yeah. What?
20.
20? You land on your feet.
Right.
Give me some Nathaniel God-tier strats right now.
So he's staying there. Move this way. Gonna try to hit this thing to break it to where this moves over and tries to land on him.
The whole bridge?
No, like you break a section and it falls that way. You know.
He's trying to make a wall out of the bridge.
Go ahead and roll an attack.
Nat 20 would be great. Each monster.
2 in a row. That's a 25.
25, so that hits. Roll damage.
Bro, my damage rolls are terrible.
That's
It's
an
a 22.
22. So it destroys this part of the building. I will say it is a dex save on his part. Which he. Oh, I rolled bonus too, so he's going to take I'll say he takes 1d6 damage, and there it is blocking that way. 4. Is that the end of your turn?
No. So, has that cut off line of sight?
For
Or
now,
no?
you have cover.
If I go this way, am I still blocked by line of sight? Or does this get low enough to where you can see me?
I'll say you can move stealthily at half movement because you have to crouch. Because you are 15 feet tall.
I don't care if he knows where I'm going. I just need to know if I'm not in line of sight.
Yes.
You need to be crouched to not be in line of
Okay,
sight.
even if I'm like hiding
We know
behind
this
this
is not
thing.
an undead creature right now.
He's probably considered an undead creature.
Terrible. Okay.
Oh,
I thought you said it was not undead.
No, Pierce asked these are undead. I said the floating skeleton is probably not amongst the living.
Okay.
What's the snail?
Should be over here.
I have no idea why that's there.
Blaine placed it there at the beginning of combat, and I'm surprised somebody didn't say it sooner. I start running off in this direction.
Okay. Like you go back and then go back?
No, so I backed up, knocked a little thing
I was
blocking
looking
us,
at Rust. Yes, I see.
and I go
Okay.
this way.
All right. So at the end of your turn,
We.
okay. He does not get a shot off.
And that is 30 feet. And then as I run, is there anything else I can hit to kind of block off the path as I'm running?
Probably not where you're running. It would just be your best
Just
energy
had
to run.
Just had to make sure, because I technically have one more attack.
No, probably not.
Cool.
Morale, it's your turn. And you watch as Ingemar picks up the stone, and there is a horrifying feeling. The dust settles, and you do not see any of your allies. And you see the face of the creature turn around and start looking for you.
Turn into a bird while you're invisible. Get the hell out.
Did you just die?
I don't have any wild
Ran off that way.
Okay.
You
I
only
only
have one?
have 2. And I
It's your
used one to
turn.
be an owl earlier, and the other to activate this force.
So I will, what would you like to do for your turn?
I can't wild shape.
Oh.
I didn't know spores caustic wild shape.
They do, yes. Well, they're just obviously there, but
And these are those Ingemars, so you're.
You are still at this moment unhidden, or hidden.
When we get to the temple, there's 3
wouldn't die
windows.
together.
I kind of want to be a little more glorious than this. A little more thematic. Oh dear. Why does it not wish to charge?
sorry.
Could have just been running with a statue. But no, you said both. It's fine. I know.
Okay, here we go.
Can I cast
Hey, that
guidance
was
on
my
myself?
contingency.
Guidance,
if
if
it
you
failed.
cast something, it
That
will break
wasn't
into
missing the
statue.
statue.
Oh yeah.
I know. But
What's worse?
Wow.
Safety. I can't do them not at the same time. It's the same spell.
casting something will break your invisibility.
I just wish I could pick a target to unbandage.
Yeah.
That's not how the spell works.
No, it's not.
If it has to make a Constitution saving throw, what is it rolling against? Is that my spell save DC?
Yes.
Is that worth?
I haven't gotten
First
far.
Okay.
It.
You should figure out if you have
I
anything
have
with escape.
blindness
Okay, you have one.
automatically as a spell I can cast.
Okay.
Is it worth taking that risk?
Ingemar's like over here, so he'll hear if something gets shot, but
Blindness is not a bad play. Out of all the spells you could
yeah,
cast,
blindness is
it's probably the smartest one.
What, a creature based on
I'm gonna do
eye rays? You're gonna cast
I'm
blindness?
gonna cast blindness,
Okay.
so I am no longer invisible. It needs to succeed on an 18.
Oh.
What is it to say?
Shout help.
A Constitution.
Constitution.
No.
That's a
That is a 6.
Does a 13.
No, it does not.
So your spell breaks, and you watch as these iridescent purple eyes all go a grayish white. And the creature starts flipping out. And you kind of have to duck down as you hear.
I'm also gonna use my movement now. Think. And get 30 feet away from there.
Okay, so
6. Close enough.
he hears you run. He is blind. So he has, he's going to try and make
you
an
have any
attack. And he is going to roll with disadvantage, because that's how blindness works.
He's been rolling to
Actually,
hit this
no.
entire time?
He's been rolling
That's
to
it.
hit. No, it doesn't
Saving
work.
throws, he shouldn't be able to.
Okay, give me a second. The Demi-Lich had true sight, so, I was just double checking. So he actually cannot.
That's
So
why I
in
took
your
him back.
general direction, you see 3 beams where you were. But for the moment, he does not.
There's
cannot
rocks
keep
in
track.
between us.
Yes, so you can't. He is blind and freaking out.
Okay.
And that brings it, Ingemar, you're bolting. You hear it freaking out, and you kind of look back, and it's like the Hollywood lights. You see Ray.
That only
I
lasts 1
assume.
minute.
I know.
Okay.
So as I see that, I'm like, guessing it's probably having trouble hitting something. I just run up to stuff I can start hitting, and I just make a lot of noise as I'm going.
Okay. So I'll have you roll a performance check. Morel, what are you doing for your turn?
And I dash away.
Probably still running away.
So,
can this be a strength-based
Wait.
performance check?
No.
Wait,
It's not noises.
Sure.
I mean, I'm hitting something hard.
Yeah, sure.
I don't want it to sound good. I just want it loud.
Sure.
Thank you.
I would also like to cast Hold Person on it.
That's a 16.
I think blindness and deafness is concentration. Is it?
Oh, I don't know.
Check if it is, because
It'll be a C on there. It is.
It's not down there.
Oh really?
I don't have a card for it.
Oh, I believe it's concentration. I could be wrong.
It doesn't.
No, we gotta circle
No, it's
back.
not.
Watch this.
It's not.
Hey, no way.
go ahead and what save is that?
It's also
That's a
only
wisdom
verbal.
save.
So blindness and deafness is literally
No.
go blind,
Same thing.
and that's all.
So, you, Morel, in this moment, you're steeled in your will, and after blinding and deafness, you slowly stand up and you hold out your staff, and just with like a flower unfurls, and you see the beam stop, and you watch as this creature.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, indeed.
You have 1 minute.
Yep. Survival check to start making our way towards the temple.
That is a concentration spell, so that's the last thing I'm going to be doing before about running.
I will say it's fairly easy to catch up with Ingemar.
Okay.
What's your speed?
30.
Also 30.
Okay, so you can catch up.
Yeah.
Because he's also making a lot of noise.
Yeah, I'm going slow on purpose until you catch up and tell me what's going on.
1 minute. You bought, we'll say, those two spells about 2-3 minutes before it starts moving. You see Morel eventually catch up with you, with the monster not in tow.
On the shoulder, we are running.
So, you all are running, dashing. The three of y'all.
I'm carrying two things.
No, wait, approval point and shot put me.
All right, I'm gonna shot put the statue. The statue's gonna throw Morel.
Its weight increases by a factor of 10. Damn it! All right, you three, guided by Hembrig, moving quickly between the towns, and it looks like most of the general skulls are out of this place for the moment.
While we're running, I use
Healing.
a lot of fucking healing on you.
I don't have that many hit points to regain, by the way.
12 points of healing. Take that.
Okay, so
And then you're pretty close to full. Right?
I'm at full.
He hasn't been doing He's been doing great.
What are you at?
I'm now at 75.
75. Cool. Beautiful.
Okay, so
What's your max?
96.
you guys,
Real dumb play.
Hembrig,
My legs are
leading the way, moving rapidly as fast as your legs can take you. You hear in the distance these cries of this eldritch being and crashing of stone with buildings that you see. Hold on. You all approach. Eventually, you make your way. About 5 minutes later, you make your way to this building. This building. It looks like if you took a old Victorian clock tower and not even looking, you don't have time to look at the architecture. You burst through the doors and you see before you this ruined, wrecked laboratory. You see vials, you see glass containers hanging with liquid in it. You see different stands, glass cases. You see these weird magical or iron spindles coming out of the ground in different places. And at the very back of the room, as you're running to, it's very disturbing. You see torture instruments, surgical instruments. This is some kind of horrific laboratory that you did not know. You see at the very far back, glowing only now in the torchlight, reflecting like a disco ball. This, I don't know what this shape is called, but the shape of a D8.
Okay.
Coated, and we'll move to suspense for just a moment, in mosaic, different colored glass. At the center of which you see this small, rotating glass orb. Surrounded, the whole thing, even the glass part, is surrounded by 3 rotating rings in some magical rotation. What do y'all do?
Really quick, what are we trying to do with the orb?
Assumedly, we had time to talk as we were running.
Yes, I'll say you can start talking as you're running.
We have to destroy the orb. From my understanding,
I'll have you all roll an Arcana check to help with this.
All right, thank you. Natural 20.
Natural 20.
Fuck yeah.
5.
Oh, 6, I guess.
11. Doc, as you're running, it's not a demon, it's an undead. You did not study them as much, but you did study them. If what the beast in the lake said is true, this is based around lich magic. Liches are eternal, as long as their phylactery is intact. Which means even if you kill them, they will come back over and over again until their vessel, which contains their true life essence, is destroyed. When you enter this temple, this looks like it would be a phylactery, or whatever this creature is.
And you said that the glass around the orb looks to be magical?
It is reflective like a mosaic. It's like shattered glass that's like holding around it. But there are 3 floating, what look like magical rings around it.
Okay.
So I would, yeah, I would do destroying it would probably be the best.
So you go up to it and just do you just pull your gun and shoot it?
I unload 3 Eldritch blasts.
And you just the blast and whatever else Do you fire arrows at it?
I throw my axe.
You throw your axe at it. All of them bounce off and ricochet. You see there's this magical, like, protective barrier floating around it. Probably maybe connected with the rings? You don't know. But they're still floating. Shooting it has no effect. You see there is there's a little bit of writing on each of the rings.
I go up and I inspect the
Can I
writing.
cast Dispel Magic on the rings?
What level do you cast it at?
5th level.
5th level. Okay, so roll your d20. What's your wisdom? 10 plus the spell level that you have to dispel, right?
With like counterspell, yeah. What's your dispel magic?
So just wisdom or wisdom proficiency?
Just wisdom.
Just wisdom. It's gonna be 18.
18 is just what you needed. So you cast this dispel, and you watch the first ring shatter. There are 2 left. For those of you who go up to the ring, roll an investigation check. Who would like to?
5.
5.
I also explained to
Natural
Drako
1.
that-
Damn.
Both of y'all go up and look at it, and there's just this frenzy-ish moment of like trying to figure out. You do see 2 words. One word is written on the second ring, which is body, and the inner ring, the word purpose, is written in common and in some what looks to be arcane runes that you don't recognize. And there is in each of them because they're rather large rings. They're about the size of about the center of this table. There is a socket in each of the rings, like a square socket. It looks like a mailbox. What do you do?
I put my hand in the one that says body.
Good play, hand.
Which hand do you put in?
This one.
Your right hand?
Right hand. You put in your hand. Do you resist?
No.
No. So in a moment, you see this flash of greenish, reddish energy and grabs searing pain hits you. You are going to take
Illegal. Hits you for all your hit points.
we'll just say the d6s there.
Be a running theme.
You take 24 points of necrotic damage.
Alright.
And you look, and there is a burned stub of where your hand was.
It looked like it did anything.
Second ring snaps.
Your hand's gone?
You look, and there is a cauterized, burned flesh stump where his hand originally was.
Damn!
There's
I'll
now
take it.
one ring left that says purpose.
Anybody got a purpose?
I'm gonna-
I don't fucking got one of those.
I'm gonna
What's your alcohol?
I'm gonna try to put the tip of my scythe inside the 3rd ring box.
Interesting. You put the scythe in.
Destroys it.
Just put an L.
Do you resist?
No.
No. So you put the tip of the scythe in, and you feel almost like there's a checking connection of like plugging in, like in almost. Are you sure you want to sacrifice X item? Putting it in, you put the tip in, and you watch the blade of the scythe turn to dust, leaving only the staff. What? The 3rd ring breaks.
I hit it downwards.
The whole glass shatters onto the floor, and you see this one floating glass orb, and in it is a green, mutilated orb of flesh that probably was once a heart. Slowly.
It's like a wooden stick I'm hitting.
You hear a crash, and that's all you hear. Morel, Ingemar, you hear what can only really be described as an ascension of souls. So from the city, you hear, and you see almost a wave of ethereal bodies for a moment lift from this village. And you hear there's a moment of silence.
Does my concentration spell break?
You feel your concentration break. But you didn't break the concentration. You felt
I was
there was
wondering.
no more
This one already understands D&D.
to concentrate. A few minutes later, we'll say, come bursting in through the door. Your other two people. And you're all left looking. Ingemar, you all look in and you see Draco's staff, or is now a staff, with no blade upon it. And Doc with a smoking stump. For
What'd you get?
right hand.
What'd you?
Nothing.
What'd you do?
I
should have put you in that box.
I mean, there were only 2.
What? Wait.
How did the third
We are now out of combat.
Spell magic.
Oh,
Yeah.
What the fuck happened to y'all?
The spell magic. Dude, what?
Lesser
elf.
Why did you not cast dispel magic again?
I thought about it, but
That is a after the session question.
Okay.
Yeah.
You all have a moment of looking about each other.
I'm now small, stature no.
And for a second,
Very small.
there is the comfort that you do not feel that leeching presence of undeath that was permeating the city. You're still in a really, really creepy spot.
God damn it. Fucking shit.
What the hell happened to your hand and your side?
The statue is like this.
If I heal
I can
from this
assume you.
and
That's
come back-
why.
There's a spell
Fucking sacrifice.
for bringing back limbs.
Oh,
You have access to it.
I don't think so.
It is a high level spell.
Oh, well, guess I'll have to
I guess actually, in the moment where you're looking at each other and questioning what is now the next step, we're gonna call today's session there. 'Cause it is midnight.
Yay. Wait, is he still stoned?
Yes. Still petrified.
Imagine getting dual wielding weapons just to only get one hand.
No.
Imagine being a character built around vengeance and an artifact, and your artifact just deleted with the Windows delete sound.
Some big sacrifices you two made.
It was, you know what, I will say, like, kudos to y'all. The word sacrifice is in how you solve that puzzle. So, y'all did what you need to do.
Alright, that's the end of that stuff.
Yay.
Bruh.
Thank y'all for playing. Now,
That's a lot.
here's an interesting question. What do y'all think the CR of that big bad was?
Oh, it's probably not much.
Probably like 13.
Yeah, probably.
max.
It's like 13.
It is a buffed, slightly in the durability sense, CR 14.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Because it only has saving throws.
Yeah. Do you know what it was?
I don't know what that
Yeah,
was.
that's-
I knew what the skull was a demi-lich instantaneously.
That
based on your
fight
description.
played out so weird
Why?
because of, wait for it, this.
Yeah.
This is the thing that changed that immeasurably. 4 petrifications.
Yeah. It's DC 17 on a you die.
Well, we basically. Dude, 17 on like, oh, you're already restrained is just
Yeah. The
bullshit.
second one barely counts because you're at disadvantage.
Yeah, because like there's no way you're succeeding.
Like,
and
that's
also the
just
only reason
cruel
we
from
lived
Wizards
is
of the
because you
Coast.
made the call like, oh well it breaks because he's teleported away. Because otherwise we're all dead instantly.
No, that's not true. No.
There would be 2 people left.
He was petrifying.
No.
No, there would be 2 people left.
First off, them two, and like Pierce hadn't rolled for his petrification yet. So
Yeah, but
technically,
he had disadvantage.
yeah, but also,
But if you're really lucky, we got 3 people.
do y'all have greater restoration?
None of us actively.
None of them have greater restoration.
You can.
I'm looking at it right now.
Yeah.
You can.
I will on the next time.
Yeah.
All you need is 1 sleep.
Long rest.
Yep.
I'll also
One
put
sleep and we got rest.
Cure wounds better.
Dear God.
Played out very, very interesting.
Yeah.
I'm sorry you got
Ingemar was
petrified.
like, all right, we have a good plan. And then drink
It is very
Fuck you.
frustrating.
Damn it.